be
No,
Deadpool?
what's with this crazy like scene in city? Oh, my thing switched over to another email or another video. Like, what?
Video.
I was like, what did you do at the beginning of Deadpool?
Oh, no.
But yeah, if we want to just
Yeah, I'm gonna double check and make sure that we are back on at least Facebook. I'm listening. Listening to Brian in the background, listening to myself. Yeah. We're live on Facebook.
Are we?
Yeah, and then if Twitch doesn't want to be working, that's fine with Twitch.
Twitch looks fine.
Sweet. Cool. Awesome.
Well, let's go live again.
We are live again. That's what.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, that's why we had to double check. We had to double check and make sure it was looking good. You can't check and see if a stream's looking good without streaming.
I don't know what you're doing. You're the technical person.
True. Shouldn't eat goldfish on live stream. But anyway, thanks again for coming back. Sorry for all the, flipping, flopping, and off and on.
Yeah, hopefully that our issues will have been fixed up now.
Yeah, we've only got like 5 more hours left, so hopefully.
Yeah, only 5 more hours.
Fingers crossed. Good to go.
Worst case scenario, we might just go down to 1 or 2 streaming services instead of all 3.
Yeah, that's not.
We're wondering if we're just overloading everything.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so for now we're back. Do we have any guests before we start up the Deadpool, or are we doing a guest after Deadpool?
Yeah, no, there's going to be a guest after Deadpool.
Cool.
Unless we want to do I think let's just get into Deadpool.
No, yeah, definitely. We've wasted enough time.
Yeah.
Give the people what they want.
So yeah, so here's the world premiere of our Deadpool pinball tutorial.
Woohoo!
Hi everybody, I'm Harry, Level Up's resident pinball guy. We're here at Level Up Entertainment in Mays Landing, New Jersey, in the Hamilton Mall, and we're here to talk about Deadpool. I also have Brian with me, you may know from the other pinball tutorials. I was looking around, and there's really not many Deadpool tutorials out there for the newest code. This is 1.13, I think the code number is. Yeah. This is a Stern pinball machine. It came out in 2018. The designer is George Gomez, who designed games like Lord of the Rings and Monster Bash. The coding is by Tanyo Kleiss. This was his first lead programming game. He did a great job. It's a fun game. This is a non-traditional layout, which you'll see as we go around the playfield. And I really enjoy it. I also want to talk about the art by Zombie Yeti. I apologize about the glare, so you might not be able to see it all, but this is a very pretty pinball machine. I really enjoy Zombie Yeti's work. He's done Iron Maiden and Ghostbusters and Deadpool and the Primus pinball machine, and it looks really, really good. As you can see, it's based on the comic book version of Deadpool and not the movie version. That was like a big to-do when this machine first came out. They wanted Ryan Reynolds, screaming obscenities at them as the pinball players were playing. But I think this was the right way for Stern to go. It gave them much more creative freedom to kind of do what they wanted. Marvel just let them just go crazy, and I think the game is better as a result. So let's go around the playfield here. The first thing you'll notice on the left and right sides by the flippers are the dead and pool targets. Spelling dead on the left will light your battles, which are your main modes, and spelling pool will light your locks. Check your machine settings though. Default settings now under the new code will light the battles 1 time for each ball at the start of the ball, and the same with the locks. So by ball 3, you may be able to get all 3 of your locks, and you don't even have to worry about these targets as much as you used to. This is a Pro on the premium versions. These are actual drop targets. These are just stand-ups on the Pro, so they're not going to actually drop as the ball hits them. They also kind of, I notice when I'm playing, they'll sometimes give you letters even if you didn't hit that target. I don't know if that's a software setting or if it's like the neighborhood play, but like you can get the E if you hit like around this one side of the D. Maybe that's just my eyes, I don't know, but that's what I feel like.
Yeah, they're pretty generous.
Yeah, they're not as drainy as you might think. And you can actually kind of shoot for them directly without like an instant side drain, which is nice. The left orbit, this is the Dazzler shot. You'll see Disco Dazzler. This will give you disco spins for disco multi-ball and also be lit for a main shot in the Sabretooth battle. The left ramp here is lit for shots, and it's also part of the Katana-rama, which is sort of like payback time from Terminator 2. You collect a gem in the katana, I guess I call them gems, and you have to alternate between these two shots. You can't just stack all three on this side and then do three on this side. You got to do them together in the rows, the sequence that they are, and it starts this mini mode that we may see called Katana-rama time. Over here, there's a really unique shot. It's like this quick U-turn shot. It doesn't actually go back to the back of the playfield. It kind of does this quick U-turn. That's the Colossus shot, and it's also lit during certain modes. It'll bring the ball back, usually safely to the O, to this right in lane, but again, your mileage may vary depending on how your Deadpool is set up. Sometimes it will shoot and hit this target here, which is the Colossal Jackpot, but it depends on the leveling of your machine. This is the Hell House Scoop. That's where you start your battles, your quests, get your extra ball, it's your mystery, and also collect any weapons that you've banked, and we'll talk about that later, but that's a very important shot for this game. Then you have the center spinner, which is the Wolverine shot. To the left of that is the second part of what I call the S ramp, and we'll talk about that in a second, but this is your center spinner. Two spinners in this pro, which is pretty neat. You don't get spinners in pros very much anymore, so it's nice to see. You have your pop bumper area and your lanes. Then here is the little Deadpool mech. There's 3 drop targets in front of him. As you drop them, you shoot the ball and you can hit this target and make a little bobblehead Deadpool shake. To the right of that is what I'm calling the S ramp, and what that is it's a unique shot for this game. That got a lot of attention when it first came out. People complained about it. But the ball basically hits this area and travels around to this left ramp and then goes around and completes into the katana. So it makes like an S. And it's an important shot for you to get down for the locking of the balls for the main multi-ball, the Ninja multi-ball. One of the nice things I like under the new code revision is if there's a shot that's required for a mode and it requires this S ramp, it doesn't actually have to complete the entire S. If you just go around to the back of little Deadpool and if the ball rattles around over here, it'll still give you credit for the mode, the weapon, and the gem in the Katana-rama.
Yeah,
so
because that shot's easily backhandable to go right around that beginning of the S, and then it falls down the center.
Yeah.
So if you need just one shot or something like that for that mode, you can easily get it that way. But getting it around that ramp really requires full force from the left flipper.
Yeah, it needs to be a nice clean shot and go around. It's doable, and I think the amount of abuse that this playfield layout got for that S ramp is way overblown. I mean, even pretty much every Deadpool I've played, you can hit that shot semi-reliably. But again, it comes down to leveling, it comes down to how it's set up. If it's on a location somewhere, you want to make sure the operator has set it up nicely so that you can hit that S ramp pretty reliably, I think.
If anything, I'd give him more grief for the next shot, the right orbit.
The right orbit. This is your domino shot. It's also very important to start your chimichangas, which light your quests. We'll talk about that later. But this shot has a tendency to rattle around over here and drop the ball into the shooter lane and reshoot it, and then it won't give you credit for that right ramp. It has to actually hit the ramp, hit the right orbit, and go around. So it tends to, I don't know, it gets hung up somewhere around here and then just drop. You know, I guess if there's one thing that I could change, it would be that right orbit shot. But then you have your in lanes, out lanes. That spells boom, which you can alternate with the flippers.
Why are you not playing?
Sorry, Deadpool. That's a good point. I should probably get started. You guys are probably tired of hearing me talk. Is there anything I left out, Brian, that you want to
The shink shot is probably the last major important shot.
So the snicked shot. It's Wolverine's claws when he comes out. That is a playfield multiplier that is really important to this game to getting big scores and blowing it up. It can go from 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, but you have to hit that shot repeatedly. And what that is you hit this target here, and it ricochets. The ball will ricochet up the rest of the S ramp, and it has to complete the rest of the S ramp for it to give you credit for that. It'll also give you your lock. But you'll get a 2x playfield if you haven't started anything, and then it goes up from there every time you hit that shot. You'll know that your playfields have been started, your multipliers have been started, if Deadpool's eyes are lit up. Not everybody knows that, and they'll blink faster as that multiplier is about to expire. So if you're about to complete a battle, or you're in a multi-ball or something, you want to start that multiplier, playfield multiplier, and you can really blow this game up. Yeah, but it's not the easiest shot in the world to just call out and hit. It kind of happens by accident more often than not. So we'll try to get it going for you guys here. What we're going to do, I'm going to play a game, Brian's going to play a game. We're each going to try different things, and we'll talk you through it.
Like a play.
All right, so right off the bat, you have a few decisions you want to make. You have 2 different skill shots. As the game just explained, there's a super skill shot, which is shooting the ball. The ball will fire all the way around, and you can shoot it up the S ramp for 5 million points, or you can try to select your lane at the top, and the ball will hopefully go down the lane that you picked.
For 2.5 million.
For 2.5 million.
It's a much safer shot than the super skill. There's also a super secret skill shot where if you can hit the snick shot.
Yeah.
But I've seen it once.
Yeah. Once, and it was by accident. No, I just dropped it there. Once, and it was done by accident. So I'm going to show you guys a super skill shot here. That's holding in the left flipper button, plunging the ball all the way around, and I missed.
But you hit the chimichangas. So now all those shots are lit yellow. And once you collect enough of them, it lights your punch card, and then gives you the quest option at the Hell House for you to fight either T-Rex or Megalodon.
I also just qualified Dazzler, and what that means is she will now assist me in a battle if I need if it'll light that shot for extra damage to an enemy.
They also have different special abilities. Dazzler gives you more time in all the modes. Wolverine gives you double damage to the villains. Colossus gives you double scoring, and then Domino rotates based on the villain. So as you can see, he's got Dazzler lit for more time.
Right, and I can pick between these 3 main modes. What I like to do first is Sabretooth. Sabretooth, you want to hit the spinners, left, the center shot, or the right orbit shot will give you damage towards Sabretooth. And one of the neat things about Deadpool is, instead of other mode-based games where it's just a timer, it does like this 2D fighting thing. So hit that does damage to Sabretooth.
Also, the bumpers and in-lanes in this mode will also add a teeny bit of damage, but it's damage nonetheless.
Yeah. And usually you can defeat Sabretooth with, I would say, 2 good orbit shots and top bumper action.
And sometimes it takes a third.
Alright,
well, there's that snick shot.
There's the snick shot by accident. So that's actually good timing for that because I'm in a battle. So if I can finish this battle, it'll give me 2x.
And you can see Deadpool's eyes are now blinking at kind of a regular rate. The 2x is blinking down at the bottom to indicate that it's running. So every shot that you make is doubled right now.
Alright, I'm going to need to do one more.
No, you've got him, but
I failed. Alright, so one thing I also did there was I lit all the boom letters. So if you hit the boom button, which is the action button on the lockdown bar, it'll do it'll spot you the most valuable shot on the playfield. So
other than defeating a villain.
Right. So in that case, it gave me more damage to Sabretooth. I had 2x running, so I really wanted to do that. So let's do this regular skill shot again. See if we can get the ball in there. And you can't change those lights once you pick one. You really gotta know where you're shooting for.
You have quest lit at the moment. If you
let's try to do a quest. Alright, so between the 2 quests, if I had to pick one, I'd like to start with the T-Rex mode. So let's take a look at that.
Lives are at stake. Yeah, the lives of everyone who gets in my way.
Yeah, T-Rex's main shots are shoot any of the lit shots and then shoot the little Deadpool for some bonus.
So that's 2 balls locked. We might be able to see a multi-ball here.
Super annoying.
Yeah, it's hit a shot and then collect the hurry up on the little Deadpool. You can also hit multiple shots and that makes that hurry up a little bit more valuable. But it's generally a good idea to just hit a shot, hit the little Deadpool, and bounce back and forth.
Yeah, want to get the ball under control.
There's Ninja Multi-Ball.
Cool. So
in T-Rex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stack them together, Ninja Multi-Ball. All the shots are lit for jackpots. The super jackpot is the S ramp.
T-Rex
Complete the
completed
T-Rex.
at the moment.
I have to hit it in scoop.
You can continue to just play T-Rex for a bit if you don't complete it, but the animation is done.
Kind of neat. The story of this game is, I guess, Deadpool and Cable are going around trying to get DNA for Mr. Sinister. I don't quite know what's going on there, but I don't know. Somebody can tell us the story of this game.
Harry is just like Katana-rama.
Yep.
So all of those ramps, similar to Payback Time, it's going to give him the an increasing amount of points for each of those. And so starting off at about a million a shot.
Because we had a lot of stuff lit.
Yeah. And for every one of those ramp shots or the orbit shots you hit, it gives you a significant bonus to the next one.
So, see, it's another...
There you go, 2 3/4.
The pop bumpers generate ninjas on the playfield. They turn certain shots purple, and that adds to your end of ball bonus. So, if you see purple shots around the playfield, go for them. Right now, I'm just getting nice shots, nice points for hitting these 2 shots or these 2 shots.
Yeah, that's a really valuable Katana Rama right now.
Alright,
You also
started another little Deadpool mode. Oh no, we didn't even do the multi-ball.
Hey, you haven't played Little Deadpool Multi-Ball yet.
Alright.
Little Deadpool Multi-Ball starts by locking the Deadpool ball.
Yeah, there's a
a
countdown there. And what I'd like to do is bring a battle into this.
Yeah, you only have a couple seconds to start one up.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's just going to release it.
Failed. Okay. So, little Deadpool, the object is to hit the little Deadpool stand-up target about 6 times, and that'll bring it to stage 2. We'll talk about stage 2 if we can get there.
3.
There's also an added ball lit right now at the scoop, but I hit it too late.
However, Mech Suit's ready, so that'll be nice.
Yeah.
You get weapons by hitting combo shots. The combos are very generous in this one, so you can pick up weapons pretty quickly. And then at 45 on the default settings is Mech Suit.
Yeah, we have it set on this machine to double. If you hit combos back to back, it'll double the amount of weapons. That's a setting, and then you collect them at the scoop. So right now that scoop is really valuable for me. The quests are ready, the battles are ready, there's extra ball lit over there. So
as soon as you hit it, it's going to bring you into Mech Suit.
So ready.
Everything rides on that Hell House scoop.
Oh man, and all right.
There we go.
That's always what happens in pinball. You have like one shot that's like worth a lot, and then you never hit it. So this is Mech Suit Multi-Ball. That's another edition that came later on in the lifetime of the machine.
For Mech Suit, it's just shoot a bunch of shots, and then it lights the Hell House scoop for a super jackpot once you hit enough. And then lather, rinse, and repeat.
Yeah, I don't know how this fits into the Mr. Sinister storyline, but I'll take it. It's a Deadpool machine. Doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah, Deadpool gets a mech. The end. That's your story.
And again, that's why I like that this is based on the comic books and not the movie.
You have a super lit.
All right, let's go for it.
Super is the Hell House scoop again.
I'm trying.
They are drifting blissfully away.
Oh man, that should be an add-a-ball.
You do have an add-a-ball, so it gives you your ball back and restarts your ball save. Harry's boom button, I don't know if you can see, you can't see it on the stream. Usually it glows yellow, it's glowing red.
So I'm gonna hit it right now because the red boom button will give you every shot. Oh man, that's the end of that. I failed to hit that super. Oh no!
And it tilts.
That would have been a lot of points.
A lot of bonus, but you have an extra ball to keep going. So 320 million points is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been great if any of that was the playfield multiplier was going, that would have given me a lot of points. But yeah, we've completed T-Rex, we've completed Sabretooth. There's also Mystique, Juggernaut, and the Megalodon. So let's see if we can get another battle going. Go for the super skill shot. Nope. Let's see it.
Yeah, the super skill shot requires you to go all the way around, as opposed to most of the shots at that scoop.
Alright, let's see if we can get a battle, because we have a couple of team-ups lit. We have Colossus lit here by shooting that shot twice. We have Domino lit because we shot that shot twice, and Wolverine. So it'd be a really good time now to play Mystique, because Mystique's main shots are the Wolverine shot and the 2 ramps. So let's see if we can get that started. There we go.
Good.
After Mech Suit Multi-Ball, your next weapon award, if you get up to 100 weapons, it'll give you, oh, that's not Mystique, it'll give you a playfield multiplier for the rest of your game, the entire game. So,
Which is crazy valuable.
yeah. Alright, so the Juggernaut mode, you gotta hit, for stage 1, you have to hit the dead or pool targets, complete them, and it'll light the rest of the shots to do damage to Juggernaut. I like to do this mode with the Little Deadpool mode, Little Deadpool Multi-Ball. But we already played it, so we can't get it back. That was a misplay.
There you go.
Bonus. I want to talk about bonus for a second. So all of the ninjas you collect, all the chimichangas you collect, and all the weapons add up to your bonus. So you can get this to be really high and lucrative at the beginning of a ball, and then you can multiply it by hitting the in-lanes up at the top above the bumpers. So we got a high score. Let's put in a mature initials.
There we go.
There we go. And I'm going to toss it over to Brian, and he's going to show you hopefully some other stuff in the game.
Yeah, I will have a significantly less good game, but we're going to try. So what Harry didn't get to play Disco Multi-Ball at all. What else didn't we get to play?
Mystique.
We didn't get to play Mystique
Or
at
the
all, or
Megalodon.
Megalodon. So let's try and do all of those.
Berserker Rage, too.
Oh yeah, Berserker Rage. Berserker Rage is hit that center shot a bunch, and it's super easy. As I brick that ramp, be careful bricking that ramp. It will send it straight down into the gutter if you're not careful.
Like I was saying about the ninjas before, because Brian was in the pump bumpers for a bit, that left ramp right now is lit for a ninja kill. And that will be added to your end of ball bonus.
You can also, if I can get this ball to sit where I want it on this flipper, you can easily backhand that,
There it is.
that ramp.
So Deadpool ghosted that ninja. Nice save there.
There we go. This is just not playing the way I want it to right now. Come on, settle down.
Staying alive. And those ninjas time out, so those shots will go away.
Yeah, with some time. A lot of bricks.
That's alright. You've lit Colossus, so if you start a battle, your next battle will be double the points.
There we go. We will list lazily off that way. I've got about
ready. 29 spins.
for disco.
Top left.
The in lanes up at the top, as you saw, increase your bonus multiplier. So we've got pretty much everybody that I would want except for Wolverine for Mystique. But we're going to do it anyway. And so Mystique starts off, the only shot that's actually really lit for her by default is that center shot to start it. But because I hit the Dazzler shot, I can give a little bit of damage in that way. Yeah, and so hitting Dazzler just does damage to this, and it's relatively safe. There we go. That's
Two diamonds.
backhand into that. There we go. There's a Wolverine shot. Mystique should probably take like 1 or 2 more.
Another diamond.
So we're gonna get.
And
We're gonna.
all right.
There we go.
He's done. You've started Panorama. You locked the
She's
ball.
not done. I've got one more shot over there. What a jerk. Yeah, without Wolverine, Mystique is a fairly difficult mode to complete. And I would like to get this ball under control so that I can hit this ramp relatively easily, complete Mystique, hit the Hell House scope about 1,000 times over when I don't need to. And I'm going to drop that, even though she was ready to complete there.
So, in a battle, if you drain in the middle of a battle, it will... Oh, we played 2 players. You can just drain that out if you know it.
Here, we'll see.
If you drain in the middle of a battle, it will not... If you have the final shot...
Okay, we'll get rid of this.
To defeat the villain, it will auto-defeat the villain, but you won't get the final shot points. If you haven't defeated the villain yet, you have to play that villain's battle again, but they'll leave the life bar where it was when you drink.
Yeah, so I almost would have wanted to have Mystique not have that last shot chipped on her.
Yeah, because now she's auto-completed.
Yeah, but I don't get a significant amount of points. You can see up at the top there, that light is flashing for Berserker Rage, and I'm just going to brick that completely. We'll maybe try and get Berserker Rage. We'll drain this ball out again. And I find that right in lane for just the base skill shots pretty easy to hit.
Yep, and it's a good note that you can't change those lights once you plunge, so you can't say, oh, I meant to pick this other one.
Get out. Get out of here. There we go. We're gone. Alright. Now let's try this.
This one's all yours.
Yeah, with a decent, like a light plunge, it'll bounce right off and drop right in that far lane. Alright, let's try and get Berserker Rage. There we go. And Berserker Rage is...
Shoot the spinners.
Shoot the spinners, but we won't get to do that. Up. As I bump into a thing. And recenter a score camera. There we go. We'll drain this out. And then, so what did we miss? We missed Megalodon and Disco.
Megalodon and Disco. I think that's enough for somebody to be dangerous if they go to a tournament.
Yeah. Megalodon, just to go over it real quick, Megalodon will light all of the main arrow shots blue, with one of them flashing red, and you have to go ahead and you have to hit that red arrow. You can hit the blue shots and it'll remove it from the rotation, but you don't get many points off of it. You get the points off of the red, and then it relights everything blue again. You're hunting for a shark. And then the Disco multi-ball is hit that shot a bunch, it gives you a multi-ball, it lights a bunch of lights, and they're all worth a bunch of points.
Now again, that's a distinction between the pro and the premium, because if you're playing a premium, that's going to start disco loops instead of disco multi-ball, because the premium, that left orbit comes and feeds this katana, and it comes right back to your right flipper instead of going around. One of the differences. And then disco multi-ball, you have to hit that shot again and get all those spins again. Completing the 3 main villains, Juggernaut, Mystique, and Sabretooth, will light Sauron for a mini wizard mode. It's a Sauron multi-ball. Then you have to complete them again, Juggernaut, Mystique, and Sabretooth, but they team up with Sauron and add extra shots that you have to hit to reach a Mr. Sinister multi-ball. It's clone multi-ball. And then if you do Juggernaut, Mystique, Sabretooth once, and Megalodon and T-Rex once, there will be the Megalodonculus Rex multi-ball, which is kind of crazy, and that's another wizard mode. And then if you complete the 2 different wizard modes, there's a final major wizard mode. And if you've gotten to that point, you don't need our tutorial at all. You're a pinball expert. But hey, hopefully you've enjoyed this look at Deadpool Pinball. You can come check it out at Level Up Entertainment in the Hamilton Mall in Mays Landing. And come say hi and come see us here. And we'll catch you next time.
Scared.
Oh man. I sat on my speaker wire. I'm causing some trouble. Scott should unmute the thing, please. Unmute. It would be helpful, please. Can we unmute? I'm gonna text you, please. Now I bring a different food.
Hey, we're back. Wow, that was some Deadpool game. So here we've got a special guest here, Nina, who should be, your mic should be good to go now.
Can you hear
I
me?
don't know why it didn't unmute immediately. Yeah, she's another local artist we know. She actually works with us at the store when we're open, which will hopefully be soon again. You can find some of her art and contact info at nmrgraphics.com. Although I know a lot of the main art you've been doing these days have been in Animal Crossing.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun.
I was about to say, like, you shared some of the other art you had people commissioned you. Would they pay you bells, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other commissions you've done is just incredible. I know you helped make an island for my or a map for my island, since my island's based on a theme park. So it kind of made sense to have a map
Yeah.
set up. But I really appreciate that.
Mhm.
So how have you been during these troubled times?
I've been okay. A little bored, but I mean, Animal Crossing is really keeping me occupied.
Isn't it? Isn't it for everybody?
I mean, it's exciting. In a couple more days, you'll have new fish and bugs.
Oh yeah, I gotta check those.
I still haven't caught mahi. Otherwise, I'm caught up on all the things we should have.
I did get that. It was funny. I crafted a ton of bait one day. I was like, I'm gonna get the mahi mahi today. I crafted a ton of bait, and then the first thing I used, I got one.
Well, it's good
I've done it a couple days. I had done it a couple days. You know, I'd done it several times, so it wasn't like my first try. But
well, it's good to have that stuff. We're gonna have a whole bunch of new fish on Monday, so
yay.
which I think we start getting sharks now. So I'm excited.
Is it? Do they consider what's next month? June.
June.
Is that summer?
I think so.
Probably. I mean, I
Yeah.
consider it summer.
I'm really hoping that summer brings a lot of new clothes.
I'm hoping we get Captain.
Oh yeah, that'd be cute if he could take you somewhere from the dock.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool things that they can still add to the game, but this isn't an Animal Crossing stream. This is for Comic Day stream.
True.
We'll do an Animal Crossing stream at some point in the future. Nina, would you like to ask our viewers another question for another $5 gift card?
Yes, I would. I just asked now.
Yeah, go for
Go
it.
for it. Okay. The question is, which Animal Crossing game is the first one where you can actually see the difference between forged and authentic art?
It's a good one. It's relevant now since Red's has just been at its new horizon and once again swindling people.
Yeah, I know. He was just on my island and he had 4 fakes.
I have not seen him for weeks.
Yeah, same.
I've gotten 2 pictures.
I luckily got a piece of art in the mail from one of my villagers, so that was nice.
Oh, that's random and nice. Yeah, I didn't know they could do that.
But otherwise, I haven't had much luck with Red.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they'll be rotating around. I also need to see Flick and CJ more.
I never see them.
I get Kicks and Label a lot.
Kix is guaranteed every week, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when he shows up, the other rotating ones don't come in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Kicks, Sahara, and is it Label are guaranteed each week? There's
Kix,
3.
Sahara, and Leaf
Leaf, that's who it is.
guaranteed every week.
Got to game the system for the RNGs here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, so Nina, I know you do a lot of charms and a lot of stickers. I just realized I picked 3 Nintendo pieces of art to put on the screen. You do more than just Nintendo stuff.
Yeah.
See, you did our Jason bags last year for Halloween Comic Fest.
That's true. That's
Mhm.
true. I like doing a lot of animals. I've done some commissions of people's pets. Stuff like that.
So I got mine on laying by my feet here.
Okay.
See, I saw before we went live here, I saw your kitty cat jump in front of the camera.
Yeah. She likes to hang out, but she doesn't like to be too close to the action. But that was
So I gotta pay attention. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's giving away our next guest.
Wow.
I was trying to pull up the chat so I can see if anyone got your Animal Crossing question yet.
oh
But we have not seen that yet. But I did get a couple people that's like, oh, it's Nina, so that's exciting.
I'm famous now.
Yeah, you're only going to get more famous as we do more and more streams and stuff.
That's true. That'll be
So
good.
let the cat out of the bag a little bit. I'm thinking about doing a podcast kind of in the same style as some of the interviews and things I've done here because I really enjoyed recording all this stuff that we've been playing for you today.
That's neat.
So
Good idea.
hopefully we'll do some topics will come up that you'll be appropriate for, and I'll bring you in.
Cool. Yeah, I'm down for whatever. It's not like I don't have the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what do we got next, Becca?
Next up on the schedule, we've got the tabletop RPG Dadlands.
Ooh, that's a big one too. This was a lot of fun to do.
Yep, so it's based on the McElroy's podcast, My Brother and Me, or their Adventure Time.
Well,
one of their podcasts.
The Adventure Zone's their specific one, but if you listen to My Brother and Me, it's the same people. It's just now they have their dad. But they made a tabletop game that they did for a live episode that I thought sounded like a lot of fun. So I was looking for an excuse to play it, and I got together a little crew here, and now we played it. And now we're gonna play it for you. The conceit of the game is it's a post-apocalyptic world where only thing that survived are dads, and they split off into various types of factions based on what genre of dad you are.
What genre of dad?
Yeah, you'll see. We had in the game. We have a car dad, we have a geek dad, we have a vacation dad, and we have a sports dad.
Oh, that's good.
You'll get to meet the characters as we start playing here.
Yeah,
So I guess without further ado,
Dadlands.
all right, let me set the stage for you. The sun crests over the horizon, its golden rays blocked by the greatest artifact in the world. The massive screen stretches above the clouds and extends in every direction the eye can see. Its power button at such dizzying heights, no one has ever been able to activate it in recorded history. There is a fabled key to its awesome power, though. It goes by many names: the doodad, the whatchamacallit, the clicker, the remote control. It has been lost for so long, many believe it never really existed. But legends say whosoever wields it controls the fate of all who dwell in these blasted wastelands. These lands where one must balance between law and chaos or be destroyed. These lands where only one type of life can exist, these dadlands. The sacred fires have been lit, starting a chain reaction that sends a message across the Badlands. The sacred rite of conclave has been invoked. In their fire pit of power, the grill dads wait for the other tribes of dads to assemble. The rite of conclaves is no social call, however. It can only be invoked when only the most dire situation arises. Rumbling across the cracked and sun-baked earth, the car dads were first to arrive. Harry, please tell us about your character.
Hi, I'm Alan Taylor. I am a car dad. I've got a great fleet of cars. I'd be happy to tell you about them, but my favorite's got to be the 1961 Ferrari 250 GT California. There's only 100 made. I spent 3 years restoring that car. It's my pride and joy. It's beautiful, bright red, really fast.
The sound of organized march can be heard under the trumpeting raucous of 1,000 noisemakers and vuvuzelas, meaning only one thing. The sports dads have also been heeding the call of conclave. Kendall, introduce us to your character.
All right. Hello there, everybody. My name is Casey Jones. Casey Jones, great to meet you. Hey, y'all remember the Immaculate Reception? Good time. Great game. Great game.
Then, the most deafening sound of all echoes across the valleys and peaks of the Dadlands. Nerds arguing over pop culture minutia. The geek dads have arrived. Eric, please tell us about your character.
So my name is Josh Schwackhammer. I by far, the original trilogy is the only thing worth watching in Star Wars. Everything else is complete garbage. These new fans can't stand them. If you play anything beyond 3.5 in D&D, I don't want to talk to you. It's old school or nothing for this geek dad.
Finally, bringing up the rear in a painfully slow-moving line, the vacation dads join the rest. Pete, tell us about your character.
All right, come on out, guys. My name's Don DD. You can call me. So my guys, we last year we were at Disney. I mean, we got some great gifts, and I know we've got a lot of things lined up. I'm trying to get as many trips in, but you better be careful. Don't make me turn this car around because I don't want to start all over again, and you don't want to start all over again.
Once the final tribe of dads settles in, the leader of the grill dads steps forth upon the hood of his people's mightiest grill. Fellow dads, the right of conclave has been invoked. We've seen the visions in the smoke generated by the purest meats. The remote has been found. Unfortunately, it's the hands of one who would wish harm on all of the dadlands, the hard leader of the craft dads, Ace. The fact that the craft dads have not heeded this most sacred of calls confirms all our worst fears. We must work together to bring the remote back to this gathering of dads, for the power of the remote control is too much for any one group of dads to maintain and should be shared by all. We will need the keen planning skills of the vacation dads, the passion of the sports dads, the obsessive attention to detail of the geek dads, and someone to drive them there. Who among you is dad enough to take on this challenge?
I've got my dad on.
Obviously, this is where the players step forth. These are truly fathers among dads. If you wish to speak to our oracle about your perilous journey, sacrifice the treasured item on the sacred grill. Flames reach up hungrily towards you. Now, you each may place an item on here, depending on what kind of stuff you guys put on there. I'll give you a different kind of oracle speech.
I'll put my copy of X-Men #1, the 1990 X-Men. Not the uncanny one.
It's just the Jim Lee one, right?
Yeah, it's a Jim Lee. That's right.
Which cover? Yeah.
The one that came in like 17 different 5 different colors.
It came with 5. It came with 5 different variants that hooked together, and then they did a wraparound one with all of them.
That's right. I think I probably still have about 5 copies of each color somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll put the. I think there was a green one, right?
No, well, there was different characters on it.
Oh, that's right. There was the one that was Wolverine and
Cyclops was one.
Yeah, and Cyclops. I'll put that one on there.
Okay.
I offer up the keys to my 1984 DMC-12. This is a car that really means a lot to me. I was always going to work on it, fix it up, but I just ain't got the time.
Okay.
I will put my Hawaii coconut onto the fire.
Oh.
And I step forth and place my baseball that post-apocalyptic home run champion Barry Bonds into the stand, into the fire.
All right.
Whoa.
The flames greedily lick at these things as
Is that signed? Sorry.
yeah, as smoke, thick, unnatural smoke starts to billow forth, and amongst the smoke you see an unearthly demonic face, which looks like Bowser from Super Mario 64.
Yeah, yes.
The remote has been found. You 4 shall be our champions and save all of the world. What would you like to know about your destiny? You each may ask one question.
So, what should I pack?
Pack only what is the essentials.
Where is the last known location of the clicker?
The clicker was is holed up in the stronghold of the tribe of dads, known as Hardware, spelled W-H-E-R-E.
Oh. How far is this stronghold from here?
It's a travel that may take you many days, and you'll meet many perilous journeys along the way.
Okay.
And I guess all I want to know is how many channels of ESPN can we get with that thing?
Up to 30.
Whoa.
But no more, no less.
I hope 29 are NASCAR.
Heed my warning, dads. Along this journey, let me go back to my notes. You'll have to face the temptation of the beer garden. Survive the swamps of toxic masculinity, and land the biggest whopper you've ever seen. Now go forth, brave heroes, and save us from certain destruction. Now, I'm going to allow you guys each to make an action to prepare yourself for the journey ahead. In which case, will let me know what you want to do, and this will be our first pull for the adventure. So everyone gets a chance to do one thing.
I want to go into the trunk of the vehicle I came in and make sure I have enough snacks packed in our cooler.
Okay. This sounds like a law move. It's nice and planning. So why don't you pull one law token for me?
I have a law token.
Okay. So you get to add an extra one of those there, and you successfully have packed the snacks and stuff you would like to have.
I want to go to my fleet of cars that are back in, my mobile garage that I brought with me, and make sure I change the oil on the 1959 Miller Meteor Cadillac that I plan to take on this adventure.
Now, is this going to be the main vehicle you guys take?
Well, I mean, look, it needs some suspension work, some shocks, some brakes, some brake pads, lining, steering box, transmission, rear end. But I got it for a good deal.
Okay. I was going to say mechanical stuff sounds like it should be law, but I think this one we're going to go with chaos. So pull me a chaos token, see how successful you are at this.
See how it goes. It also needs rings, mufflers, a little wiring, a little bit here and there. I pulled a law.
Okay. I'm not going to make you discard that just because this is this, but your car is woefully unprepared to make this journey. So that'll come back later. I might make something bad happen.
Needs a little bit of work.
But you
get my station wagon.
But you get to keep your token.
All right, put it back in the bag.
All right.
That sounds like some horrible foreshadowing.
I've got scenarios planned, but I have no idea what's going to happen in them. It's completely dependent on what you guys want to do. But I will see if I even remember that I said I'll do that. All right. Anyone else have anything they want to prepare?
So, okay, sports dad, you go.
I just, grab my Louisville Slugger and I, stand to the side of home plate, do a couple practice ones,
Getting warmed up?
Yeah.
Sounds to me like law.
No,
Let's see how warmed up you get.
Oh, law.
Silver.
Chaos.
Yep. Oh, you accidentally wrench your shoulder a little bit. Oh yeah, you're definitely feeling your age a little there.
That'll buff right out.
Stretch.
Yeah, that may or may not come into play later as well. All right.
I think I'll check to see if I have enough reading material. It's gonna be a long trip. I'm gonna make sure I have some books to check out.
All right, and again, planning sounds like law.
Yes. Okay.
Law. Well, what books? Wait, hold on. What are you looking to bring?
Some trade paperbacks.
Ooh, comics of chaos, though. All right. Well, we'll say it's planning. We'll do a law.
Okay, law.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I had my tokens in here wrong. I'm 5 law. Let's see, 2 chaos. All right, here we go in the Tito's vodka bag.
Okay.
Okay, and I pull law.
All right. So you don't get car sick reading this stuff. So if everyone's ready to start going, let me know how you guys. Who's calling shotgun?
Listen, fellow dads, you want to hop in? This car will get you there in style. We can even put on the siren.
I gotta be up front, or I'm gonna get sick, guys.
I'm okay with the back.
Yeah, I'll take the back.
Okay. You guys aren't, just make sure nobody's, we're going to need to rotate.
All right, so
make sure nobody's.
This is a classic road trip, right? I got the atlas in my bag. Do you need to pull that out too?
Oh yeah, you're definitely not going to ask for directions, right?
No way.
Yeah.
Of course not.
I hope everybody use the bathroom too, because we ain't stopping once.
No, I got a bottle. If not, it's fine.
Guys got any particular tunes you're looking to blast?
Well, look, my wife asked me if I would sing Wonderwall, and I said maybe.
Ouch.
All right. good luck as you guys prepare to make to begin your journey to meet destiny. The assembled throngs of dads look at you and like, well, good luck, and just no one seems to be giving you any kind of love, which is very withholding for dads. So you guys begin your journey, rumbling down. You start heading north towards the location of hardware. On the first day of your journey, rising like an oasis from the wastelands, you can spot a lush beer garden in full bloom. Let me switch over to that. We see all my excellent Photoshop skills as well. Lush greenery spouts from the amber pools as cans bud from flowers and cakes push, fully formed from out of the earth. You can spot a rainbow forming in the mists of the Alka Falls. This place is truly a paradise, but you must resist the temptation to linger. There are many tales of dads losing their balance and going full deadbeat in such places. Now, you guys are going to have to resist the siren song of stopping here.
That's going to be trouble because I heard this might be some local brews and well.
Oh yeah, no, the microbrews here are like one in a kind.
I mean, it's very rare for me to pick up a case of local stuff on the way.
And I would think you as a vacation dad would be most susceptible to this, since relaxation is a big part of, going on vacation.
I already had this marked off on the map, ready to visit it one time, and we're already going past it.
You guys can stop. You just have to not get stuck here. But
fueling ourselves is just as important as fueling a vehicle.
I am also collecting microbrews, and I'd love to add maybe some of these cans to my collection.
Yeah, and picking up a 6-pack for the big game is never a bad idea.
All right.
True.
So you guys stop. Tell me, you're in control now. This is where I finished writing stuff.
All right.
Okay.
We'll pull the car over. We turn the cool siren off because there was a siren on. You open the doors. You guys have about, I'm going to say, let's say 15 minutes, and then everybody back in the car.
I pull out my notebook and Game Mom, do I know what this specific beer garden is best known for?
Like some really hoppy, pretty strong, but ultimately very smooth. I don't know beer well enough to describe a really good kind of beer.
That's fine. We got some high proof
Lots of
IPAs here.
Yeah.
Run to the ales.
Yeah, it's mostly ale, but you can see there's different kinds of beer flowers, and different kinds of plants. Basically, whatever you're in the mood for, you can find here.
Let's hop to it.
I'm gonna try to put together a nice mix 6 that I can take with me.
All right. As you start plucking flowers, or as you start plucking cans from the flowers, you start to notice this. You start to notice the place is starting to have a weird kind of haze over it, and you start feeling yourself like, oh, I could just have one right now.
Well, as the driver, I feel like I should have one right now. That's the responsible thing to do.
Sports Dad cracks one open. Casey Jones.
I wouldn't want these guys to drink alone.
All right, as you guys all start drinking your beer, you start hearing, "Hey, man, nice to see some new people." And a wild deadbeat approaches.
Oh no!
These are the husk of a dad who's lost all order, all semblance of order, has now spent the rest of his days just hanging out and drinking. Hey, man, this is a pretty good spot. We could all chill here. You guys need to. Someone needs to start pulling some law tokens to start resisting the pull of just staying here.
Right.
Now I'm going to need a total of 4 for all of you. One of you who's particularly law inclined, if you're feeling lucky, you might be able to pull some of the others with you by pulling extra law token for each of them.
Okay. I'm pretty heavy on law. And do I add a token for getting that law token from the last?
Oh, if you succeeded in the first one, right? Yeah, you add a law token.
Okay.
I just didn't make people discard ones.
Okay.
I have pulled a law.
So Pete's been able to resist the siren song of the beer garden.
Do I put an extra one back in, or?
Yeah, put an extra one in there.
Okay. So.
Well, now I'm very lawy. If anyone needs me to help them out.
You know what?
You are at a maximum amount of. You should have 10 total in there. You can no longer pull more.
I might
Or
need
add-
some help. I pulled
Yeah.
chaos.
I have 9 right now, Scott.
All right. So
Pull
Kendall
law.
loses a chaos. Eric,
Pull the
you-
law.
All right. So each of you grab another law, but Kendall, the poor sports dad, is starting to feel like, yeah, man, we don't need to go and do anything. We can just hang here for a while.
Come on, sports dad. Get off the
Casey
couch.
Jones.
Ah,
Think about all the sports you're gonna watch. All that NASCAR. Those cars making left turns. Left turns. Left turns. Ah, this gets my blood going.
yeah, but goes better with a nice cold beer, huh?
So we can pull to try to help us.
Bless you. Bless you.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that.
Gesundheit.
So
we can pull to try to help. All right, I'll pull.
Yeah, you can pull a law to try to help him.
I didn't help him.
Ooh, you lose
no.
that chaos token.
Let's see if I help. I help.
All right. So Pete loses a chaos. All right, you're able to snap him out of it. What do you tell him?
Oh, almost, you deadbeat.
Mm.
2 minutes in the penalty box.
And then I assume you check him.
Yeah,
And you
time
check
out.
him to the ground. He kind of looks like this picture here. It was harder to find drunk on the beach images than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking.
Kids take a picture outside for you.
Did you? Right? You should have prefaced that with like Florida Man or something.
Yeah. So you guys are able to resist. You were able to gather up some beers. You're able to load them back up in the car and quickly get out of the temptation. You were able to resist the temptation of the beer garden.
All right.
And
About
we-
time
we-
I get something out of this trip.
And
I've
we
been
got
driving people
beers
around.
in the process.
Yeah.
You guys
To add to
resume,
my collection.
you guys resume your journey on the way to hardware.
I've been driving people around all this time, and now I've got something to show for it.
All right, now this is where things start getting a little bit more interesting. As you guys travel, the next place on the horizon starts to appear before you. Before you stretches a great lake. While the lake looks serene, all dads know that water causes heartache. For every dad has his own tale of the one that got away. You know your destiny lies on the other side of the abyss. You spart out of the corner of your eye one of the saddest types of dads, the fisher dad. Doomed to an eternity of searching, yet never able to find what they really seek. Their simple lives of baiting and boating is not one to be envied. However, you know they can navigate waters better than most, and you may be able to barter safe passage.
Maybe he likes
Oh,
beer.
so the fisher dad over there is kind of gearing up a small boat, and it's small, but it's big enough in such a way that you could get your car on it if you needed to.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. I'd like to drive this boat.
I'm thinking that maybe personally, who doesn't like fishing and beer?
I figured fishing and beer are very dad.
We have
Dad
beer.
things. But yeah,
I've got at
Let's
least a
offer him
six-pack, Sheriff.
so if you guys want to try to barter for safe passage across the lake, who
I
wants
want
to
to
approach him?
barter for safe passage and to see if he'd let me drive it.
Well, all right, let's see. It's a kind of a grizzled old man tying some ropes and getting his tackle ready. He sees you approach and goes, "Hail and well met. My name's Critter."
Listen, Critter, we're dads here on a mission, and you've got a nice boat here, and we'd like to take our car on. And I'm also a great driver, so if you let me at the controls of that boat, I can get us across this thing in no time flat.
Well, I consider myself a dad on a mission too. I don't know why I'm turning into like Southern Belle for a second. But,
I
What?
do declare.
I've been out here searching for
yeah.
Billy, the megamouth colossal bass, for all of my life. And with this one, I feel like today's the day I finally spot that some. I'll help you guys get across the boat if you'd like. You gotta sign up your beers. It's gonna cost you a sixer though. And as long as I can get my fishing across the way, we might have ourselves a deal.
Now that sounds great, friend.
All right, it's gonna cost you some of that beer you got though.
Yeah, I think it's a. We can always go back to the beer garden, dads.
Yeah,
not a bad idea.
I'm willing to volunteer something like the six-pack up.
Fortunately, I can't let you drive my boat, though. I'm the only one that knows these waters and these fishing spots. We'll eventually get across this lake, though, as I make my way around looking for Billy.
I mean, Cardad, you could always take the boat.
I mean, look, I drive cars, I drive boats, I drive my wife crazy. I love to drive, so I would be great to drive your boat, so that way you can fish more.
All right, I need you to pull a law token to see if he wants to do this.
All right.
Or I'll let you make a choice, law or chaos, because you might be kind of chaotic at doing this.
I'm gonna go chaos because
Okay.
Card Dad may not be as good a boat driver as he says he is.
Yeah, I don't think the skills really transfer over. Is that green?
No, they do
It's
not.
chaos.
All right, add another chaos to your total.
All right. One in the bag here.
Yeah, a boat
Well, that
doesn't
sounds-
have brakes.
Well, that sounds like a good deal,
Who needs
sir.
brakes?
Well, as long as I can get my fishing done, I'll tell you how I can help you navigate. All right. So I guess you guys load up. I'll conjure in my mind, my imaginary mindscape, that there's a loading dock you can drive your car up onto this boat here.
Hop out and run right to the captain's wheel.
All right, he starts you off kind of slow. Imagine this is a lake like one of the Great Lakes, so it's essentially a small ocean. So as you guys go do that, he's fishing and whatnot. Start
I
wasting.
joined him fishing.
Yeah, that is a sport.
Yeah. Watched a lot of competitive fly fishing in my day.
I pull the cooler out of the trunk and I start divvying out some snacks to everybody while we're here.
Nice. All right, everyone's sort of hanging out, kind of enjoying your day. You're not really making very good time, but you're all enjoying one another's company. And it's a beautiful day.
I mean, it's the journey that matters.
Yeah, not so much the destination. You guys, fish don't really seem to be biting, but everyone who wants a line in the water's got one. All of a sudden, however, the boat you feel like a quick rock in the boat. Although it's kind of the water's a little choppy. One might chalk that up to just the general waves of the lake, and then you get hit again a little bit harder from the other direction, and something's not quite right. And Critter now exclaims, "Oh boy, I think Billy's finally here!" A giant, colossal mouth bass leaps over the boat. It blocks out the sun. It's the biggest darn thing you ever did see.
I think
Flashes
that's
into the water on the other side, and all of a sudden, everyone's lines go taut at once.
I take a big group picture of you guys catching this thing.
You do that as the boat starts not flying, but like sailing across the water at breakneck speeds.
More power.
As the fish clearly grabbed all of everyone's bait and is pulling you all in one direction now.
So this is like a Hemingway novel we're doing now here?
Hemingway meets Jaws, yes.
All right.
Fantastic.
This
I'm
is less of
recording
a
this on
sea
the camera
bass.
as we go.
Nice.
Guys, we're going to need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
This is less of a sea bass and more of a C- bass.
Yo.
I'll post this up on Facebook and tag you guys afterwards. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Everyone needs to pull one chaos token to make sure that they are they're not flung from their feet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This may not be the best for me.
This is definitely not the best for me.
Okay.
All right, Harry's good. Pull
Does that
another
add
chaos
another
and
one?
you're at maximum. Kendall, what color is that? Your law token?
That's law.
All right, you lose that one and you get flung from your feet. You're now
I'm also...
Oh no!
I'm also law.
All right. Everyone who drew law loses that law.
Ouch.
So Harry, you're the only person who didn't get flung from their feet?
I'm driving the boat. Yeah.
All right. That's actually pretty good. So what's essentially going to happen here is I was going to give everyone who was able to stand on their feet a move, and then anyone else who got flung down would have to take this turn getting back like their sea legs.
Okay.
But since you're driving, what do you decide to do here?
Well, I'm gonna try to increase the power. Clearly, there's more horsepower to be coaxed out of these inboard/outboard motors, and I'm gonna try to get more.
Are you going to try to lean into the pull, or are you going to try to pull back?
Oh no, I'm pulling back the other way. We're
All right.
gonna wear this sucker out.
Oh boy.
So this is a mechanical thing. This to me sounds like law.
All right.
I'm going to need you to pull 2.
2.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I might need help from my fellow law dads.
I'll tell you.
Well, since they all fell, you're not going to be able to get that.
Oh, no.
This round.
I
Alright.
told you
Around
we're gonna need
water
a bigger
passes.
boat.
All right, here's one.
The bad
That's a
move.
That's
chaos.
one. So at the very least, you got a mixed success.
Here's number 2. Another chaos.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Green's your chaos. All right. So you get to lose one of them. You should have
All right.
6 chaos and 4 law. So I would lose the 1 chaos.
So lose one, put the other one back in the bag.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So with a mixed success, you still have to discard one, but you get to do what you want to do. So as you're trying to get you're able to start getting the boat to pull back on Billy the Large. I keep calling it's a colossal mouth bass. Unfortunately, like you're able to kind of stop a lot of its forward momentum, but you're no pun intended. The boat's starting to fishtail out of control a little bit. And with that, the other dads are able to get back to their feet. Critter starts pulling back on trying to reel in his fishing pole. What's the next move everyone wants to do? Harry, you can go again if people don't have another move. I won't let people do a second move until everyone's had a chance to do one. It has grabbed the bait from all of your fishing poles.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull as hard as I can.
All right, I'm gonna say this is another chaos move just because of the wildness of the situation.
Oh Lord!
I'm
Dang
gonna-
it!
Oh, the
no.
law? Oof. All right, Kendall is not able to help.
All right.
30
since,
30 ESPN channels, and not one of them is fishing, I'm sure.
Kendall's down
I
to one.
don't
He's down
have
to
a
1
pole.
law token.
I don't have a pole in the water at all since I was taking pictures and gathering snacks. So I'm going to go
All
and
right.
jump on the pole that Harry was using.
Well, I was about to
And-
say if you want, you can help Kendall out since he did fail.
Okay, yeah, I'll jump on Ken. I'll jump and give Kendall a hand.
Yeah, pull a chaos on that one.
All right.
Yeah, there's no I in team.
All right, that's chaos.
Oh.
There
You
it
get to add
is.
another one to your pulls there. All right, he's able now. The combination of Kendall and Pete and Critter are now reeling in their poles as hard as they can, but the lines are super taut.
Okay.
I also like
guess
to-
I guess I'll jump in and help with this Leviathan.
All right, you also had a pull in the water, right?
Yes, I did.
All right, pull me 2 chaos.
Okay. 2 chaos.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Let's see what happens. Nope.
All right, pull another one.
So I take that one out.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. And nope.
All right, yeah, you only lose 1 though.
I pulled 2 chaos, he pulled 2 law.
I know. Great.
All right, but you completely failed in what you're trying to do. You try to
Awesome.
grab the pole, but it's water too much. Water splashed on it and it slipped from your hands, and is now since gone overboard, and you've lost that pole.
Oh no. This reminds me of all the people that I've lost over the years, you know? It really made me rethink my career as a tour guide.
That's
Dad jokes!
that's it's very encouraging.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I'll give the 3 of you a hand.
Yeah, there's a good dad joke. That one.
I think you're fishing for attention right now.
I will go back to the controls of the boat.
I'm sick of all this carping.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have to say you can either jump in with the fishing poles, or you can try to do more with the boat there with the motor. Even though I have a picture of a rowboat there, just ignore the ropes, the oars. But two of the 3. All right. So there's 4 poles total in the water total. 1's in the water, 1's unmanned, and 2 are manned. So you guys might be able to get a little bit more control over this situation with your motoring skills, if that's what you choose to do.
Yeah, trying to wear it out. Wear out.
Come on, Cardad. Don't let that fish school you.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to run the boat in the other direction. Just try to wear out the fish.
All right,
What do I need?
All right. I know it's pulling everyone pull chaos for that, but I think we've got enough. You might potentially have enough control on the situation. I need you to do 2 law.
All right. Let's see what we got. 1
blue. That's good.
1 law. That's good. What's the other one? 2.
All right, you have room for one more law, so you can add another one to your bag.
All right.
And that brings you up to 10 total.
Yeah.
And you are 100% successful in what you're trying to do. You can see you're getting a lot more, no pun intended, you gain a lot more ground going backwards on this thing. The boat is definitely
all puns are intended.
Yeah, the boat is definitely moving in the way that you want it to. In fact, you can start seeing that some of the lines are starting to get taut, almost as if the fish is starting to come back towards you guys. All right, and that's everyone's taking the first move. So I'll have something happen. I tell you what, I know we're not supposed to roll die, but I'm going to roll a die on this and see what happens here.
Why not? It's always fun to roll die.
Someone say odds or evens.
Odds.
All right.
I was going to say odds too.
Well, it's evens. The fish The fish once seemed to have been coming up to the surface, but now it's redoubled its efforts to go back down under the water. The one fishing pole that was not manned has gone overboard.
Nope.
So you guys have 2 left.
Well, that's fantastic.
Who wants to go first?
Okay, so what we have 2 poles left, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll try 1 pole.
Yeah, so Kendall and Pete were on one. If you want to join the one with Critter.
Okay, I'll join the one with
moves of that comics guy, that Waterman, Fish Boy. What is his name?
It says Namor. Aquaman?
Yeah, that guy.
Aquaman style.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Speak to those fish.
I was hoping you were gonna pull someone real obscure out of your pocket. But I don't even know who that would be.
Manta Ray.
Yeah, there you go. So I think here's what's gonna happen. You guys get to determine how this plays out. But I think there's going to be one big move left. You guys can either, we're going to do a group poll. I'm going to let you guys decide though what you want to do, and I'll determine what things you guys need to pull to get out of this. Because I've kind of 2 endings in mind for this, and one's either you get the fish or one you don't.
Cardad is driving, right?
Driving the boat.
Now you can drop that at any moment, or other people can go help out in other ways.
I say we feed the guy to him, the old man.
Just kick him over the side.
Just try to fill this fish up, and maybe he'll slow down.
That was an option I wasn't thinking, but you guys could throw him and the poles overboard and not be connected to this thing.
Critter doesn't have anything illicit on the boat to help him catch fish. Like, I don't know, he doesn't dynamite for fish.
A spear gun.
It just seems like normal, like regular fishing tackle. Like, why was he even using this if he knew this gigantic fish was what he was after?
Well, I thought he might have some dynamite or something.
No, he doesn't have any dynamite.
No harpoon?
No harpoon. Just a regular old tackle box with like what would our normal earth lures and stuff.
Okay. So like spinners, etc. Okay.
Yep.
Well, Harry, if you take the boat against the fish's dive in the opposite direction, and we all pull at the same time, it's going to get the maximum torque on it. Sure.
Sure. I saw Dale Earnhardt Jr. try that same move in Daytona 500. So let's go.
All right. Do you guys feel like this should be law or chaos? You're all working together.
Feels kind of lawful.
Yeah, and it's not like we're throwing the guy overboard.
All right.
So that would be more chaotic.
So yeah, that would definitely cover. So I'm going to need 4 law tokens total from the. So 4 law tokens total from the group. I will, however, if you're not comfortable pulling one, if you're low on law, if the other dads would be willing to take on your risk, I will allow them to do that, since this is a group effort.
I lost track of what I had.
So Harry, you have 5 of each.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Kendall
what do
has
I got?
You have 1 law and 3 chaos.
Let's not have Kendall pull.
Eric has 2 chaos and 4 law. And then Pete has 3 chaos and 5 law.
Vacation Dad, you wanna?
Let me start it out. Let's see what I can do for myself first.
Yeah,
Right.
so cover yourself first, and then we'll see where we're at.
1 for me.
Okay?
All right, I'll reach in here, see what we can pull.
You got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
Is that blue? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 2 of them.
All right, I've got pretty good odds too.
Scott, can I throw that one back in plus the one I just earned?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
people-
Oh, wait, Pete, you were... Yeah, you're good.
I'm at max, but I can put this one back in.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Well, no, leave it out unless you want to pull for Kendall.
Well, I just threw it back in. I can pull it back out. Hang on.
You can actually look and pull it back up.
All right.
Yeah, I should have 9 right now.
Yeah, you should have 4.
Pulling it out.
All right, I'm gonna pull.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me something good, Black Man.
All right.
Figures. Figures.
Oh,
Figures.
I'm super lawy. I'm willing to draw again.
Yeah, so you do
Yeah.
lose that one. Harry and Pete can pull more laws. 2
I'm
more.
willing to help.
Yeah.
Lost my paper here.
Here we go.
All right.
Let's see what we got.
I won't let you add a next one because this is part of the same move.
There we go.
All right. So between you guys with the pole, between Pete at the poles and Harry at the things, you guys are able to bring the fish to the surface. And it's close to the boat. You're definitely reeling it in. It's definitely close enough now that if you guys wanted to, you could definitely attack the fish somehow and try to subdue it.
Does he have a gaffing hook on the boat?
He's got an anchor.
Hey, sports dad, you bring any like, I don't know, anything sharp, pointy, a javelin?
That's why I was looking for the harpoon.
How's your throwing arm with the anchor? Can you do a nice shot put?
I can sure give it a go.
I think first you're gonna need to chug one of those beers. Give yourself some special chaos powers.
All right. Yeah.
Because you guys were able to get one of the beers, I was gonna make this 2, but you only need to pull 1 chaos. Now remember, if you pull that law, you go full deadbeat.
I'm deadbeat.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, come on. Let me pull the right one once.
Uh-oh.
Do it for ESPN.
Chaos.
Oh,
Chaos is good. That's what you want.
okay. I
Yes.
thought that was a bad reaction.
You were able to smash it right into the eye with the hook. In fact, it's gone through its eye, and it's now, or the anchor is now hooked into its face, and you can hold, and you're holding on to the anchor rope. Put another chaos token in your bag there.
We are really doing Jaws here, aren't we?
Basically. All right. Anyone else want to take a move there?
So we have the anchor in the fish's eye right now.
And he's got two more poles attached to its mouth. So you essentially have it like hooked 3 different ways.
Can we start pulling him in? Is he worn out now?
Oh yeah, you guys could definitely like start trying to pull him in. He's definitely at the boat though.
Sure. Since
it's-
Kendall went to the anchor, I'm on his pole. I'll start reeling him in.
All right, we'll do that one as a law. You guys are getting in a rhythm for it. All right, and we'll do 2 law on it because it's so big and
Oh,
powerful.
okay, I got 1.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
Mix
Yes.
this so you get to choose which one of those to get rid of.
I'm gonna get rid of my law.
Okay. But you still get to. He's definitely getting pulled towards the boat, but he's got a lot of fight in him still. You guys have 2 more. Eric and Harry still have an option to do something.
Okay. I will also try to assist with the reeling in.
Say Critter's reeling him in with a pole.
Okay.
Would you like to help with the other pole or
Yes.
with the anchor? All right.
Yes.
So again, I'm going to need you to do 2 law moves.
Okay.
You should have a decent amount of law.
Yeah, I do. It's in fact just about all I have left. So here we go. Here's 1 law.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Let's see, and 1 chaos.
All right. So you get to choose one of those to discard. I would say get rid of a law because you only have that 1 chaos.
Yeah, I have really no other choice but to get rid of my law here.
However, it's a mixed success. So the fish seems to be tired out, and it's right at the front of the boat. Harry, what would you like to do? I think you can probably guess what I said up there.
Right at the front of the boat?
Yep.
Yeah, let's
Ramming speed.
Let's ram this thing.
All right. I'm going to need you to do 2 chaos because that's some chaos stuff.
All right. More power. Let's see what we got. Pulling a lot of law.
There's one.
All right.
All right. Let's do the second one. It's a mix.
All right. So you discard one.
Okay. I'll get rid of a lawful.
Okay. But you are successful. As you all of a sudden your boat immediately shifts in direction. From the fish's one good eye, you see like a shocked look of horror as the boat hits it right in the top of the head, and you start skidding over the top of it. The blades from the motor start slicing in through it, and the sea turns red with blood. You have killed Billy the colossal mouth bass. If you'd done both, it would have had you go right through the other eye.
So he lost his left eye?
Yeah, he lost his left eye.
Before he lost his life.
Yeah.
No, the fish is still all right.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah. Congratulations, you guys have helped Critter reach his goal.
Woohoo!
There's no way this fish will also fit in this boat, so you kind of drag it along as you guys are get to the other side of the lake to your final destination.
It's gruesome.
So it goes pretty slow. You get there at night. But congratulations, you solved the fish puzzle. That is not how I imagined that going, but that was good. If I rolled it the other way on that die, it would just snap the lines and you wouldn't be able to get them. But congratulations, you guys landed the one that's this big.
So is he gonna flay it here and give us all a piece or something? Or?
Oh yeah. If you guys want to wait, you guys can either move on, even though it's become nighttime, or you can wait till morning to move on with your adventure. If you guys stay the night, you get to have some fish jerky.
I'm pretty sure Sports Dad and Car Dad could set up a tailgate, right?
Oh yeah, you guys could definitely do that. You would finish up your beer though.
I got more snacks in the cooler. Don't worry.
Yeah. My cousin's a grill dad, so he kind of he showed me a few things.
You know how to use a grill on the hoodie on the engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, yeah. That 6.3 liter V8, gotta put it to use.
Okay. Well, you guys settle in for the night. You have one more last night of fun and revelry because you know the most dangerous part of your journey is yet still ahead.
I think we should try to fit this car with a flux capacitor.
Oh, I was hoping. I knew you were going to make a flux capacitor.
If I had the 84 DMC, but I put the keys into the fire.
Well, here's the part of the problem is you can put a flux capacitor in, but how are you going to generate the 1.21 gigawatts necessary?
Lightning.
I think plutonium just is in every corner drugstore.
Yeah. All right.
That's all right. We got the 59 Cadillac. We're still in style.
That's definitely a kind of time machine.
All right, here we go. It's the next morning. You guys prepare to get off on the next part of your adventure. And you do, because there's nothing attacking you at the moment.
Yee-hoo.
You guys continue your quest to get to hardware, to find the remote control and bring it back and save the Dadlands. As you guys move about go forth on your adventure, the ground turns soft and muddy. A putrid stench fills the air. The earth bubbles with a noxious substance. These are the swamps of toxic masculinity. Legends say the caustic ooze that surrounds your party is the concentrated evils of dadkind. Since time immemorial, all the evils of the dads of the Badlands is drained to this foul pit. All of dadkind's greatest sins reside here. Insecurity, greed, violence, lust for power. All dads in their struggle to maintain balance have wrestled with these demons. If they do not slay them, they will slowly be destroyed by their acid from the inside out. So you guys are essentially in acid swamps that you have to somehow be able to navigate.
I thought Sports Dad just, let one rip in the back seat again.
So there's probably plenty of pictures of slave Princess Leia hung up all over the place, right?
Yeah. So all the worst qualities you can expect that are related to like traditional masculine roles come here. You have to be careful driving here because the acid is so caustic it might actually start eroding your tires and your paint job.
Just worked on those.
Don't let this touch your skin or it will burn you. You guys would know that driving into this, but you must go through it.
I say we should probably accelerate here.
Just be careful because the ground's pretty uneven. It's a swamp.
Yeah, I don't like spending a lot of time with toxic masculinity.
Let's say, before you guys get too deep, is there anything you want to do? Shore up your vehicle or prepare yourselves for anything that might happen in this foul place?
Vacation Dad, did you happen to bring like a raft or something? Like we can tie around the car?
I brought life jackets, but not a raft. Could we wrap them around?
You can try. I mean, how many PFDs did you bring? I think just 4.
I got 4, so there's 4 tires. It'll be
okay. If you want to try to do that, I'm gonna call that. Would you rather pull law or chaos on that? You're pretty.
I'd always rather pull law right now because I'm
Okay.
I'm very law heavy.
I'm gonna need you to do 2 law on that because that's kind of a wild move.
That's 1 chaos
All
That's
right.
definitely a wild move.
and 2 chaos.
All right. So you lose one of the
no.
chaos tokens, and you do not. You try this, and they immediately just burst under the weight of the car and kind of fall apart, and then
Didn't
they're
work,
just-
guys.
didn't work.
Not the most buoyant of cars here.
So say, and if you guys can still try to go through as you are. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to potentially set you guys self up for a little bit more success. And again, I don't know what that means because I've only written down the beginning of each scenario.
All right. You know, I've seen this one sport that people practice where they they run on the logs. It's like, you cut down a tree and you put the log in the water and you run on it.
Oh,
Log rolling.
Yeah, that was it.
I saw it on some Japanese game show, right? They run on the logs, then they get knocked over, and we laugh. It's a great one.
Yeah. But maybe we could cross that way.
All right. Do you want to try to put a log in the water and see what happens?
Yeah. Just throw a log in the water and see what happens.
I think this is all a bad idea.
You say you find one that looks like it may or may. It looks like it would probably support the weight of one of you. And you roll it into the water. As you do, though, so notice I'm not making you make a pull. As you do, though, it starts to singe, and starts to disintegrate into the liquid and fall down. And you hear a big blurp that just goes broke.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Unfortunately, since you've now disturbed the surface tension of the water, it starts to boil and writhe a little bit, and some vaguely humanoid forms start to come out of it and move towards your party.
Can I tap these swamps for black mana and cast something?
What would you be trying to cast? I might allow it.
Let's see. They look. I'm gonna cast maybe Dark Banishing.
I'm not as much a geek dad. I don't know what that means. I don't know that magic card.
So it destroys or it buries all non-black creatures.
All right, I'll tell you what. I mean, I would let you do this. It was going to be multiple chaos tokens. You only have 1.
Oh no!
So if you were able to pull 3 of them, I would let you do it. But
oh no!
This isn't a situation where I think the other dads would be able to help you by tapping into Magic the Gathering geekdom.
I don't know what any of that means.
Exactly.
My kids might play in the back seat, but I never played that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah. So, however, they're coming at you guys, and they seem to be made out of the same liquid that just dissolved that log in almost instantaneously.
I checked to make sure all the windows are up.
Vacation Dad, you have any paper towels? Something really absorbent?
You want to soak
Bounty.
them up?
Yeah.
Inside the picnic basket, there's always a roll of paper towels.
Do you want to throw them at them?
Let's do that. Let's try to throw the paper towels at them.
I mean,
Alright,
they're
Throw the
bound-
ones with the lumberjack on them.
Yeah,
whoever
they're bound to-
whoever wants to do this, pull me one chaos token.
Who's
Whoever
crazy?
wants to throw it.
I'll
Someone
throw
with
some.
more chaos than I have because I'm almost out of tokens.
I'll give it a try.
I'm
Yeah,
low
I'll,
on chaos.
I'll also go for it.
Lawful.
Yes.
My last law.
I'm not gonna make either of you discard something.
Oh,
But
okay.
since Kendall's just misses, but Harry's hits it, it goes into the thing like a gelatinous goo. It doesn't seem to do any damage. It does make it maybe minusculely smaller. as if a small part of it got absorbed. But you guys would definitely not have enough towels to take out one of these, let alone the multiples that are rising from the pit and coming towards you.
Now, if you hit it really good with the car, would it just splatter everywhere?
It would, but it would cover the car in its acid.
The caddy here gets 320 horsepower. She's 0 to 60 in like 12 seconds. It's 25 in the city and 35 on the highway. So it's a great car.
Let's run away.
Did you install new windshield wipers recently?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Yeah, let's say they're coming from all directions. You guys can pile in. You would have time to pile into the car and gun it before they get to you.
Yeah. That's our only move, I think.
Like flip the siren back on.
Yeah, let's get the heck away from toxic masculinity.
Yes.
So Harry's gonna have to do some fancy driving here, and because the terrain is so, for lack of a better term, chaotic, I'm gonna need you to pull 3 chaos tokens.
What I do?
Oh boy.
I drive.
No.
All right.
I'd offer to help, but I'm not that chaotic.
Now, you guys could be able to help if you're pointing out like different ways to go. Like, oh, watch out for that. There's one over there.
Giving directions.
Watch out for this divot.
Can I use my law to point out, that backseat driving from the shotgun?
All right, I'll tell you what. Let's see how Harry does, and we'll take that from there.
All right, I'm nervous.
It's green. That's 1.
That's a law.
All right. Do one more for me, please.
That's a chaos.
All right, so it's a mixed success, so you can lose one of those. You have 5 chaos and 4 law.
Oh, I guess I'll lose one of the chaos then.
Okay. So you're getting deeper and deeper into the swamp. You know you're gonna have to go through it to get to the other side. You've been able to successfully avoid a bunch of the toxic men. However, it is being rough on your suspension. It is a very rough ride for everybody. Everyone's like kind of getting shook up and taken around. You haven't quite gotten your car lost yet, though. You still seem to be finding ways to go. That said, you come to what almost looks like a dead end. There's less solid-looking ground in every direction ahead, and you are seeing a giant toxic man start to come forth and start reaching towards your car, and you might not be able to get away from him just with fancy driving alone. What do you guys do?
Geek Dad, you got any of those comic books that have like, I don't know, a female main character written by a female, illustrated by a female?
Yeah, why? Yes, I do. I have a copy of Miss Marvel.
I was
right
going to say
here.
Miss Marvel.
It's not only a female lead, but a female brown lead.
Oh, even worse.
Who's a Muslim?
She was created by a woman writer as well.
Right.
Oh my God, this is great.
I think if you throw that at it, it'll explode.
I think either that or my copy of The Last Jedi might be able to do it.
If you back it up with both, you might be fine.
All right, tell you what. Wrap The Last Jedi in Miss Marvel.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I need you to make a pull, but this is so good. I kind of love it.
I can feel the internet already yelling at us, and we're
right?
I'll tell you what. Since you're lower, I'm gonna make you pull 1. You decide if this is lawful or chaos. It's lawful in that like it's a good, well thought out plan, and it's chaos, and that's like the wildest kind of idea. I didn't even think about doing that. So
I think it's a lawful move because it's so it's got this whole psychology. We've got.
All right, so pull 1 law token.
All right, come on, been pulling so bad. Got it.
Yeah. All right. But because the move's chaotic in nature, you can decide if you want to add another chaos or another law.
Okay. I'm going to keep going with law because I just have more of them.
All right. I wanted to give you that option.
Okay. And I got a second law.
Yeah.
All right. So as this thing almost reaches your car, the movie wrapped in a book hits it and starts to like make it sizzle and start falling apart. And it starts to just explodes. However, you have defeated it, and you guys are going to be able to find your own way, but it has splashed all over the car. And it's starting to eat away at the various... You have your new windshield wipers are gone. They've been dissolved.
No.
The rubber has been dissolved by that. Harry, you know your car so well, you can kind of feel it coming apart a little bit as you get out of the swamps.
Guys, we're gonna have to ditch this vehicle.
Well, that's not too bad. That's not the worst thing in the world, because you start to notice a distinct lack of life as you approach your final destination. It seems as if all life in the area has been consumed. You quickly see why. From the horizon, the home of the Craft Dads, hardware looms large. It's beautiful in its way. Every building is built to exacting specifications. You can see among the wooden buildings the industrious Craft Dads going about their industry. I should have come up with a thesaurus for that. Instead of birdhouses and chairs, though, as you'd expect to see, the weapons of war are being built. To your horror, you see these once noble artisans crafting vehicles and catapults and other weapons too terrible to describe. Someone is making a wooden duck, so you know not all hope is lost for these pitiful people, though. So you guys are approaching nowhere. Your car is starting to... If you guys have not... You guys are still far enough in the outskirts that if you wanted to take a break and prepare something or see what your current situation is, you would be allowed to do that before you make your final approach.
Cardad, are you able to jump one of these vehicles they're making in the outskirts of the city?
I can jump anything. I'm a car dad.
Because I wouldn't mind Mad Maxing it into the city from here.
Go incognito. I like it.
All right. How do you guys want to start your approach, or let me know what your moves here are going to be?
What are they?
I'm going to take.
So everything's looks like it's like made of wood or like is welded, like your general, like something like this been made in shop. But clearly you can see this stuff like moves around. So there must be, there's some, it may not be a car engine in it, but it is, they are still vehicles.
Is there a riding lawnmower?
Not that you can see.
See, I think maybe that our best move would be to try to do some kind of disguise. Let's try to impersonate some Craft Dads.
I'll say, Geek Dads, you could be good at cosplay.
I'm ready.
All right.
Conveniently enough, I brought my crafting set with me. I brought some tools.
You brought some Warbler. So as you guys probably know, Craft Dads wear heavy smocks and like heavy denim and goggles and stuff to keep them safe from all of their tools and industry. I should also switch the picture.
Ooh.
There's a vague representation of what this area might look like.
That looks nice.
It's very crafted. It looks some stuff looks more hand hewn than others, but it's all very, very nice.
It's a solid weekend right there. All that wood.
So
and you can tell that's why there's like no forests or things in the area, because it's all been consumed.
I see. So yeah, let's don some goggles and smocks and get some power tools.
I would say you guys probably want to get them from the city. I don't think you would have had those going into this.
Probably not.
Unless you can make me a really good argument.
I really can't.
Right.
Are there any buildings on the outskirts of the city that would draw less attention?
It seems to be mostly just centralized in one area. There's no like city wall or anything. Like imagine it's like I don't want to make this like 20 or so city blocks, but it mostly just goes up.
Okay. Is there enough wood and like spare parts around to cobble something together for us to make it over there? Or
I mean, closer to the outskirts of town, you can see like lumber mills and places where they like would be manufacturing their tools and screws and nails and stuff. But you can hear from them that there's definitely it's definitely got stuff going on in it. Like there's people there.
Okay.
What do you say, Geek Dad? Should we go the cosplay route?
Yeah. I say we try to find try to put together just some base costume or something like that for all of us, and we can pretend to be craft dads.
All right. You guys want to go to the lumber mill then?
Yeah.
All right. As you go there, you can see it's become mostly automated, but there are some craft dads busy working about their business. They're all wearing full face masks and goggles. There's a few there that look about your size. If you were able to get the jump on them, you think you would be able to take them without raising the alarm. I am going to need
dad. Hockey sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say I'm going to need everyone to do a chaos move to take them out.
Okay.
Hey. Pass out some 9 irons.
This is not going to be a good pull for me.
I tell you what, if you want to give everyone some equipment there, I'll help you guys out. But everyone pull one chaos.
Chaos.
Yep.
Chaos. Got plenty of that.
Chaos.
Nice.
Chaos.
You got a law.
Yes.
All right. Don't discard that law because of the move Kendall did. You're able to still take him out.
Nice.
Do we add a chaos?
Yeah, if you can, which is all the rest of you can.
Yes. Good. I need a chaos.
I'm hella chaotic.
All right. So you guys were able to take them out. Seems to be without much of a fuss. You've been able to switch into your disguises here, and you now may move freely about the city as long as you don't cause anything to draw attention to yourselves.
All right.
As you go, make your way deeper into the city. You can see in the town, what would be the town square, there's lots and lots of rows of weapons of war, like tanks and siege weapons and all kinds of things. And in the middle of it is a huge skyscraper, the tallest in the land, or the tallest in the city. And on the balcony comes out Ace, the leader of the craft dads of hardware, and he is brandishing the remote.
Dun, dun, dun.
The doodad, the whatchamacallit, it's there.
Is there a Bob Vila marathon that we weren't told about? What is he doing?
Oh, you hope not. You're going to be subjected to that for forever.
Oh no.
Control the remote and if it
Property
stays only in
Brothers.
craft dad hands.
This old house.
It's all home and garden TV.
Oh no, that's the worst.
Yeah,
It's one away from Speed Channel, and so I have to pass it every time, and it's
exactly.
hate it.
The time, my fellow craft dads, is almost upon us to take our role as the rightful rulers of the Dadlands. We're almost ready now to take control of the television and be able to destroy any who oppose us and our watching habits. We'll be able to bring hardware to the Sofa Mountains, so we may gaze upon all of our glory and comfort for the rest of time. And then a huge cheer comes up from like the crowds and stuff around.
We like fake.
Yeah, you guys can do that if you want.
Yes, we'll just kind of conform.
Yeah. Home Depot.
All right. So, after seeing this unsettling spectacle, what's your guys' next move?
We've got to find a way to get that clicker away from him.
Well, we have to infiltrate the building.
How far away from us is he?
Like a good distance. You guys just kind of walked up on it, and it looks like the masses were assembled, like they knew this was a planned kind of speech.
Do they seem to be blocking the skyscraper, like access to it, or are people coming and going?
It's been mostly people kind of there, like a crowd, like for a political rally. However, now that it's done, like people seem to be going back to their business.
Well,
and they seem to be, a lot of them seem to be getting into the various vehicles and stacking up with weapons. Like they're probably going to move out soon.
Let's see how good Dad made our costumes look.
Yeah, maybe we can get into the skyscraper, say we need to work on air conditioning, and go from there.
All right, if you guys want to go in,
that's it. We'll be the maintenance crew.
As you guys head in, you see like it seems to be mostly like like a business office or whatever. People are doing their business. They don't really look one way or the other at you. Don't look super different from a lot of the other people going on. But this is a very important day, and a lot of people are moving around. you estimate that maybe that was the 13th floor that balcony was at. If you
Of
guys
course.
go up the elevator there. You have options. There's stairs and there's elevators. Elevator's quicker, but it does the dings and whatnot, so people will know you're coming. Elevator will be quiet, but it'll be harder. It'll take a harder toll on you.
I never trust stairs. They're always up to something.
No one wants to put one foot in front of the other here. All
What's
right.
upstairs? They don't talk.
I mean, let's not kill ourselves here. Let's take the elevator at least to the 12th floor.
All right. You guys are able to do that with no problem. 12th floor seems to be Craft Dad lingerie, which is all kinds of
Horrifying.
disturbing.
Orange
Horrifying.
aprons everywhere.
I can't even describe it, because to describe it would be to unleash a hell on the world, the likes of which we've never seen.
So
And can we
leather
take
thongs,
pictures?
perhaps.
Property Brothers After Dark.
Yeah.
Uh,
But fortunately for you guys, the stairs are right next to the elevator, and you can avert your eyes, shielding yourselves from most of the horror.
Hey,
Alright,
where do these
guys.
stairs go?
They go up. All right, so you guys make it up to the 13th floor. It doesn't look like much here, but it looks like there's a huge office that says Ace in stenciled letters on the door.
Well, we go on maintenance crew. What are we doing? Geek Dad, how does this work in one of those comic convention things? What did you?
So, I mean, typically one of us is a prisoner, and then the rest of us pretend to be the guards, and we're going to be bringing the prisoner to the Ace. How about that? How about one of us is a prisoner, and that's our whole reason for coming in.
All right, that's your guys' call.
You guys like that?
Sounds
Determine
like a
how you
solid
want to
plan
do
to
that,
me.
and I'll take it from there.
All right, we'll have how about Sports Dad? He can be our prisoner. We caught him outside the scavenging,
I assume he's going to want
stealing, and we're bringing him
to
in
remove his disguise then.
to face justice. So yes, Sports Dad has to remove his disguise.
Put your jersey back on.
Trying to build a homemade baseball field. How dare you?
Yes,
All right.
we caught you in the act of illegal dugouting.
All right. Who's gonna do the talking for this?
Geek Dad.
Oh,
All
who'll
right,
take? All right.
I'll do the
You'll
talking.
take
Sure.
the lead.
Okay.
All right. I need you to pull a chaos token.
No boy. Here we go. Well, I did get one more chaos token.
I'm
so
not gonna
maybe
make I'm not gonna make you discard it if it's not.
maybe my odds are getting better now. It's all I pull. It's all I pull is long.
All right. I'm not gonna make you discard it though. But bust into the room, and how do you guys start your plan here? You just determine how I'm gonna react to this. So.
Okay. Well, I will address the our Lord Dad Ace in the most crafty way fashionable.
Okay.
I will give him the patented hammer salute.
How's that go?
It's hammer time. That's it. That's all we say. Hail Ace! It's hammer time.
He turns to you and says, "It's hammer time."
We're gonna get nailed.
Yeah.
That's
We're screwed.
so.
I shove Sports Dad forward, kind of one of those, push him into the room ahead of us.
We found this vagrant dad trying to scavenge materials from our resources to construct some kind of court for his own dad clan.
He looks at the remote in his hand and goes, it's silly, something seemingly so small being so powerful. The legends never did it justice. This isn't just a remote control, it's a universal remote. And he pushes a button, and 4 mechanical arms come down from the ceiling and grab each of you.
Don't.
We are the craft dads. Why are we being grabbed? We are.
And smaller mechanical arms pull your disguises off, and you just completely rip them off. And your regular attire's on underneath like a cartoon character.
I thought there were spark plugs here.
I knew
usually
from the
spark
moment
plugs.
you guys. I knew from the moment you stepped off you stepped onto this floor. You did not have that piney fresh sense about you. I knew you weren't craft dads, and I figured the conclave of. I saw the conclave being called. I knew it was a matter of time before those other dads sent someone to get the remote from me. Unfortunately, you're too late. He points the remote out the window, and you hear a roar as all of the machinery comes to life. And he's like, "You've been too late to stop me now. The only thing you have left to do is die." And he pushes another button. Floor opens up, and it's a bunch of saw blades. And the arms start slowly lowering in. What do you guys do?
Oh.
Well, you know, I don't know.
Let's see.
I say, Ace, hold up a second.
He pushes the pause button.
Hey, is it true that you guys can make a better baseball bat than my Jose Canseco brand?
Of course, Jose Canseco doesn't even make bats. He just uses them.
How do you know that?
Who do you think
I'd love
orders
to
bats from us?
I'd love to see what you can do.
You know, this sounds like some sort of stupid ploy, but you're appealing to my inner craftsman. All right. He starts manipulating like the movement around the menu buttons on the remote, and brings Kendall's character over and puts him on the floor. Just him though. The rest of you guys are still there.
Okay, good.
He is very adept with that remote for a dad.
Hey man, maybe it's got magical powers. Maybe it's got plutonium batteries.
Most of the dads can't operate anything other than the up-down channels and volume if we're lucky. And he's doing pause and play and.
I could have made this one of those ones that have a speaker like built into it, so you can just tell it what to do.
That's voice activated, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he set me down in front of him?
Yeah, it was like, I'll show you what we're capable of.
Get him!
And then I yell out, Blue 42! Huh! 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 And I just tackle him.
All right, I need you to pull a chaos token.
All right.
Come on!
Save us.
Damn!
No!
You don't have to discard it, but you completely miss him. He was I guess I should have seen that coming. And kind of hits you with his big wrench and like knocks you, and you roll over to the floor. You're prone, so you're not going to be able to make another move.
Oh, no.
Does anyone else want to try another silly move?
Vacation Dad, is there like a ride or something that this is reminiscent of that we can get
I'm
on?
actually going to grab hold of the claw, and on our last vacation we went hang gliding. So I'm going to swing forward and attempt to swing with my momentum and pull myself over to where Sports Dad first landed.
All right, Pete, I need you to pull 2 chaos tokens.
Excellent idea, Vacation Dad.
2 chaos tokens. Oh.
You got
1.
this.
That's good.
All right. So very least you got a mixed success.
2.
Yeah!
You can add another one. All right, you're successful in getting out of this. The ace sees you, is like, oh no, and pushes start again, and the other 2 start lowering again. Do you guys have any kind of tricks to get you out of this situation?
Sports Dad, I'm going to distract him while you.
He's knocked prone right now, so as Ace does this, he's like, well, bye, and he opens up a door, and there's a Batman-esque pole, and just slides down it and is gone.
Oh.
But you guys are still James Bond
Hurts
style,
it.
like lowering to your
Being
deaths.
lowered into the thing?
Yeah.
Oh. And he took the remote with him, right?
Took the remote with him, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Is there anything on the ground inside of this room that we can use to help get these guys down?
Seems like it's mostly like an office, so like, desk, filing cabinets. Not any major tools that you guys can see, but you did know that the arms came out mechanically from out of the ceiling.
Hey, throw a bunch of stuff into the sauce.
Now,
maybe we could jam the sauce.
Because the dude ran away, you guys can all take a move now. So Kendall and Pete, you guys are free.
Sure.
I would say you maybe have 3 moves before the other 2 are done.
It's like the trash compactor in Star Wars. If we can stop the things from closing, then we.
Oh,
can
you made a reference. You got free. No, I'm just kidding.
Do I have any wrenches or screwdrivers in my pockets from working on the car? And
I would say you probably have like, what would you say like you would have? I would say like a tire iron.
Yeah, I would carry a tire iron around just in my back pocket.
Yeah,
it is
like
a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Tire irons are pretty much par for course.
Yeah, I
right?
figured you probably would have had access to some tools just for car maintenance.
Yeah.
You'd probably have like some wrenches and stuff, if you need to get in and take certain things apart.
Yeah, car dad, you're Mad Max.
Yeah, 59 Cadillacs, they don't fix themselves, right?
All right, you want to try to take apart or at least jam up some of these mechanisms holding you?
Yeah.
All right. Would you call that lawful for mechanical stuff or chaos? Just if you're just trying to jam it all up.
I'm trying to break stuff. I'm not trying to fix
so you're trying
anything,
to jam it all up.
Yeah.
All right, pull 2 chaos.
Chaos there.
All right, let's do it. 1 chaos. Oh, my bag is like broken. There we go. All right, first one is a chaos.
All right.
Let's grab the second one. Is a chaos.
All right,
Nice.
you're able to jam it all up and you break free, and you're able to also escape.
All right.
And you can grab one more chaos token, but that makes you at 10. So.
That puts me at 10? All right.
Yep.
Put one more in there.
All right, so Eric's the only one left. Do you want to try to get out, or does anyone want to try to help him?
Is there a circuit breaker anywhere?
Not that you can see now.
I will use the advice he gave, and whatever desk or anything big that is there, I'm going to try to just shove it into the saw blades for him.
Oh, you're trying to jam it up down there?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
maybe he can just get lowered onto a desk, which would be fine.
The desk looks big and heavy, but it's like beautifully crafted. It's like rich mahogany. But it's going to take 2 of you two of you pulling. Either one of you is going to have to pull 2 law tokens, or 2 of you can use it, and I won't make you pull anything. You'll be able to do what you want because it's not like that wild a move.
Yeah, I'll help out.
Yeah. So you guys both push it in there. I know the thing doesn't call for dice. The 2 who pushed it in, Kendall. High odds or even?
Odds.
I rolled a 6.
No.
It kind of splinters and like becomes shreds, and just a big puff of sawdust just comes out. It did not jam up the. One step lower. One more turn, and you'll be in trouble. But all 3 of your fellow dads are now free.
All right,
Can
Cardad.
all three of us try to pull his rope up to try to pull him up and out?
Well, it's like a wooden mechanical arm.
So there's no. It's not like a slack. There's like no rope.
It's like imagine like Bender's arm, where it's got like a couple of little things. That's what you jammed up, and you were able to get loose.
Yeah.
Like a claw on one of those arcade
the claw
claws.
game, yeah.
What's the claw attached to? Like, what is?
It just
hanging
goes
from the
up
ceiling?
into the ceiling, and you can tell it's got like gears and stuff, but you can't really you can't see what it looks like up there.
So what if we did a cartoony thing
Okay, I'm
where
down.
Sports Dad has got to be pretty strong.
One would
I'm
hope.
going to get on Sports Dad's shoulders, and Cardad's going to get on my shoulders, and he's going to grab Geek Dad's legs, and we're just going to fall backwards.
We can try that. See if you can break it.
Do it.
All right.
The 3 of you pulling this maneuver, I need you each to pull a chaos token then, since it's about breaking something.
Oh boy.
Yeah, about 50-50 now, at least.
I feel really nervous now. I'm depending on you.
Got a
It's a
chaos.
Yeah. Thank you,
Chaos.
Cardad.
Chaos.
All right, you're all
right.
successful. You're able to rip
Woohoo!
rip his arm free from the wall. You hear a bunch of stuff break in top, and a bunch of gears and things start raining down, and sparks fly up as they fall into the saws. The 4 of you are now free. The door to the pole is still empty, or still open rather, so you guys can pursue if you would like.
I've always wanted to do this.
Which
I
could be
run
good.
over to the pole and just grab.
Yep.
Or put one of these in my garage.
All right. I assume all 4 of you go down there.
Yeah.
I've seen enough of Batman 66 to know what to do here.
As you guys get down there, you do find a makeshift garage where you find the biggest, gnarliest looking tank you've ever seen. And out of it pops Ace with the remote. Like, you weren't supposed to live, but it doesn't matter now. the doors open up and his vehicle starts moving forward and out of the way.
Wait, he's like leaving. Is he running towards us or?
No, he's already in it, but his whole tank is just leaving.
He's driving away.
Yep.
Is there anything else in this garage?
It looks like it may have had more vehicles in it, but there is a lot of tools and machinery for crafting things. But none of you would be proficient enough to be able to get any of that and do anything of value with it in time. Also, this thing is like huge.
The saddest thing Dad could see is an empty garage.
Yep. It's very clearly like he's about to lead the charge out of the city.
It's a wooden tank.
It's wood and like there's metallic parts. I mostly just found a wooden tank for this picture, but you can tell like there's like welding and like again the kind of stuff you could build from shop.
Are his followers around?
Yeah, he's just leaving right now. If you pursue him, he could easily turn any of like the weapons on it towards you, but he seems like he was already kind of in the process of just leaving.
I yelled out, pointing at the tank. I yell out, "He forgot to stain that wood!" To see if it causes like some kind of like riot and like people will rush toward the tank.
The wood's very clearly been stained, and he's like, "Try again. I'll stain it with your blood next time."
Whoa, good
that
line.
got dark. Yeah.
In your finish.
Cardad, do you have anything flammable on you?
Do I?
Not on you. I don't imagine you would. If you were a grill dad, I would say you had a lighter. But you know what? You said you were friends with a grill dad. I can say you have a small lighter.
My cousin, it's a Ferrari branded Zippo. All the car dads carry it around.
Yeah.
Is there anything in the garage that's flammable that we could turn into like a Molotov?
A lot of it looks like beautiful hardwood, which is in real life is super not easy to start fires on.
That's correct.
Are there containers of stain?
True, yeah. There could be stain containers. There's probably like a couple. All the fuel containers look like they're empty though. But yeah, there's some wood stain. There's probably glue. Like again, stuff you might find in like a regular shop, like shop class.
Sports Dad, how's your arm? Let's burn that fucker.
Yeah. Be careful.
My shoulder.
You say you wrenched it earlier in your adventure. But I will say you guys were able to do some relaxing bits. I will let that go. You were able to kind of chill out at multiple points in the adventure. I didn't expect you to get beer or catch the fish. So
we chilled a bit.
We're impressive.
I expected the swamp to be much more of a challenge. But that was such a good move that I don't care.
That was perfect.
Yeah, if you guys want to put together a Molotov cocktail kind of situation, go for it. Here's what I'm going to do. Kendall, pull chaos tokens until you pull a law. The more you pull, the more damage this move is going to do.
Okay.
What I want to know is where is Vacation Dad vacationing, where he knows how to put together a Molotov cocktail like that?
Hey, you're telling me you have never gone to camp before?
Camp?
When I was a boy, we did lots of things at Boy Scout camp.
Our camp, we did not do that. We changed tires, changed brakes.
I've read enough Alan Moore comics. I can put together a few Molotov cocktails.
I kind of would have been available for a couple of like soccer riots and stuff. It's part of the course.
I'm just saying, I want a vacation with Vacation Dad next time I go on a vacation.
Oh, and this is over. Maybe you guys can set that up.
All right.
All right. Ready?
Tell me when.
See what happens.
Whenever you're ready. Is the first old law?
Yes, it is.
Dude.
Oh my god. You only have one law token. All right, I gotta go by what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You completely whiff it somehow, and it just shatters on the floor and peters out. Oh, you know what? No. It shatters on the floor, but the floor catches fire and seems to be spreading. So that is between you guys and the exit.
Oh, guys, I don't know what happens.
That arm wrenching you thought you got over with all of your relaxing during this, all of a sudden flared back up and you just choked.
You know, if only Jose Canseco made throwing equipment.
Sports Dad, you need more icy hot later.
All right. Well, you guys need to get out of here.
Still looking for a riding lawnmower or anything with a motor in this garage.
All right. I'll tell you what you'll find in there. You find like a couple of little forklifts. Would only be able to fit one of you, and they would be going very slow. But if the car dad wants to try to get it out of here, be my guest.
If it's got an engine and 4 wheels, I want to get it out of here.
I think they have 3 wheels, but I know what
that
you're
works
saying.
too. I once put wheels on a rocking chair. You know what they were calling it? Rock and roll. Let's do it.
All right, well, you can get that out, but it's only going to be I don't know if you've seen them. They're pretty small. There's only going to be room in there for you.
Okay.
But it does have a lift part with 2 prongs, if everyone wants to hop on the front of that. All right, so to escape this now burning room, though, with this thing, hey, I need you to pull 2 chaos.
2 chaos?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got. That's 1.
Okay.
2.
All right, you get out of here. Just the flames lick at you, but like this machine, whatever it's supposed to have done, you have not been. It's not doing that now. You're able to get it purring like a kitten, and you're able to get out of here no problem. I assume the other dads probably just jumped on the prongs on the front.
Yeah.
Yep.
The procession of vehicles and tanks and weapons are leaving the city. The Ace's gigantic tank is in the back. They're obviously, so he's behind them all. So that will be the one you will come up on the rear of. What would you guys want to do?
I mean, I could definitely see kind of Indiana Jones move going on here.
Just trying to get up on that tank?
Yes.
All right. Because Harry did a complete success on that last pull. He's able to get up behind it, lift up the forks and the forklift with the 3 of you on it. Whoever wants to try to get on the back of this thing, pull me 1 chaos token, you'll successfully get on the back.
The slowest high-speed chase ever.
Yeah, I know.
Tank and a
It's super
forklift.
exciting.
It is. I think this also reminds me of a movie. This was this like in a Naked Gun movie or something like that?
I know in Austin Powers there was like a thing coming
That's
at
right.
someone like a mile away, really slow.
Or the using the airport shuttle as an escape vehicle.
Mhm.
Like it's like an 80-point K-turn.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
In
Yeah.
a narrow hallway.
Mhm.
It takes them like half hour to get out.
All right, so whoever wants to try to jump onto this thing, pull me
All right.
a chaos.
Of course, I did not pull a chaos.
All right, so you jump off, but you're not able to get purchase on the back of the tank, and you fall back onto the fork.
Oh.
What'd you get, Kendall?
Chaos.
All right, you're able to get on the back of it. All right,
Oh, wait.
so
Chaos.
Harry, since you're driving, unfortunately, you're not able to make this jump.
That's all right.
And I'm too klutzy, being a geek.
And
to
he's,
do it.
but you're safe. You're on the back of, you're
Back
still
on the
safe. Now, those are for those moves. The tank part of the tank that has the gun on it starts turning towards the back of the tank. Now it's a tank, so it goes slow, but it's moving very smooth. This is a very well put together vehicle here. If you weren't fighting for your lives, you would be in awe of the craftsmanship. So, what do you guys do?
A sports dad, you got a bowling ball to stuff into the barrel?
Do I have a bowling ball?
I'll
Stuff
say you
into
have
the
a bowling
barrel.
ball. You've been carrying it around.
You've been
It's
carrying
your
it all
lucky-
this time?
It's your lucky ball. It's got your initials engraved in it.
Yeah. CJ.
Yeah, this is definitely a cartoon move.
All right, you want to try to jam that in there?
Uh-huh.
Now the
Yeah.
thing's not quite at you. It would take some maneuvering to get to the end of the barrel.
All right, I'm gonna do like an Ernest Rides Again move and just
All
like
right.
straddle the cannon.
All right, I need you to pull 2 chaos tokens to make this whole thing successful.
All right,
Oh, boy.
I swear.
You've got chaos. If this was law, it would be different.
All right, we got chaos.
Nice.
All right, so at least get a
All right.
mixed success out of it.
How?
All right. Here's what happens. You're able to successfully stuff the bowling ball into it. However, because of the movement of everything, you lose your grip, and you're now hanging from the barrel, like over the side of it.
Oh,
Nice.
All right, Pete, would you like to make a move since you're also on the back of this thing?
Yeah, can I open up the hatch? And I've got hot sauce from the snacks that I've been carrying, and I want to just throw hot sauce at his face.
All right, you can pull it up. Give me 2 chaos tokens on that.
Oh. One law.
All right.
2 laws.
All right, so you are unsuccessful, lose one of those law tokens. What happens is he's got all that protective gear on. He's like, it hits him in the face. He's like, what? And just wipes it off. He's completely unaffected. But now he knows you're there. Eric, you want to try getting Eric and Harry? You want to try that getting Eric back on the back of it, or do you guys want to try doing something else there?
I'm just trying to support. Like, I want to try to get Geek Dad close enough so he can get on the tank, and also try to see if I can scoop up Sports Dad on the side.
So I mean, you can still get to the tank from the side of it. So if you want to try, do you want to try getting along the side of it?
Yeah.
I would say that's a law move. You guys aren't under any particular pressure, so I'd say pull 1 law on this. This is pretty basic maneuvering for a car dad.
Okay.
Since it's just a basic drive move.
That's chaos.
All right, so you're going to be unsuccessful on that.
All right.
You just don't have room on the streets to get around this massive vehicle, so you're still behind it. You do lose that 1 chaos.
Go faster. Must go faster.
Can I attempt to board the tank yet again?
Yeah, pull 1 chaos to get on there.
All right, let's see.
Hey, Geek Dad, do you have a magnifying glass?
Oh, I've got a plan once I get on.
Okay, well, you got to pull me a chaos token.
But now first I need the chaos token, and I got it. Yeah.
All right, now you're on the back. You get another chaos token.
Okay.
Ooh, man, you were low on those.
I'm low on all my tokens.
Oh no.
I only have 5.
All right, so now you've successfully gotten onto this. Now we're at another round.
Okay.
Whoever wants to go first, be my guest.
Doesn't
Eric,
matter
do you want to try whatever that crazy move you had in mind was?
Okay, so I have my dice bag. And I'm going to huck a handful of 20-sided die at him.
Now, it's just a handful of multiple 20-sided die?
Yeah, it's a handful of multiple 20-sided dice.
This could put an eye out.
Yeah.
Especially if you roll a 1.
Yeah.
All right, well, this is crazy move. Let me see what you've got here. I tell you what, we're leaving it up to the roll of the dice. I'm going to say this is a DC 17, because you're going to have to throw a lot of dice at him to have problems. I'll say it's DC 15, because I'll play with it, but let me roll my 20-sided die here.
Okay.
Okay. Based on what I rolled here, you don't do any damage to him, although now he's sick of people throwing stuff at him and he's starting to come out.
Good.
But your die kind of rattle around the floor, and you hear them kind of go off into the distance, and I'll just say that for now.
It's a great tripping hazard. It's like cat traps.
I'm assuming the opening's small.
Yeah, it's mostly like one man can get in and out.
I have definitely had a lot of fun in the pools, so I am just going to cannonball straight down the
All right, do 2 chaos for that one. This is a very chaotic battle you guys are doing.
It's Dad. Any other way?
1 law, all right.
Uh-oh.
1 chaos.
1 chaos, yeah.
All right, so discard 1. You should have 5 chaos and 4 law.
Yeah, sounds about right. So I'm going to get rid of my chaos.
Okay, so you should have 4 of them then.
4 of
All right, you're able to knock him. You basically land like a cartoon on his back. And his wrench and the remote have gone sprawling out on the floor. But it's dark in here, and you've heard it hit dice, and you haven't seen where they went.
Come on in, it's nice and warm in here.
All right, so
the water's fine.
Harry and Kendall have a chance to do their own thing again.
I'm gonna try to. Well, Kendall, Sports Dad, you go first, just in case you fall off the side of the.
I was about to say, if you want to
something.
try to get the forks up underneath of him, he'll have an advantage if he tries to get back up on the tank.
Yeah, I'll try to get up next to him, put the forks underneath.
We'll do another law move for you. Just pull 1. Again, my logic's the same. It's still a pretty easy driving maneuver.
See if I can get him up there. Nope. Another chaos.
All right, you just there's too much traffic. You just can't. It's like we're out of the city now, and the terrain's too rough, and you just can't get around to them in time.
Hold on, sports
All right.
dad.
I'm gonna try to swing back up on top.
All right, I'll say this is a pretty normal kind of athletics check, so I'll say do 1 chaos.
1 chaos.
All right, you're back up on top
Nice.
of the gun. I assume you want to get like not on the gun, and I'll say you get on top of the tank, like on
Cool.
top of like where you get into the tank where my
the
cartoon
turret?
character is. Yeah, where
Right.
Tinker Knight is. All right. So Ace has been knocked out, but the remote has gone sprawling, and you guys are in this tank, and it's still moving. The Lord procession is still moving forward. Pete, you are inside the tank with him. Eric, you're looking down. Kendall's on top of the tank. Harry, you are in a forklift to the side of this.
Next to it, yeah.
Yep. What do you guys want to do?
All right. Well, I'm going to go down into the turret.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna make you move, like do anything for that. You go down in there. What
And
you see, it looks like computerized controls. You can see the autopilot's been engaged. As it is, now it turns out all of these other things are not manned. They're all controlled by the universal remote. So if you guys find that, you'll be able to power down this whole problem you got here.
Now that I'm down in there, can I look for the remote, seeing that I didn't do a move yet?
Yeah, I will say, I'll let you decide. Pull me 3 of whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I want to make it kind of difficult.
I'm going to go 3 law.
All right. Is that chaos?
Yep.
You can get a mixed success though.
Okay.
All right.
1.
1. And now 1 more, please. Yay!
All right. Mixed success. You have 4 law and 3 chaos. Choose which one you want to lose.
Let's see. I'll lose a I'll lose a chaos.
Okay.
Now I'm even. I've got 2 and 2.
You were able to recover the remote. However, you did trip on some of your dice. And the batteries came out.
Ah!
Fortunately, they're right there. You guys can just put them right back in, no problem.
Yeah, I'll grab the batteries
Yeah.
while I'm in there.
All right, but now you guys have control of this tank and this tank army. What do you do? I will say, like, there's a radio there and like a speaker. If you want to blast out to the other dads what happened, be my guest.
What would happen if you hit rewind on everything?
Yeah.
Well, give it a shot.
Let's do that. Pause.
I told you guys, my 1984 DMC-12 is in the shop. No fussy basket.
I didn't think about that. All right, the rewind, you're able to press it. I'm not going to make you pull anything, but it seems to be entirely localized. In fact, Ace is now standing back up and seems to be in full health, but he remembers everything that just happened.
No.
And he has his wrench in hand.
No.
I can't let this be too powerful. And now he's going to come at you guys. So I'm going to let Kendall and Harry go first.
All right. I'm gonna
Not what
dig
we
into.
wanted.
I'm gonna dig into my sports bag,
All right.
and I'm looking for. So, sports dads like to get together and throw the pigskin around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you do.
But I'm real irresponsible, and I never wash my jockstrap,
Yeah.
which isn't very piney scented. So I'm just gonna drop that into the hatch.
Just
Thanks.
willy-nilly.
Just
Thanks. Thank you.
throw it right in there.
Great.
I'm going to need you to do. I'm going to tell you what. Pull 1 chaos token. You won't have to discard a card or discard a token if you pull law. It'll just change what the outcome is. Are you kidding?
This keep happening.
It goes down there. It completely misses your target, but now it's in between the 3 of you, and you're all just knocked dizzy.
Oh,
So you guys aren't gonna be able to move your next turn. Kendall, you are immune to your own funk, though, so if you want to get down in there.
All right, yeah, I'll drop down.
All right, it's starting to get a little tight.
I'm outside with the forklift. I'm gonna try to find because all vehicles have some source of gas tank or some kind of thing like that. So I'm gonna see if I can locate that from the outside and use the forks of the forklift to try to damage it in some way.
All right, I'm gonna say, since this is about mechanical aptitude, I'm gonna say this is law.
Okay.
I'm gonna say pull 2 law.
2 law. So we got.
Use the forks.
Yes.
Oh, there's one.
All right.
On second law. Nope. Mixed.
All right. You're able to find it, and you're able to kind of attack it. However, your prongs of your fork are now stuck, and you're kind of scooting alongside this thing. So your forklift is no longer going to be able to be used.
Okay. Do I lose one of these two?
Yeah, pick one that you want to lose.
Mm.
You should have 5 chaos and 4 law.
All right, so I'll ditch the chaos then.
All right. But it is successful. It is clearly leaking whatever it's leaking. And you were the one with the lighter.
Great.
Yeah, I guess I call into them. I say, "Hey, dads, it's about to heat up quite a bit in here."
Well, they need to make sure they get that remote out. You can leave Ace in there.
You should smell it in here.
Yeah, I think everyone's kind of groping around for. I think everyone who wasn't shocked that wasn't is now groping around for the exit and trying to get out.
Yes.
So that's what you guys are doing on this turn. I'm not going to make you lose one, but pull a chaos token. If you pull one, you can get out successfully.
Okay.
Okay. I got 50-50 shot.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Chaos.
All right. You're both able to kind of clamber out. Ace was not able to. He's down there with Kendall, but he still has the remote.
Ace still has the remote.
So yeah, if you can get the remote out of there and just get out, you'll be all right.
And that's up to Kendall.
You need to pull some sort of sports type maneuver.
All right.
This is your Super Bowl right here.
You're our only hope.
There is a mechanic called defining moment where it's going to be like hard to pull and you need to do it correctly, but it's glorious. I wasn't planning on using it.
All right. I mean,
I don't know.
I think I have no choice.
This is your World Series, Super Bowl, Stanley Cup.
It's bottom of the ninth.
NBA
All right,
Finals.
the
Ace is loaded.
DM can also establish the task as a defining moment in case all the tokens in the draw will be lost if the actions fail. That's what defining moment is.
No pressure.
Base is loaded.
I'll tell you what, since it's a sports maneuver, if you guys want to start a cheer to help him. All right, Kendall, your speciality seems to be chaos. Both 3 chaos. I need 3 chaos tokens from the 4 of you.
Sports Dad. Here we go.
But
I don't know
I
what's
want Kendall
happening, but
I want
I'll
Kendall to
cheer
put
from
3 to
out there.
begin with.
So we're pulling 3.
No, you're pulling 3, and then if you can't make it 100%, I'm gonna have people do a cheer for you. See if we can get it to a full success.
Let's
All
go,
right.
Dad. Let's go, Dad.
1.
Is that law?
No, it's chaos. It's
All
chaos.
right. It's 1.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on.
No whammies.
It's law. Pull 1 more.
Sure is luck. All right.
You've only had that 1 for the longest time.
Yep,
We're not over yet.
All right, so that's 2 of them. Kendall, you can lose 1 of your chaos tokens. But if anyone can help start a cheer and get another chaos going, I'll consider this a full success. Kendall will be able to shoulder check, do a sports move, get it away from him, and get out of the tank and lock it up in time. And if Harry wants to set the whole thing on fire, you would be my guest.
Here we go, Sports Dad. Here we go. Here we go, Sports Dad. Here we go.
All right, who wants to try? You can each pull 1, but I only need 1 more chaos.
All right. Who's got the better odds here? I got a 50-50 shot.
4 and 4, yeah.
I think I'm 1 up.
So most of you are pretty even. All right, we got
got
the
it.
1.
Go.
The cheer works. bolstered by having the home team advantage. Be able to kick him away, or what kind of sports move you want to use? You want to use a football tackle or a hockey check, or you want to smash him with like some sort of instrument?
So I want to do a little basketball, like
Ooh.
I want to break his ankles, basically.
You want to juke him? All right.
Yeah.
Whatever you did there, you're now successful. You got the remote. He's in a crumpled heap, just like in the pain from his foot, and just he can't see because his eyes are so watered from your horrible bomb there. You're able to get the remote and get out and close the hatch behind you, leaving him in this crumpled, defeated heap. Harry, how much fire do you want to set to this thing?
All of it. All of the fire.
You all are also going to have to... I'm going to make you all do a chaos move to get off of this thing, like, without hurting yourselves too bad. So the three of you, that's not Harry, pull a chaos token, because this thing's not going super fast. Did you pull that law?
How is this possible?
Well, you fall off the tank and you stumble and like rolling away. I'm not going to make you discard that because we're at the end.
I'm going to go to the...
I'm sorry, do I need to pull too?
casino.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you guys get off the tank, okay?
Okay, all right.
Yep.
But you're not going to be able to get back on this thing that Harry's driving.
Chaos.
All right, so you guys are able to tuck and roll and are standing in all right. Harry, pull me as much chaos as you think you can. Or pull me as much chaos until you hit a law. And I'll determine how crazy this fire is.
This is like when dads try to start a fire in a fire pit and it's not working with the kindling, and so you go out and you get the lighter fluid and just light the whole thing up. That's what's going to happen here. And the first one's a law.
All right.
No.
You are able to start the fire. It's very, very small, but you know it's going to spread. It's just a matter of time before it spreads into the rest of it. And you probably want to also tuck and roll and get away from here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you pull the chaos. That'll also count as your roll. You also did a bad one. But Kendall has the remote. That's the most important thing. So now that you have the remote, Kendall, everything's still marching on. The giant tank that you guys were just on has not yet burst into flames, but it's only a matter of time if it goes unchecked. What do you choose to do? I'm gonna let you go because you have the remote. The power is yours.
We're all off of the...
Yeah, except you and Harry kind of rolled back and like a little much more scuffed up.
Wasn't as fancy as we'd like it to be.
Yeah, Kendall, you've got the remote. What do you want to do with it?
I'm gonna hit fast forward and burn that mother to the ground.
All right, you don't have to make a roll. It does. You pointed at the fire. It does work. The whole thing is immediately looks like you're missing frames of the video, but like it all catches in flames and just explodes.
Turn the volume up. Turn the volume up too.
Yeah. So I don't know. But you accidentally hit mute while you did it, so you don't get to hear any of it.
The screams of pain.
So now you guys can get back to Harry's car. Since you don't have to make any particular adventures on the way back, even though it's kind of rough, like beat up, you'll be able to get there no problem. As you guys come back to Conclave, holding the remote victoriously over your, I've seen Kendall standing on the car in some sort of victory move. Like Link before you, holding it above your head.
That's it.
You're able to get back.
Force.
You've saved the Dadlands from utter destruction. What is the first thing you guys want to watch on the TV?
Watch some Star Wars.
Travel Channel.
Speed Channel. Gas Monkey Garage. Come on.
I guess Kendall has the remote, though.
Now it's in the hands of all of dad kind. I would say you can go to whatever the one channel all dads can agree on, the History Channel.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
great.
Get a little bit of everything on that. And that was the Dadlands. You guys' adventure is complete. Your destiny has been fulfilled, and now you are the new heroes of legend. And nothing bad ever happened again, or did it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
So thank you guys so much for playing. I know this went a little bit longer than we intended to, but
it's okay.
This was a lot of fun. Really glad that we had a chance to play this. If people watching at home have more interest, I'd be willing to do more live plays of various other tabletop games with players if they would like us to. But that was Dadlands. Thank you guys so much for watching and for you guys for playing.
Hey, thanks for being the game mom, Scott.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun, man.
All right, thanks,
that was
guys.
great.
Cool. That was Dadlands, and I have to get back into Zoom. So enjoy my Hat in Time wallpaper while we sit here and find the Zoom link so I can get back into the meeting. Join with video, please. Ooh, it's working. It's thinking about it. Please and thank you.
I was just say the Hat in Time wallpaper's pretty great.
Right? I haven't changed it in a while because I just really like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
sorry.
very
excuse
good
me.
game.
Had some soda for my dinner and I'm burping up a storm. But
So
cool.
yeah, we just watched our heroes here save the Dadlands.
The Deadlands. It's such a good RPG.
It was very fun. I've been wanting to play it since I heard the Adventure Zone episode about it.
Mm-hmm.
Becca was able to add a ton of the music and sound effects you heard
It was fun.
during it. It really took it to another level.
Mm-hmm.
I very much appreciate that. But so far, so good. Knock on wood, the stream has been, we seem to have fixed it. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty, a couple hours ago. But
No wood to knock on.
yeah, I don't want to knock on my desk too much and shake my camera all over.
But yeah, so the stream seems to be going good. We're still taking donations for the community bank. We're now no longer doing curbside pickup. But
Yep.
It is something that we do pretty much every day, 12 to 6, Sundays 12 to 3.
So you can still buy something on the web store and then just pick it up tomorrow, or we can ship it to you.
Oh yeah, or shipping. All those things are there. And then donating to the community food bank is also awesome. What are we doing next?
I think next is cosplay confessions.
No, we did cosplay confessions.
Oh no,
We're
no,
doing
sorry,
the
it's the
cartoonist round table.
Cartoonist roundtable. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say we've done enough cosplay stuff today. Although the cosplayers in our area are awesome. But yeah, we've got a bunch of cartoonists and artists and people in our area that are also awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna talk craft. Like what they do and what they.
Yeah,
Oh well, I'm not gonna spoil too much. You're about to watch it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, cool. So if you're ready to mute, we'll be good to go.
Yeah, let's go. Hey everyone, I'm here with our good friends Sean Fillin, Kay Wastilish, and Ari Monroe. We're all, well, I said we are all. They're all very cartoonists with various backgrounds and projects. You probably all, they all have stuffers download for free on our free comics page. You probably met most of them at our various events and free comic book days throughout the years. But I'm going to go around and ask everyone a couple of questions. And I guess we'll do beauty before age. So Sean.
Wow.
Tell us a little bit about how you got started, cartooning and art in general.
I guess the cliche is that I've always been doing it. I don't know. I was making comics while I was in school. And what got me going in making bigger projects is the idea of working on stuff with my friends. In like elementary school and even into high school, me and my buddy Zach, we would pass around this notebook, just like this regular old rinky-dink, loose leaf paper notebook, and we'd pass it back and forth, doing a couple pages each day. And so the idea of like making things with other people has been my driving force in making stuff. And I've just kind of been doing it since, and I'm not good at much else, so I'm just gonna stick with what I got. Pretty much.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Anyway, I love making stuff. I'm okay at it. I think I'm good at it.
You're good at it.
Thank you. So I plan on sticking with it, and it's been really fun.
So Ari, how about you? How'd you get started in this crazy game here?
You want the long version or the short version?
Whichever version you think you'd rather tell.
Okay, well, no, I just always liked drawing when I was a kid. I'm sorry, my phone's frozen. When I was a kid, I liked to watch a lot of cartoons, so I was super into Ninja Turtles and Little Mermaid and Tiny Toon Adventures, and then I just started drawing a lot, and because there was nothing better to do, and I just kept doing it. And so I went to school for art after I graduated, and later went to the Joe Kubert School, and then tried to study some animation, and now I work as a caricature artist and a comic book artist from home right now at the moment.
And what about you, Kayla?
Yeah, I think pretty similar to what these guys said. When I was a kid, Sailor Moon was on TV, and that was like the first like obsession I think I ever had with like anything, but especially like a TV show. And so I just remember like spending, hours trying to like try and draw in that style and try and draw the characters. And I think the connection to comics didn't really happen later in life, which sounds kind of stupid because I loved cartoons and like my dad was always a really big comics guy, but it's kind of like you just like you're growing up and you don't really make those connections, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, I can put cartoon characters with stories together as a comic that makes so much sense. So then that's when I kind of started doing it.
And it's funny because
and my husband helped.
Oh yeah, your husband and I talked about Ninja Turtles for an hour and a half already on the stream. So
an hour and a half. Oh my gosh.
But no, it's funny because like you mentioned, you don't getting into comics until later because almost all of that stuff you guys mentioned are based on comics or in Sailor Moon's case, manga.
Right.
So it's interesting how like sequential like artwork kind of informed a lot of things, and people may or may not even have noticed that they've done that. But yeah. So like, what would you say are like kind of some of the challenges in starting out and building a name for yourself that people who watch this who might be interested in becoming an artist, what would you say like they should be looking out for?
If you build it, they will come.
I mean, honestly, yeah, that's a really good point. Like I a big thing for me is I try to make stuff that I would enjoy. And by putting something out there that I know I like, there's a good chance someone else is going to find it and go like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then they jump on board. That's a good point.
Yeah, I think to go off of what Sean and Ari said, I think, like in my experience, I feel like there's certain things that I'm like, oh, I wish that this existed. And then you're kind of like, well, why not be the one to make it? You know?
You be the change you want to see, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cliche stuff.
But yeah, I know you guys have all been being at the grind for this at different lengths of time here. Say Ari's probably been doing this the longest, then Sean, then Kayla, but that kind of works out just age in general. But like, so what are some of the projects you've done that you're most proud of? Let's say start with Ari on this.
I think I'm most proud of my book. Yeah.
Aww.
Yes, and we have that. Like most artists that I know, we have that for sale at the store. And since we're still probably closed by COVID when you're watching this, you can buy it on our web store.
I feel like this took me 10 years to make because I started the story back in like 2010 as like a little short story that I was hanging out with some friends and I was just kind of drawing with them, and then like life got in the way and I never finished it. So one day I was like, I want to finish something, and like I'd been through all these life changes and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna to finish my book. And so I drew a cover for it and I started finishing the story off because I had written most of it, and then I threw some like fun sketches in the back. And so it was a good little thing for me to do, but it was also a big challenge because I spent so many so much of my time just like I don't want to say putting it off, but just like doing so many other things for like lots of other people and just being like I don't have time for that because I have these other important items that need to be completed. So that year I made up my mind. I was like, I'm gonna make time for my comic and get one done. So I did, and I was very excited about it. So yeah. And now I'm working on another one.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
Can't wait to see the new one.
Yeah, it's still being written.
Fair enough. What about you, Kayla?
Yeah, so my husband and I started writing a comic about, I want to say 3 years ago. It's a web comic, and he is the writer and I am the illustrator. And I think that we've been trying to really build up our like social media presence and our web presence before we kind of try to put it out there as a book, I guess. But I think that our main goal right now is to try and write and draw enough issues to bind it together in like a nice volume, so that way people can like pick it up and see where it started and where it ends. I always cringe a little bit when I look at the first issue and I'm just like, oh. But it's like kind of cool to see like the progression of, you know, like you can see it getting better, you know, and that's kind of cool. Like, and I think that the fun thing that we try to do with it is we don't really put like boundaries on it. You know, every issue I'll try a different kind of medium. Like right now I'm really into like this digital kind of world. And so it's like nice that we don't really, because it is our own little project that we're kind of putting out into the world ourselves, we can really like push and play and see where it goes and see how it transforms and not really care if it doesn't look the same from issue to issue. Like the consistency isn't really that important to us, you know, look wise. But when I'm not working on that, I've been working on putting together a children's book, which is, for those of you who don't know, which is probably everybody watching, I am also an elementary art teacher. So I always like to read stories to the kids to kind of connect to whatever project we're making. But they're, you know, in my very humble opinion, I feel like it's really hard to find like an art book that is like cute and exciting. So I've been trying to kind of like, you know, like we were talking about before, I really wish this existed. Okay, well now I'm going to sit down and try and make it for myself, you know? So that's what I've been working on right now.
Okay. And what about you, Sean?
I have three things. Just because I think I've had the most time to think about it. The thing I'm probably the most happy with is my senior thesis. When I graduated college, I basically put together a cartoon pilot, and I loved it. It's about this little dumb jerk, little sheriff guy, and he befriends a crook in the town, a criminal, and they become best friends, and then they kind of help each other out. And I don't know, it's good. It's a cute little pilot, but I've been developing it into a webcomic for a long time with my friend Billy Bates. They're writing it. We're writing it together, but Billy does most of the work. So that's been great. That's another project I've been working on and off for a long time. A comic that I always forget that I did, but I absolutely love, is one that I did with my friend Zach, who I was talking about earlier. We did this last year, and we kind of moved back to what we did in high school, where we would go back and forth. So basically what we did is we just made a comic up as we went along, one page at a time. And we just gave it like a nonsense name. It's called Drywalled. I don't know why. Like, I don't know, drywall. But that's probably the project that's given me the most like energy out of anything, because it was just nonsense fun. It really brought me back to what like I started doing, or like why I started drawing and everything. So I love that. And then something that I'm working on right now, pretty much just for fun, is I'm working on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic with my buddy Moses. And he's someone who draws like super hyper fantasy realistic kind of stuff. he wants to get a job working with Magic the Gathering. So anything that looks like that is what Moses normally does. So we're kind of working together on something, kind of merging my super cartoony, goofy stuff with his like hyper realistic wizard.
Yeah, I was going to say that does not describe your art at all.
No,
not
which
that
is
that's a
why
bad
it's
thing.
fun. No, it's
Yeah.
that's why I like it. Is we basically I wrote a story for him and he wrote a story for me and we swapped. So we're writing stories for each other. But it's just so far become my favorite thing that I've worked on. Again, like seeing your growth from like whatever you started doing and now what you're doing now. It's really rewarding. So I'm excited for everybody to see it when it's out.
Have you guys found it better to work to collaborate with somebody else, or is it do you prefer doing your own projects?
I mean, I'll say for me, I definitely
collaborating.
Yeah, I love it. I love collaborating with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Always fun. They always have something interesting or different to bring to the table from your vision. So it's always kind of cool.
Totally.
Yeah, and I think sometimes, I was kind of thinking about this the other day because I love to collaborate with people. I think that oftentimes I get creative block in, terms of like, well, what do I want to draw? So it's kind of nice to have somebody like present that to you and then you can kind of put your spin on it visually. But then also it's kind of nice when you can do both things for yourself, because from the beginning when I'm writing that story, I already am envisioning what it's going to look like, and I don't have to worry about making sure that it's what other people are also visualizing. It's kind of like, well, I know what I'm seeing when I'm writing it. So when the drawing process almost comes a little bit smoother, I think.
Yeah.
But I think generally collaborating, I prefer it.
Yeah, I just know that, since you guys are doing a creative, artistic thing, it's something you have to be able to find the right person that you can like mesh with, and I know that's always difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm lucky that most of my best friends are the people I'm trying to work with.
Yeah.
So that works out.
But now, Sean, I know you and I day jobs have been affected by the whole pandemic thing here. But have you guys adapted to being stuck at home all day? Has it helped or hindered you in any way?
Things haven't changed much for me. The only thing that's changed for me really is like, so I'm a caricature artist and I draw at a lot of parties and events, and I do like comic book shows and festivals, and a lot of those things have been canceled. So that means I'm not traveling the way that I really enjoy doing. Like, and so that's a big disappointment to me, because like, you know how when you're not doing something that you're doing it and you're complaining about it, like, oh, I gotta go do all this stuff. And then when you're not doing it, you're like, oh crap,
right,
my life is incomplete.
Don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
Sure.
So now I'm all like, I want to be in another space right now.
I want to talk to anyone else, please.
Yeah.
I almost feel guilty about how much I'm kind of enjoying the stay-at-home order. So I'm just like getting a lot of work done. I think that, like a lot of people are suffering and my heart goes out to them. But I think that like I would be mad at myself if I didn't spend this time like making as many things as I possibly could, because that was always my issue. It's like I come home from work and I know that I should be working on this thing that I really care about, but I'm also just really tired and I don't want to use my brain anymore today. So it's been nice having like this kind of like unlimited time and space to do all of the things that were on my checklist.
I can sleep.
Yeah. I'll say I've been kind of struggling because like I have that mindset, and I'm normally someone who like just needs to work. I need to be working on a project like always. I think that's when I function best. But I don't know. Lately, I've just been really struggling for whatever reason. I think just overwhelming stress about everything. I don't know. And like I try to work. I try to do a lot, but it's I don't know. It's a tricky time.
Yeah, I find that my schedule being now the way that it is, I find it harder to structure my day because like it feels like all time just blends in together and it's just like a big blob. Whereas like before, like, you know, I'd be like, well, you know, this is my day off. This is the day I go to work for, you know, 1 to 9 or whatever.
Yeah.
You can kind of, you know, it kind of helps focus what you need to do around something. But I know a lot of what, you know, this kind of stuff you guys can do from home, obviously. You know, we have other jobs and we're able to focus on adapting because you know, Kaylee says you were a teacher. I know you've been teaching from home. Ari's been doing a lot more streaming. She's actually streaming some characters right now as we speak.
Oh, cool.
Which is why she's.
I'm drawing at the same time.
Yeah.
Cool.
But you know, like for us, we've also been having to adapt to. We've already had an online presence, but we've been adapting to doing more, just streamlining that process for customers and putting more of an emphasis on that, and that's helped go a long way. You know, but like, I think after this, a lot of people are going to. I think this may not be the new norm, but I think people are realizing how much they like can do from home now.
Yeah.
Because like, for example, we're all quarantined. It's supposed to say 6 feet away, but like we can all have this conversation for as long as we want, like instantaneously. And we're from, not to call out where everyone lives, but you know, only half of us are in New Jersey. Everyone else is from somewhere else here.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think that's a good thing, but I think, you know, one of the things is just indicative of life in general is you just need to adapt or die.
Yeah.
So true.
And unfortunately, you know, since you guys do, you know, most of you have collaborators and stuff, like, you know, for instance, Kayla, yours is your husband, you already live together. So but you know, with how communications, we're all interconnected now, it's really easy to still get your work done and even get it out there now. Maybe this is even better time. Maybe more people are paying attention to social media and streams and stuff. So this might be a good time to, not saying it's a great time to, there's the benefit of everyone, you know, getting sick and
right.
But try to keep the positivity going here.
Yeah.
So is there any advice you'd give any young people who potentially would be interested in pursuing a career in the arts?
Learn how to run a business.
Yeah, learn how to run a business.
That's pretty much what you do. Like, you know, it's one of the things that I wish I had known when I was going to school. Like, I thought, you know, I would be a part of the same paradigm where you go to school, graduate from college or whatever, and then you go get a job. And then I'm thinking, I'm going to come out of school and I'm going to go work at Disney, or I'm going to go work here. And, you know, that stuff's not forever, you know. So the next thing you have to do is you have to learn how to make yourself irreplaceable. And the best way to be irreplaceable is to have your own business and create your own buzz around what you do. And people will come to you. So, like, you know, like, as long as you're putting out awesome work and promoting stuff, like, you never know, you might end up getting that call one day and it's, you know, Warner Brothers or it's Disney or it's Marvel or whatever, and they're like, hey, you know, we've got this project coming up, we need an artist, we saw your work, you know, we'd really love to get your drawing style or your art style onto this project, you know. So you have to learn how to deal with contracts. You have to learn how to talk to people and deal with clients, because pretty much everyone is a client. And how to deal with copyright stuff. And even as a caricature artist, I still have to deal with clients, and I still have to deal with contracting. I still have to deal with selling the rights to work to people so that they can use it for things, because sometimes they're like, draw my picture and make me an avatar and I want to use it on my new t-shirt, and I'm like, you know. So I'd say it's really beneficial to kind of get a little bit of business management under your belt so that you can manage yourself and have a successful career. You're not just sitting around twiddling your thumbs going, why can't I have money? And I'm so poor. I'm so tired of being poor. I'm a starving artist. Because I really believe that the philosophy of being a starving artist is just bull crap, because it's not true.
So true.
It's just, you have something that other people don't, and that's the ability to create something from nothing, and they wish that they could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say as someone who's not as artistically inclined, yes, that is pretty major, and it's always impressive just to see. Yeah, like you said, creating something from nothing. Just basically get an idea in your brain and you put it on paper. That's like amazing. But yeah, I always recommend people know their worth and what their time is. Their time has value, because I know something that a lot of you come across early in your career is like, oh, getting paid in like exposure.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah, always get paid money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
get
get
paid in
tricked
money.
into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say. Oh, go ahead, Ari.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I have an interesting story about exposure. Like,
sure.
So there's this group called it's called I think it's called Heroes Initiative.
Oh yeah, I know the Heroes Initiative. Yeah.
And these people were doing like a project for the Heroes Initiative, and they asked me if I would be willing to, help them work on this comic. So they sent me the script or whatever. But of course, it was all volunteer. And so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll participate in that. So I did the comic, and they had a colorist who colored it, and it disappeared for years. I never heard anything back from it.
Wow.
And one day I get an email, and they're like, yeah, we finally published that story you did. And it was like years later. And then they put out an article, and I thought it was kind of embarrassing. And the article was, should an artist work for free? And then
No way.
on that comic that I did for free. And I was like, wow, that's really crappy, And I'm like, what happened to all this exposure and overdoing? And I'm like, Heroes Initiative is like a pretty big thing. Like, they raise money for artists who are basically retired and don't have money coming in. So I'm just thinking, yeah, this is a great opportunity to be a part of this. But yeah, I just thought that was
jeez.
That's so strange.
Yeah, like even reputable places can take advantage, I guess.
Totally.
Yeah, and like and sometimes it's unintentional on people on the client's part as well, potentially. Because I know I've helped. I've worked with some of you before in the past. Like Sean, you've done a bunch of art for our web stores and T-shirts and stuff. But we always wanted to make sure you got paid, even though we're use your art for multiple things.
Yeah. Well, and I think one other thing I'd say to like people who are trying to get into it is just have as much communication as you can. Because I don't know, like for what it's worth, you guys have always been incredible. Like, I've never felt slighted in any way or anything. But that's because we talk to each other. We make sure we're both getting what we need and everything. And that's probably the best thing you can have with a client, or anyone that you're working with in general, I guess. But at least,
I mean, that's just good advice in general, to be as communicative as possible. For both relationships, but like at work, like that's our biggest thing. We have to we're always in contact with each other because we need to make sure we're all on the same page. And we want to. You can overshare, but it can't. When it comes to like doing work and stuff, like you can't keep every line of communication as open as possible. And I think that's just kind of good advice in general. And treat people the way you want to be treated. It's like the most basic kindergarten advice, but you'd be surprised how much. Well, you guys may not be surprised, but in general, people would be surprised how much people don't do that.
Yeah.
I think another thing that's like very important to tell people who are just starting out is that, now more than ever, we can really see like what people all over the world are creating, and like that's really fabulous and really wonderful. But it's so easy to get caught in that trap of comparing yourself to all of these amazing people out there. And I think that it's really important to remember that we all like serve a purpose, and we all have our own perspective and spin on things, and that, you know, the most beautiful thing about art is that we could all be given the same prompts, and each one of the outcomes is going to be unique and, you know, special to the artist. So I think that, like, no matter what level you think your drawing ability is, just do it. If that's what you want to do and that's what you're feeling inside, then like make it. Who cares? And like the more you do it, the better you get. Truly, like, yeah, some people are naturally inclined to be creative and to, you know, to make that connection in their brain, but really a lot of it is just practicing over and over and over and over again. I tell the kids that all the time. You know, they always want to get down on themselves about what they're making, but you know, it's really just, I think that's really important.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, always be grinding. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't know if you've done Inktober, Ari, but I know Sean and Kayla have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is where you get everyone gets the same prompts, but like you get wildly different pieces depending on who's participating, and I think that's really interesting. It's always, as someone who's a non-artist, it's interesting to follow that even on social media, just to see all the crazy stuff people come up with. And you got to do it every day. And it's like, wow. But so what are some of the upcoming projects you all have that people can look forward to? Kayla, I know you said you got a book coming.
Yeah, I got a book coming. I got a children's book coming, a picture book, and I have Star Savior Bunny issue number 4, which is really exciting. I'm currently enrolled in an animation program, and I'm hoping that might lead to some Star Savior Bunny cartoons in the near future, but we will see. I still am a long way off from that, I think, but that is kind of like where my brain is going towards now.
And do you have anything upcoming, Sean? I know you said you get that Turtles project you're working on.
Yeah, Turtles project is probably the soonest on the horizon. Always working on the webcomic. I bought the domain name, so hopefully I put it up soon.
Congrats.
So you just have the name, you didn't put the site together yet?
Pretty much, so I got to figure that out too. But otherwise, I think those are the 2 big ones right now. I've been focusing a lot on storyboard work, which is partly why I did the comic, just to get more experience, trying to get a job in that or whatever. So putting a lot of effort in that, but maybe some more animation coming soon. I don't know. Mostly the Turtles comic, which I'm excited about. So.
And you, Ari, what you working on now? Since you got a book coming?
Yeah, so I'm just kind of working on writing this story, and I set this goal to do like a little digital painting once a week, because I'm trying to nail down my drawing style and have a good consistency with my coloring style for my projects. I feel like all my books are gonna pretty much be in black and white, and because I just love black and white and I like inking. But like the painting a week is to kind of get my motivation up and kind of keep me moving forward towards something. So some of those could probably end up as covers or something for the future, just like, you know, maybe some interior artwork later on when the next project actually comes out. So just
Nice.
doing that.
I was gonna say, I know your stuff is very like bold and looks really good, like black and white. It looks good color too, but I know your black and white stuff pops.
Yeah, that's what I love actually is I love inking and I love black and white work. So
okay,
like where my love is.
So it goes back to the Ninja Turtles conversation because their comics are black and white.
I have the first issue of the Ninja Turtles hanging on my wall, and it's signed by Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman.
Oh, you got both of them?
Yeah.
Kendall and I were showing off some of our Turtles stuff that we have during our stream. I only have stuff signed by Kevin Eastman, and I don't have number 1. I have number 1, but it's like the 6th printing. But I did have Raphael's like micro series. That's the earliest, coolest one I have.
Yeah, mine is the 2nd edition, and I got lucky because It was I was in New York, and it was the last show Peter Laird ever did.
Yeah, he
And
does not
was
come out much.
surrounded by people. And I ran up with my comic and I said, "Can you please sign this?" And he signed it and handed it back to me, and then I ran away.
Yeah, how I met Kevin Eastman was so I don't know how much you guys know about the inside comic book industry, but Diamond is the comic the only comic distributor in the country, and every year they put on like a retailer like show where they have all the publishers come out and they usually bring their creators and stuff, so they sign to sell you on their upcoming books. IDW, we didn't know that they were bringing him, but they brought Kevin Eastman, and they had a big stacks of books, and like if you waited in line, they would sign them for you. So I turned to everyone from the store I went with, and I was like, "Listen, I gotta wait in this line." I didn't know he was gonna be here, so I that's how I met Kevin Eastman. And I'm sure there's a picture. We took a picture of me meeting him. I'm sure it's on our Facebook or something somewhere.
Yeah.
But if you want to see the full thing, you got to watch our TMNT movie commentary.
Oh, dude, you gotta. Where do we see that?
Yeah, so we were Kendall and I recorded it the other day. It's a little inside baseball for the stream here today for Free Comic Book Day Online. I haven't put together the schedule yet, so I don't know. It's either has played when you're watching this, or it will be playing sometime after you've watched this. But we'll eventually have all of this up on our YouTube page, so you can just watch them whenever you want.
Awesome.
But that's kind of a good segue here to. So we're all fans of this stuff to begin with, but like, what are some of the inspirations and either projects or various creators that you guys have had over the years?
There's like so many answers to that.
Yeah,
just like picking the right one, I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's say, Kayla, I know you were a big Sailor Moon, and very clearly that inspired a lot of Star Savior Bunny.
Yeah, there has been, I mean, there's so many people that have tried to capture what that was, and I just feel like it's just the most perfect version of itself. It's just the most like magical thing, no like pun intended. It just like really is like, and I feel like I've tried like other franchises like it, other like magical girl kind of animes, and just nothing comes close to it. And I'm sure it's all about, like nostalgia and like time and place when you've seen those kinds of things. But yeah, I think about it so much in my normal everyday life. It's kind of just like sad a little bit. But yeah, so anything that's kind of along that like magical girl line, like I love Steven Universe, and I think that's like a really beautiful, lovely show, like one of a kind. I've never seen anything like that before. And I feel like the backgrounds in that show are just like so amazing. Like when I get stuck on what I think a background should look like, I'm always referencing like Steven Universe backgrounds. I just think that like the artwork in that show is like phenomenal. And this doesn't really connect to either of those that well, but I've been really a huge fan of like the newest DuckTales. I found that like the kind of style that they're drawn in, I'm really like drawn into that simplistic, almost kind of like abstracted like design of like these characters that so well. Like I just think that they're really beautifully drawn as well.
Oh, we can get to a whole conversation with DuckTales.
If you do a DuckTales, you call me, okay?
Yeah,
like I'm
there. For people who don't know, I'm a huge fan of like the Disney Ducks.
So good.
I love the new DuckTales. I just caught up with Saturday's episode.
So good.
But yeah, Sean, what are some of the inspirations you've had over the years?
I'd probably say the most like basic one, but probably the strongest would be like early SpongeBob. Hands down, definitely 100%. It's just the funniest. I don't know, like it still is. Just early SpongeBob is just so good.
So good.
Like how they stretch like emotion and like their jokes and how funny they are, you just can't beat it. I don't know. I just think I don't know. Like I think like one of my favorite movies of all time is the SpongeBob movie, SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I saw it for my birthday, like when I was 2005, whenever it was, and it's just the best. I don't know. I watch it whenever I watch it. It's just the funniest. Every single frame is hilarious. But it's so good. That probably Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Huge fan of Craig McCracken. Just he's another person who just made me do what I'm doing now. And more of like a modern inspiration would probably be Adventure Time. It's my favorite show. I love how it can be extremely silly, but also touch on mature topics and themes and be very grown up about stuff. And like, depending on the work I'm doing, like, not the Ninja Turtles comic necessarily, but some of my other comics, like that's the kind of balance that I like to strive. Like, sometimes we're just super goofy like SpongeBob, and sometimes we want to look cool and talk about some stuff and kind of get lost in that. So
yeah, I can see some of that in your work, especially Adventure Time.
Yeah.
And Ari, has there been any influences you'd like to share with us?
So like my influences are kind of all over the place.
That's fine.
So okay, so I kind of started out reading comics late. Like I didn't really start reading them till I was 25. Like before that, it was all animation. And when I would read comics, it was always manga. So like one of my biggest influence was Rumiko Takahashi, who did Rama One Half, and
so good.
She
I
does
love her work.
Inuyasha, right?
And Inuyasha, yes. And so like her work, I could go back and read her comics all day long, even if and just over and over again. And I just love them so much because they're hilarious and they have a good balance between like ridiculous humor and like adult humor. So it's not too childish, but it's not too like adult at the same time.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't take itself overly serious, and then there's that nice little cross of romance in there that you can laugh at. So, like I really get into that. And then like I go from that extreme to like artists like Frank Frazetta and Claire Wendling, who both do a lot of fantasy work, and I think that stuff really informs my inking and how I approach my backgrounds, and like that sensibility of like I just like that atmospheric look that they have. Is I don't know, their works really emotes a lot to me, like the way that the characters and the people move. So I'm like super into those two artists. And then like of course I love the Little Mermaid and Ninja Turtles and all that. So, yeah, I pull a lot of like that animation movement fluidity into my style as well. So it's like it's a good mix, I'd say, between like a little bit of fine art and a little bit of cartoon art and a little bit of in between somewhere in there.
That's fine because you take all this stuff and you make it your own, And I know as a kid who liked to draw a lot, when you're young, you end up mostly just trying to copy a style. Right. Like I know so many comic book artists that are, our age, that, grew up with reading comics in the 90s that tried doing like Rob Liefeld clone stuff, but have very much moved on and become their own things. Like if you look at anyone's, especially in comics, because people that have been working for a long time, they end up putting out a lot of stuff. But like even if you look at like Jim Lee or Mark Bagley is my example I like to use. As you look back at their 90s stuff, it was very much that Marvel, like Rob Liefeld house style. But then you like that looks so different from Ultimate Spider-Man. And that is even like, oh my God, like 15, 10, 20 years ago now. And like his stuff, I think in general, as long as you talk about looking back at your old stuff and cringing, well, that's good because if you're not improving, everyone should be improving every day in every facet of their life if they can. So it's good that you can even look back as because Kayla and Sean, you guys are younger. Even you guys seeing improvements in your styles over the years is still really cool. So what's everyone been doing for fun since we've been stuck, in the after times here, to keep yourself, not just work and drawing and stuff, but like, just like reading any good books, watching any good movies or shows or anything.
Well, Scott knows that I'm really into Bomberman these days. Is that what it's called? Did I call it by the right name?
Yeah, it's Bomberman.
Okay, good. I know that the audience out there is probably going to hate me for this, but usually I don't really get the appeal of video games. I know that sounds really horrible.
See, I was surprised when the three of us were playing that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I was like, oh, Kayla doesn't like video games, I thought.
But lately, I've been super into video games. Like, I remembered how much I loved Katamari, so I've been playing Katamari.
Oh yeah, they
I
put
remember
that
how
as
much
I
I
know.
loved DDR. I've been playing DDR.
Yes, yes, I know you guys got the Switch. I know they put Katamari Reroll on that.
Untitled Goose Game, that's my I love it.
I love Untitled Goose Game, yeah.
Oh,
I think one of us, because we do the end of the game, or end of the year like awards. I forget who picked, but someone picked Untitled Goose Game as Game of the Year.
It just cracks me up. I love being that goose. Just fucking people up. Sorry, are we allowed to curse? I probably should have asked that before.
I'll probably edit that.
Okay, sorry.
This is a family stream.
Sorry, families.
But yeah, I know you used to give Kendall guff because you wanted to play video games.
Well, I think that sounds like, for me, can very easily like turn it off when I feel like I've had enough. But like some people just like, they just like can't quit until they are done. And I think that's like, I feel like it can be such a time sucker if you're not careful. Yeah. And like, I'm just like such a stickler about like wasting time. Like I want to make sure that like, I'm always trying to use my time to the most efficient. You know, like, I guess that's like the weird control freak in me. So I've been trying to be like cooler about it.
All right.
Yeah, I totally get you on the video games thing. I used to be really heavy into them growing up. And then one day I was like, I can't do anything but this if I'm doing this. And like, it kind of is interesting because it kind of takes your mind off of things and it takes you into another world. But I'm like, well, I could be creating worlds instead of, you know, running through someone else's world. So you know,
exactly. Good point.
Yeah. So like I totally get you. I actually love like DDR. That's like my right there.
We should play sometime over Zoom.
I still have a PS2.
Yes.
Dude, and I had the pads and stuff. I'm like, man, I have no excuse to be bored during the corona.
Yeah, I got it because I was like, I usually wear a Fitbit at work just because like you're on your feet all day. And I was like, I'm not getting my 10,000 steps. How can I get my 10,000 steps? That's cool. When DDR resurfaced.
Girls.
Yeah, I definitely put on weight since we've been stuck at home.
It's tough.
Yeah.
I think I have the possibly lamest answer to exercise during the quarantine, which has been Wii Fit. I've been going hard into Wii Fit. Straight up.
So, were you doing Wii Fit or Ring Fit adventures?
I would die to play Ring Fit. I would love it.
I know it's been hard to get.
Yeah, so I got.
I haven't heard of Ring Fit.
So it's kind of like their new thing. It's this big crazy ring you got to put your controllers into, but like so it's got a bunch of exercise related to it, but like it's like an RPG action game. So to actually do things in the game, you have to physically be working out in real life, rather than just like Wii Fit's mostly like yoga poses and like some minor gameage.
Yeah, it's like I have a routine that I do in Wii Fit, and it's like fine. I'm not super. I mean, I've been playing it since like it came out, pretty much, and I'm just getting back on it now because I do not have any other means of exercise, and I love it. But I would love to play Ring Fit. It just sounds like it's so much fun.
It I will tell you, it is fun, but you look ridiculous.
I'm playing Wii Fit. I'm already used to that.
So you gotta be really comfortable with yourself.
I believe it. I do.
Don't play in public.
Yep.
Bless me. So Sean, you watching anything? Or I know you played some Animal Crossing. I know your girlfriend's way more into it.
Yeah, and I meant to say regarding like spending a lot of time in games. I think what I realized recently about me like spending a lot of time in games, because I play a lot of games, I think for me, I need to be getting something out of the game for me to not feel like I'm wasting my time. Because like recently I find myself just like spending hours in Animal Crossing, which is great,
so much about Animal Crossing.
I also put a significant amount of time in Animal Crossing. Well, it came out right as we all got stuck at home.
Yeah.
So, and then at least for the first couple of weeks when it came out, basically everyone I knew was playing it, and we were all kind of like playing it with each other. So it was fun in that regard. But
Yeah.
my island's more or less done until they release new content.
Yeah.
Does
I
it,
think
much
that's
where
like
I'm
a
at.
nice thing. It can be like a social experience if you do it right. You know what I mean? And like that's like a really nice thing about it.
Yeah.
Like video gaming and that.
Well, certain games like that, like you're saying, you want to feel accomplished. Like I like ones where it's like you set out and make your own goal, and then you work to achieve it. I think the new Animal Crossing does a lot of that, but like nothing's better than Stardew Valley for that, where it's like the game literally just drops you on like an empty farm, and there's just a ton of things you can keep discovering and doing.
Yeah.
But everything you do is a goal you set out. It's not like this is the level where you built the barn.
Yeah. I think
it's funny. Is Animal Crossing, like someone was describing this game to me where they have to like build a home and have a garden and like make a bunch of, and I'm like, wait, that just sounds like real life.
Or Sims.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a slice of life kind of thing. It also gives you the illusion of being like, I am a homeowner now, which is
I have agency over something.
But it's one of those things. Like I've told people, it's like if it sounds dumb to you, you probably won't like it. But it does let you do a lot of creative things. Like all of our islands are so different from each other, but we all have the same essential toolbox. Sorry, my
I might
dog's
play
freaking
this.
out.
It sounds like my my kind of thing, actually. I feel like
It's
I
a thing that I think people that aren't necessarily into video games would be into. But the game's designed in such a way that like it's because it works on real time. Like you can't really sit there and play it all day long unless you keep changing your clocks, your system's clock, and then you can keep skipping ahead a day. Which is usually frowned upon.
Man, it really is real life.
Yeah. Which I like because I wake up every morning and there's something new every day, whether it's something small like, oh shoot, I ordered that nasty chair I wanted, it's in the mail, or it's like, oh boy, I wonder if I get any new flowers growing in my town, or it's like, I don't know, it gives me, especially like during early quarantine, it gave me something to look forward to every day. Which was really nice.
To get out of bed.
And I'm now at the point where I really only play for maybe like 20 minutes, half hour every day. I pop in, I water my flowers, I send some mail. I work on.
I usually pop in and see what's for sale that day, and then I'm in a couple of like Discord and Facebook groups, and like we're like, hey, this is what we have, and then so we can collaborate on different things.
God, if people were this productive in real life, we might actually have a functioning economy.
Well, all right. So it's like your loans and stuff have no interest. They have no deadline. Like it's not super realistic.
Yeah, but still, it's like I really did.
It was a good escape at the time. I mean, I'm still checking it out, but now I'm moved on to other things like Indivisible and stuff. But
does Candy count? Because does Candy Crush count?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
I feel like I'm like the bad video gamer now, because I'm like, I just play Candy Crush before I go to sleep tonight.
Play what you like. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
It's your time and your dime, so do what you want to do there.
Well, there's no dimes involved in it. That's part of the reason.
Yeah, like I play a lot of stupid mobile games just because it's like, I always have my phone on me. I listen to a lot of podcasts now.
Yeah.
But like I want to listen to that, I can check on like various idle games and stuff I've got. But now that we've been talking about video games for 100 years, what are you guys looking forward to doing the most once we can leave the house again?
I want to go to the gym. I miss dance class. I'm ready to do some Zumba.
Oh, I know, pinball. I'm dying without pinball.
I know.
I need it. It's been rough.
Things are like halfway through our most recent pinball league, we had to shut down. So we still have. We just barely started that itch up. And I've got Pinball FX on my Switch, but it's digital tables.
Not the
It's
same.
different.
It's not the
Different.
same.
No.
I need the lights and the sounds and the buttons.
Yeah.
I'll just go to the casino, aren't they still?
No, they're closed here.
I can't believe they're closed, actually.
I mean, it makes sense. It's one thing the coronavirus has made me acutely aware of is how really gross people are.
Yeah.
Imagine people sitting there touching everything all day long, and it's just I don't know.
Rubbing their noses.
Yeah, I've never seen
Having a
slot
bar.
machines and stuff getting cleaned.
Yeah.
We live near Atlantic City, so spend a fair amount of time around casinos, and it's just ooh. I've become way more aware of that stuff. I'm like, not that I was a germaphobe before, but again, you just become aware of it. It's just people are kind of gross.
Yeah.
Ew, disgusting humans.
Yeah. I think I'm excited to just not be afraid to go outside.
Well, that will be nice.
Yeah, Nina, my partner Nina and I, we play a ton of Pokemon Go, and we just love to walk around. We'll spend a whole day outside, and just it tracks our steps and stuff, and maybe there's something cool around. But just going to parks and just checking stuff out. Maybe go to a new location and see what they got there. That's my biggest thing is I miss going out.
Yeah. I've heard people talk about Pokemon Go, but I've never played it.
It's pretty
I've
chill.
had friends who play it. You can just put it on your phone though, right? It's not like one of those you have to have a system or anything.
Yeah, it's a phone game, so essentially the premise of Pokemon, right?
Yeah, gotta catch them all.
Essentially you walk around and based on your GPS, things will pop up in the game in real life, and then you can kind of just catch them. So but you're encouraged to go to different historical and spots of interest because they'll be tagged with different things that will give you chance to battle people or get items and stuff. So it really benefits if you live in a city because there's just more stuff.
Right.
But
stuff.
Yeah, well, there's parks and places of interest and things.
I can say, Ari, I genuinely don't really have an interest in Pokemon at all, other than I think that they're cute. But I know I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
I mean, hurt me a little bit, but you still think they're cute, so I'm okay.
I'm so sorry. I love your drawings of them. They're my favorite versions.
Oh, well, thank you. We're good again.
But even as somebody who's not interested, it's fun to play. I would give it a shot.
So you've played it too?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just know that I've seen like clips online of the new episodes of Pokemon and the new Pokemon trainers, and I was like, oh man, I remember back in the day when I loved watching that. I could watch that again, and then I just don't.
And then
that show has not held up. Yeah. I loved Pokemon growing up, and the last game I was like, I think I'm done.
Aww.
The end of an era.
Yeah, they keep taking stuff. We don't have to get into the whole thing.
That's a whole other episode, I feel
like.
Yeah.
Scott and I could go back and forth, really hash
we've
it
had
out,
some Pokemon discussions. But, from a design standpoint, I do like them a lot. I like the ones specifically that pull more from mythology and legends and folklore and stuff. Or based on yokai or things. I find that stuff more interesting than just it's a camel that breathes fire. Okay.
The giant wasp. It's a murder wasp.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with that all said, where can people find you guys online?
You can find me on Facebook under Ari Monroe or Draw Like Crazy. I'm also got my own website, drawlikecrazy.net, and I have a second site that's arimonroeart.com. And I'm trying to update them more now that this whole thing is happening, because now I'm like, oh, there's no reason for me not to sit here and work on my website. So I've been doing more updates. And I'm on Instagram as well under Ari Monroe or whatever, Draw Like Crazy, both of those. or at home. You can find me at home.
You can find me on most places. I'm Sfinerface, Sfinerface.
Oh, I've been pronouncing it finer face.
Well, that's my fault because my name doesn't have two N's in it. So if it was Finn, then but whatever. I kind of roll both ways, I guess. I don't know, but so I'm there. I'm that on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, kind of whatever. You'll find me there. I have a website, SeanFinneran.com. Nice and easy. I don't update it too much, but maybe I will. I don't know.
You should.
You should.
Yeah, I should.
It's like video. It's like being in a video game. You're building your own.
Yeah.
Thing,
Kind of. Yeah. I mean, I see. We should have a web designer video game.
Oh, I'm sure they exist. The internet's a big place.
You can find me at, I have a bunch of different Instagrams because I can't decide what I want to do with my life. So you can find our webcomic Star Savior Bunny at Star Savior Bunny on Instagram. And we upload our pages onto tapas.com, which is like a web comic kind of hub. And then I also have how many do I have? I also have one that's like my personal kind of just like fun little fan art doodles and that kind of thing. And that's at This Is Radio Flash on Instagram.
Just Radio Flash?
Yeah, it started out as I was doing like daily flash sheets for tattoos because like I've always wanted to be a tattoo artist, but I don't think that's going to happen. So like my favorite part of that kind of dream was to make those flash sheets where like I pick a theme and I could kind of like lay them out and do all the different kind of things that connect to each other in that theme. So I also am a fan of The Clash. Just kind of like merged together into one.
Well, guys, thanks very much for participating in this.
Thank
you. Really enjoyed talking to you.
It's fun.
And obviously, if we can find any, I think you all have projects available at the store. If not, then you have something soon. I know I've got Ari and her comic. I forget what issues. I don't have all the issues of Star Savior Bunny, but I at least have issue 1 at the store. Sean will have something from you soon.
Yeah.
But you guys all have something available to download for free on our website. Just go to levelupentertainment.com, and it's under our free comic book day downloads. Since that was an event we had to cancel, I wanted to make sure people still were able to get things for free, and you've all been generous with both your time and your work. So with that said, enjoy the rest of the stream. And if you can, donate to our local food banks. The link should be up in the chat. Thank you.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Cool, there we go. And we will be live soon with Ari, hopefully. Scott will get around to unmuting it eventually. Cool. And I guess make sure you get Ari.
Yeah.
There we go. Cool.
Everyone's voice should be going now.
Cool. So we just had our cartoonist roundtable, where Ari was part of the roundtable and is now also part of being a guest live on our little live show.
Yep. Hi, Ari. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Pretty good. It's been a fun day. We're getting towards the end, though, and I'm getting kind of tired, if I'm honest with you. But it's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for participating, both in our discussion and for chatting with us right now. I've got some of your art up on screen and where people can go purchase some of it.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome. But yeah, so sorry, I have to mute the other stream because I can't talk and hear myself talking out of sync. All right.
Well, now we get to see
Oh, did it change?
behind the scenes.
Oh, that's because, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
All right, sorry about that. Oh man, that completely threw me off. Sorry, like I said, it's been a long day.
Yeah, I don't know what were you saying, but yeah, no, yeah, I mean, obviously you can find Aries stuff at the Gumroad link that we have right now in the video. We do also have our Tornado Alley at the store. I believe we still have it in stock.
Yeah, we still have a Night of the Were Rabbit at the store. You've got another Tornado Alley book though, right?
I'm working on a new one right now.
Okay.
Nice,
I
nice.
say, because yeah, but you've got all kinds of stuff on your Gumroad. Like you've got various art books and sketchbooks and all kinds of cool digital stuff people can get.
Yeah.
You've got Christmas cards. Lots of cool stuff. One of my favorite artists, and I'm super stoked that we were able to join us for both the roundtable and for right now.
For having me, I appreciate it.
Is that an Agretzko t-shirt?
Yes.
That's amazing.
That's awesome. So cute.
I love that show.
You know, I thought it was a parody. I thought it was like a parody of Hello Kitty, and then I found out, like after watching the first season, that's actually from Sanrio.
Yeah.
That like blows my mind.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
I only watched the first couple issues into the second season. I'm super far behind. I think Beck has watched the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I've watched it. It's a great adult cartoon, and not in the way that like Family Guy can be adult. Sometimes it's like, oh no, this is about like somebody just living their life and going to the office all day. It's just like, oof, hits home.
Yeah, you want to go home and scream some metal. You know, get that out. I relate to that part of it.
Oh, so you have you gotten to the dating episodes yet?
I've watched the first season. She dates some dudes in that. Maybe I finished the second season because that's where her mom shows up, right?
Yeah, her mom's in the second season.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I stopped. Maybe I just watched the first 2 seasons.
They need to get another season out.
I thought I didn't finish it, but maybe there was like a Christmas special or something I didn't see.
There's some Christmas specials. Yeah. I think it's awesome.
Highly worth it.
I've had many days where I felt exactly the same way.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can all relate. That's what makes it so good. Well, we're getting up towards the end of our stream here. We've got one more pre-recorded segment.
Yep.
And then we're going to do some Jackbox Live, which hopefully we can get a couple of our guests we've had throughout the day to join us, and we can chat over top of. Maybe we'll do some trivia murder party, or I'll tell you what.
Drawful.
I'd love to do that. That sounds like fun.
Yeah. I was about to say we're actually going to get a bunch of artists involved. We should definitely do one of the ones that requires us to draw.
Yeah, we've got Drawful.
Yeah,
and
TKO
and Drawful. Yeah, we've got both. So
Ari, if you're up for that at 8:00, we will be doing some Jackbox Live.
So I'm sorry, I'm in Central Time. So does that mean?
Oh, that's in 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. All right, it's first one in then.
Cool.
Sorry, while we were doing the last thing, Beck and I were talking, texting back and forth. I'm like, oh, we should invite people to come talk with us. We played it a little bit earlier with our streaming friends, and it was a lot of fun.
And me and Scott are, cool people and all, but 2 of us playing Jackbox does not seem like...
Doesn't seem as much fun.
I know for the drawing one, you have to have a minimum of like 3 participants.
Yeah.
Do you? I thought... I've only ever played them at like parties and stuff. There's always been enough people.
Yeah, never played with that little.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. You probably need at least 3 people because you got to vote against each other. But yeah, so we'll definitely come back with that. But for now, I've got my interview with AZ Power Girl Kara Nicole to play. So if you want, we can throw to that. And then at 8:00, tell your friends, come join us. Anyone can join. You can play from home.
Okay, so I can invite people?
Oh yeah. People can play from home in the audience. We may not get everyone up on screen talking with us, but yeah, anyone can play.
Okay, cool. I'll invite a friend.
Definitely.
Yeah, so you'll have to tell me how to do that.
Well, just tell them to watch our stream. I'll drop you a link.
Okay, awesome.
All right.
Cool. So, gonna play a video.
Over to that. Oops. Hi and welcome. Help me say hi. It's here to Daisy, Power Girl, Kara, Nicole. So Kara, how long have you been doing cosplay?
Since the dawn of time, God created the heavens and the earth. Then he created me on the 6th day. And on the 7th day, while he rested, I created cosplay.
It's been the best
I'm
answer
kidding.
to that question so far.
I started in 2010, and I started professionally in 2011.
Okay. Because I know we have a lot of cosplayers in the community we've built up around here, and I think some of them are starting to now get to the area where they can start be called professional cosplayers. So it's interesting to see how long sometimes it takes to get there. I know you do. You've been a guest at a lot of cons. Has there been any one in particular that's been some of your favorites, or?
Oh man, everyone is so personal, you know. I love small conventions. I love small town conventions, and one of my favorites is Smallville Comic Con in Hutchinson, Kansas, and I was their very first guest over a year before they launched, and I actually helped them get a few other guests, and along with whoever they were getting. And you could tell this is one of those towns that going to Comic-Con is like going to Disneyland. It's far and it's expensive because this town is kind of in the middle of nowhere and not near a large city. And you could tell, the vendors and the guests, we've done this so many times. So, we're there doing our thing and the fans are confused. They don't really know what to do. They've never been to something like this. So they're looking around, and there was a DeLorean parked right next to my booth. And there was music from the 50s playing on a screen from this car. And I'm looking around, and people are nervous, and they're trying to be polite, and they're trying to talk, and they just don't know what to do. So I grab my husband and I say, come on. And we start dancing in front of this car. And let me tell you, people were dancing in front of this car all weekend. It was amazing. And we got to meet so many people. And now when I go to bigger conventions like in Kansas City and anywhere, I'm seeing these people coming from Hutchinson, Kansas, from Smallville. Now they know what Comic-Con's about. So now they're traveling to bigger shows all over the place. And even artists and creators and cosplayers are saying, oh yeah, I'm doing Smallville this year. And they're excited to do Smallville as opposed to saying, what's Smallville? So it's so amazing to watch this convention go from this tiny little, hometown convention to being on the map.
Yeah, I was going to say the event we're replacing with this stream that we're doing is essentially become a small convention we put on every year. It's usually our biggest one, but because of the pandemic, we had to unfortunately cancel it. But because so it's Free Comic Book Day. We've since exploded it up into more. We have vendors and we have guests and we have we get a couple thousand customers that come out for it. But obviously, because we can't have a big crowd now. But unfortunately, one of the benefits of having it be, more internet-based now is, now you can be a part of it as well. Normally, you don't, I don't know how often you're in South Jersey.
I'm not, but I would love to get out there. I was hoping to get to East Coast Comic Con, but unfortunately they did have to cancel. But I travel lots of places. I actually was brought out to a comic book store in Cheyenne, Wyoming one year. Actually, like 3 years. I believe it was 3 years they brought me out. And yeah, the line was around the corner because people are so excited for Free Comic Book Day and for the opportunity to come and get comics and meet artists and cosplay, and it's fantastic. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, and it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun to put on. And you really feed on the energy of the people there. It's really energizing,
And being an emotional vampire, that's why I do this job, because whenever you come up and say, "Hi, it's nice to meet you," I'm like, and I'm sucking your will. That's what keeps me young.
Well, it's working for you. Now, I know you're more than just a cosplayer. You and your husband do comic book art. I know you're wearing the shirt of one of your comic there, Fire Bitch. If you want to tell us a little bit about how you guys got all that stuff started and what that's about.
So my husband is an artist and I am a colorist, and so we worked together, and he had sketched out this girl, and I'm like, hey, and I threw this whole backstory together and we put it online just to kind of goof around. And Mike DeBalfo, I'm sure you know who he is, great, amazing, famous comic artist, and he says, fire bitch, and I'm like, yes. And so this is the story of Chastity Chase, who's an online social media diva, and she accidentally gets sucked into a wormhole and shot off to an alien planet and gains superpowers. She has to help save this planet of aliens from neighboring enemy aliens. And this is very fun for me because the world she lands on is a flat Earth style. I can show you a little bit.
Really?
See how it's like a flat Earth under a dome. And I spent a good 2 years trying to convince people that the Earth was flat just because it was funny because it's in this book.
Yeah. I love the name. It's very Stan Lee, the alliterative Chastity Chase.
Yep. And so yeah, she actually spends a lot of this first issue in a pair of men's boxer shorts and a tank top because she was not the one intended to go to this planet. They had actually intended on taking someone else, and she got caught in the crossfire. Yeah. So I did the interior colors. Alfred Trujillo did the interior lines, and we brought in Lucas Gattoni from Argentina to do the letters. I really wanted a pro letterer to bring this to life. So have you read the book?
I have not had a chance to yet.
Well, I need to get that to you.
Yeah, I would say we'll definitely get some. We'll get some going because it's only going to be carried in the finest bookstore, so we should definitely have it. I was about to say.
I'm very particular.
So to say, it's interesting that even with how the world's become so interconnected, that even some local comic book creators we know have people from South America and from around the world that can kind of help come together and make comic books now. Before it would always just be like whoever is in your immediate proximity. You draw a page, pass it on to someone, and they'll write the words, stuff like that. So it's really cool how interconnected the world's become. But speaking of doing things besides being a world famous cosplayer here, you ran for the Arizona House of Representatives. Could you tell us a little bit about how that went, or what that experience was like?
It was interesting. Everyone always says, "Oh, I wish that we had someone different to vote for." So I gave them that choice, and they didn't choose it.
Yeah.
It went worldwide. I learned a lot about media, and I did get interviewed by quite a few media outlets, but then there were others that would just take bits and pieces from other people's reports, and I thought that was so tacky. And I'm like, and I would even message them like, if you want to talk to me, then why don't you interview me yourself instead of calling yourself a news source and just going and taking a few lines from someone else's news report. And that's part of the problem with social media. It's everyone wants it now. So we don't look at entire stories. We look at tiny little pieces. There was one news source, and it was TV actually, and they had me on their channel, but they didn't have me. They took things from other places, including a chunk of my music video, and they said, I don't know if I would want to vote for someone mumbling down the street while they're dressed like Wonder Woman. And I'm like, that's my music video.
Yeah. Like you had
how stupid are you?
Like you had a real professional campaign, like it wasn't just you in costume.
I ran a very professional campaign. I ran an incredibly professional campaign. I had signs, I had banners, I did events, I had mailers and flyers. I went, balls to the wall here. And the news media, I had one news source out of Florida interview me because they wanted to decide if they would vote for me. I was running for state house.
Yeah.
You can't vote for me. You're in Florida. You can only vote for me if you're in Arizona in this tiny little area. And it was so odd to see people all over the world oh, but she's a cosplayer. Well, what do my opponents do for a living? And I thought that was something I really pushed. Like, I'm honest about what I do. This is who I am. This is how I make my living. This is what I do in my life. What do my opponents do? That's right. You don't know.
Yeah. I say I don't know, but I also don't live in Arizona, so I wasn't super paying attention
But in
to that.
general,
Yeah.
when people that are running against me will not tell you what they do for a living, and you're running for a political position that is a part-time job. Running for office, people are like, well, would you quit cosplaying? It's like, this is a part-time job. It pays $24,000 a year. That's poverty. So if your legislator doesn't do anything else, they're getting paid off. I am not getting paid off. And it was very interesting because people were saying, well, you're not qualified. I was actually the most qualified candidate, and I have helped to pass and run some very successful bills that were good for the community while also stopping the bills that were very bad for the community from passing. So I've done more legislative work outside as a civilian than my opponents had ever done, period.
Yeah, and the only way to get qualified is to start, like you weren't running for president. You were,
No, not at all.
Yeah, so that's, I don't know. We don't have to get into the whole political thing. People don't need to know how much of a socialist I am. So, but no, so just to get back to stuff a little bit. So you've got a new Kickstarter going for Confessions of a Cosplay Diva. Would you like to tell us a little bit about that?
So this is the main cover for Confessions of a Cosplay Diva, and this is a 44-page book where, with one of our stretch goals is that we're going to expand it by 4 pages. And this has kind of an ins and outs, fronts and backs, and lots of different things that they don't tell you about being a cosplayer, what it's like going to shows, traveling, how you're treated online, your actual life. So lots of fun things in there, but it's also a pinup book. And I've been trying to decide how I wanted to do this because people kept asking for a pinup book, but they also want to know these things. So I decided to combine it into a pinup book / confessional. So there's something for everyone, including people who don't want to read. But I have lots of different covers for this, and it's very exciting. I even have a Billy Tucci cover that I don't know if I don't think I have that printed yet, but I have holofoils. I even have a jeweled cover. Have you heard of these?
No, it's a jeweled cover.
So mine is a holofoil, but these are Swarovski crystals. Okay. And I use master jeweler Shannon Galarnow, who is a jeweler. Like, she runs a jewelry business. And these are Swarovski crystals. There's no cheap little, gems. These are actual Swarovski crystals, and they are attached and affixed to my my Wonder Woman cover. So that's a lot of fun. Like, this is like fancy.
Oh yeah, that's pretty great. We said jeweled. Yeah. I didn't actually expect like jewels on them,
Oh yeah, like I'm going hardcore on this one.
Let's say we also, not necessarily your Kickstarter, but you are involved with it. Our friend Alton Simpson has a Kickstarter up right now for his next issue of Vampires of New Jersey, and you are on a few of the covers, and you and your husband have done some art for a couple other ones. How did you guys get linked up?
So there is kind of a group of us up-and-comers that do a lot of crowdfunding, and I've done work with Naughty Fairy Stripper Assassins, Totally Rad Comics, Big Dog Inc., and just other ones. And, it just kind of snowballed, and I through a mutual friend, started talking with Alton Simpson, and I actually met him at C2E2, and I find him fascinating. He actually has his doctorate in small business. A lot of people don't know that, and I find it wonderful because we need that. We need creators to know the business side, the ins and outs, and that's something that I teach a lot at conventions is the how to be a pro cosplayer. The business side of this, and people don't think about these things. They don't know about things like if you don't pay your taxes, you go to jail.
Yeah, well, I find I've talked to a lot of smaller creators over the years, and that's the one thing they're like, I wish, like, go to the Cupert school and it's nice you learn like perspective and all that stuff. Like, we really wish they taught you how to run a business, because you really need to know how to do that.
You do. You have to treat it like a business. And, you know, I was fascinated with Alton and the fact that he has a doctorate. I actually did read your dissertation, your doctoral, like 150 page,
Yeah.
you know,
I believe that's called a
and
dissertation.
yeah, I read it and it was amazing. So I love the idea of having a small business pro combined with the new ways, because it's very, very different. And I think we need all sides. I think that, you know, many of us are getting one side of the coin, and he's the opposite side. And to combine this, you got a quarter.
Yeah, there you go. Quarter's better than 2 dimes.
Right?
I don't know what that means.
Quarter is better than a half a quarter.
Yeah. Well, see, I think I heard somewhere that you're on the most covers of anyone or from Kickstarter / Indiegogo comic books.
So I actually am the highest funded cosplayer.
That's what it is. Sorry.
On Indiegogo and on Kickstarter for my projects. I've done many projects. Mostly I started with Indiegogo. I'm on my 3rd project on Kickstarter, and I think I've done 9 on Indiegogo. And no, I've done more than that, because my Kickstarter stuff rolls over, and those are things that I talk about in my business side, about how to maximize your viewership and that sort of thing. But I've worked with so many amazing artists and creators and companies that I am on more covers. So far, I can tell I'm on more covers than any other cosplayer. I also have done art covers as well, including Lady Death. I've done some Lady Death art covers. I've done cosplay covers for, you know, like all the things we talked about, but also for Big City Comics, for San Diego Comic-Con, Jolly Jane, Dynamite Comics. I have a Vampirella cover that came out last year. So it's very exciting to get to be on so many covers. And I also get to do a lot of art covers as well. One of my favorites I did was Roxy from Totally Rad Comics, and someone had made me these spiked pasties. Like, they're these pasties that have these like pointy spikes, and that was so cool. And I got to be this clown girl with this green hair and this big rainbow hair bow, and, you know, this white face with big like purple, you know, cutouts for the eyes. It was so awesome. And I get to have these spiked pasties with this what's that thing called? Like a riding crop, except it had a little tiny hand at the end. It was really fun, and I got to kind of, like, they gave me the character designs, and everyone had differences, so I kind of put together what I wanted, and it's something unique and a lot of fun. With Naughty Fairies, I made this gorgeous set of wings, these huge angel wings that go like 6 feet tall, and I even put out a tutorial for how to do it. So I love getting to create these costumes and have a lot of fun with them, and, you know, bring these characters to life, especially for companies who, you know, people who want their comics out there but may not, you know, we're not all Marvel and DC, and there's more to life than the big two, and there's just so many amazing stories, and I love that I get to help bring them to life. It's just incredibly thrilling for me.
I can only speak for myself in this regard, but the older I get, the less excited I am about Marvel and DC projects, just because they always kind of revert back to their status quo. But there's so much more interesting stuff out there from people who are like hungry for it. So I definitely get what you're saying. And it's really cool. Like, did you expect your life to be able to do all of these things like 10 years ago? Do you think you would do any of this?
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, and it wasn't a thing. Like, professional cosplay just really wasn't, no one was doing it. You had a few out there that sold some stuff, but for the most part, it hadn't hit the boom that it has now. You know, now it's more attainable, but there's still a lot of things people don't know, and I think that it's going to come to a hit point where people are going to say, oh, what did I do wrong? And so I want to make sure that I help people. I wish I had known then what I know now.
So I guess if you could give like one quick piece of advice, obviously they got to get the whole book to get everything. What would you give someone who's like maybe just now starting to think, oh, cosplay seems like a fun hobby. Maybe like what would be the first thing you would say like they should know?
Get thick skin. While you're building your armor, build some on yourself too, because people are going to be nasty. They're going to be mean. They're going to be horrible. They're going to degrade you. And, it takes 1,000 years to grow a giant tree, and it takes one bolt of lightning to tear it down. And they will try to tear you down.
All right. Well, yeah, I think that's good advice for life in general. Something I've learned from working retail, since I was 18, so a long time now.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
You can't let some stuff take you personally, and then, just kind of roll right off your back. But thank you so much. We'll get the Confessions of a Cosplay Diva link up on the screen here. We'll put it down in the link below so you can click it. It ends June 15th, right? 12th, sorry. So there'll still be plenty of time when you see this, unless you're watching this 3 years from now on our YouTube page. But as you're watching this now live, you can go click on that and get that now. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate you spending the last 20 minutes or so with us. And we hopefully will see you again.
Screen.
There we go.
It's me. I'm going to see about getting everybody unmute. This wasn't the best way to do things. Hey, everybody. Streaming. Gonna do Jackbox.
Unmuting everyone.
Unmute.
So you should be unmuted. You should all be unmuted.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Greg.
Yeah. Yep. What's up?
There we go.
All right, I invited a couple more people who might be showing up. But if we want to start a game, they can always just jump in and we can chat.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to start chatting first, because it's going to take me a second to get everything.
All right, what game do you guys want to play?
Doesn't matter to me.
Not for anything.
Yeah. I guess we can also ask the chat what they want to play since they can play along with us. So what do you got? Trivia Murder Party, TKO, Drawful. We still have some Quick Lash we didn't play.
Well, I don't like.
I know you don't like the drawing ones.
Yeah, no, not.
We're gonna have we have some real artists with us this time, though.
Well, that's fine.
Still drinking that Rolling Rock from lunch.
Yeah, I forgot I was live on TV.
I mean, hold on, let me do. I guess I have to drag it first, then share my screen. Whoa, Scott, you disabled screen share?
How did I disable screen share?
I don't know, you did, but that's what the computer is telling me.
I'm just gonna switch host over to you.
Cool. Doesn't matter now. Let's see. Cool. I'm the host now. It's me.
Alright, so in case anyone doesn't know, you can play along at home. Just go on your phone or computer or anything that has the internet, go to jackbox.tv. I'm not a huge fan of guest espionage.
Yeah. Do we want to do like Trevor Murder Party just because it's decent with less people in case we don't
we can just get that one started.
Sure.
It's trivia.
Sounds good.
Yeah, go to jackbox.tv. You'll put in the room code, and even if you don't get in on the game, you'll be able to join the audience. No, we definitely want that.
Cool. All the settings are set.
Bunga bunga.
Help
No,
me
I'm
sit
the-
back and relax. So that's what I'm gonna do. Sitting back and relaxing.
I'm the fifth.
Man, I like your chair. I have just a dining room chair. I guess I could go back there and sit.
I'm up to the nice chair that rocks, nice and comfy.
We're still waiting to get in.
I'm on the couch.
Yeah, I was gonna
There
say.
you go, Brian.
All right, let's do this.
Is everybody here?
Yep. Well, now that I know that Becca's egg and her husband is Cakebot, I know who everyone is now. Craig and I are pretty easy to figure out. We know how to play this, right? And skip.
This is my first time playing this one.
Okay.
So it's mostly just trivia. When you get a question wrong, you go into a mini game and it decides on whether you quote unquote die or not. You still get points, you still do trivia if you die, but it's last person standing, and then you go into like a lightning round for trivia.
Okay.
It's just trivia the whole time.
Okay.
This one's the one that's pretty
Welcome
easy
to
to wrap your
Trivia
head
Night.
around.
And
Okay.
I wasn't done talking, but whatever. Let's get to it.
Okay.
All right.
First question.
Question one.
What does Vandalay Industries manufacture?
Oh, I know this one. Greg doesn't like this show.
Use your device to answer the question.
Yep, I have no idea.
They're,
What show is it?
It's from Seinfeld.
Oh, forget that show.
And the correct
Yeah, these are all
Yeah.
things that are in the show.
Oh, okay, I was right.
I
Still
didn't
wrong
know
on
that.
that one.
The rest of
All right, so now the three of you that
Prepare for
didn't
your
get it right, we'll see what it has in store for you.
Welcome to the killing floor.
Ooh, the killing floor.
Even if you
We're
get
going to
killed,
play
you're
the
still in
finger
the
cutting
game, so you
game.
gotta still pay
This
attention.
one's
That's something
not
I
for the
learned the
faint of
first
heart.
game.
So
We're fond of
this
finger.
one's kind of
Just
like
choose
the
one of your
worst
fingers to
one.
cut off.
So it's
Easy
gonna ask you to
peasy,
cut
lemon
off one of
squeezy.
the 4 fingers, quote unquote. Based on which finger you cut off, it's question 1, 2, 3, or 4 that you can no longer answer. So it's just like, So even if you have the
Good
right
job.
answer and
Something to
2 is
hang
the
on my
correct
fridge.
one, you can't anymore. It kind of stinks.
Yeah, that one's rough. That's rough to get right off the bat.
Yeah,
Look,
you don't
here's
die?
everybody's score. I put a lot of work into
Yeah,
this.
you get more money if you're keep more money if you're alive.
Next question.
Yeah, I'll get this question right.
The H's in 4H stand for head, heart,
I used to
hands,
know
and what?
this.
4H. Head.
So there was a time I knew this. I wasn't
Because,
in 4-H, but in the Boy Scouts, a couple of my friends were in 4-H.
Sweet.
The rest of you.
Yeah, I
I
should
knew
have.
it, though. I didn't answer it. I should have.
Hello.
Well, now it's you
dog.
versus me.
Welcome back to the killing
I was gonna
floor.
say, hear your dog.
Yeah, she's about the time
I'm
of
going
night
to
where she's
ask
gonna
you a
start barking to
question.
go outside. She's
Answer
bark at the
very
cats that
carefully.
live behind the fence.
What's the silliest
So
word
you'll
you
hear
can think
about
of?
that. There we go.
Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
Be done.
One sec, I'll deal with her.
I don't have a sec. We're in the middle of a game, Scott.
This is life and death, Scott.
That's right. Well, literally in this one it is.
Now everyone gets to vote. I want you to pick the answer that you hate the most. Whoever wrote the answer with the most votes.
They're both
Now they
good.
gotta pick the worst answer between us. I know I spelled my word
Seriously,
wrong.
pick one you just
I
don't
know I
like.
spelled mine wrong too, but
Yeah.
I tried.
The votes are in.
I haven't.
Oh, you killed me.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, that's
Don't
wrong.
piss
You don't
off
want people
garbage.
voting for your one in this one.
Oh no!
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to spell for Gods. If anyone remembers Homestar
So,
No
Rock.
I just
idea which
killed
either
you
of
and
them
you're
were.
totally a ghost
Yeah.
now.
Nope, I
Mine
know
You're
I
not
get the
getting out of this
reference.
game that
Mine
easily.
was beat
Ghosts
Billy
don't
Yoda
get to
Dog
play.
Bobo
You can even
Didn't
win the
Die.
whole thing in the
Oh, what is that
first
from? I
round.
remember
is
that.
not the end.
I don't remember either.
It was
Where's
from
that?
like
Here's your
Animaniacs
my
or
little
something like
dumplings.
that. It was like
It might have been.
it was definitely a '90s cartoon.
All right,
I remember
next
hearing that.
question.
Yeah, so you keep playing
What type
trivia
of
even if
cow
you're
does
dead.
black
It's
and white
just
dairy cows?
we go.
What type of cow?
Oh, I guess they have a real name.
Yeah, most of the questions are generally not.
And
Some
the
of
correct
them are.
answer is
I'm
this.
guessing.
Nope.
I guess and guess
The
right.
rest
Oh,
of you.
right.
Oh,
I
wow, I got it right.
Let's
At least
test
I
your
got it
memory.
right.
Oh, I hate patterns.
Memorize the pattern.
You never know what the pattern is.
This one's difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, you've had enough time.
No, that's
Sorry
not
to do this in
difficult.
the middle of a mini game, but I need to do my relaxation exercises. Breathe in.
So what do you guys have
Breathe
to
out.
do?
Becca,
Breathe
do you
in.
need to turn up the sound? Is it supposed
Breathe
to
out.
actually? Is it just telling us things? And not have a,
Yes.
It's
That's
just
good.
mumbling
that helps
things.
Center me. From left to right. What was the order of
Yeah,
the
now I gotta
weapons?
remember because they're trying to make you forget
And
what
the
it
one
was.
with the worst
But sometimes it's
memory
like, what
will
was the
feel my
color?
wrath. But you'll probably just forget that fact too.
Yeah, this was difficult. Gotta remember.
Yeah, because it gives you there's the colors and the weapons. It doesn't
Is
tell
the
you which
order
one
you
it's
burned into
asking
your
for
brain? How
beforehand.
close did you get?
Nope, I
And
got
then
this
it-
super wrong.
It does that thing where it
Nope.
just pauses it. Oh yeah,
Oh
there
my
we go.
God.
What was at stake?
How do you guys' brains work like that?
That's my life. My life is puzzle
Now
games.
we're all dead.
Oh, you got, perfect.
Yeah, I got
I wonder
perfect.
if I should be doing more in this game to make people tweet.
Stupid cake
I
bot
should be
being
getting
undefeated.
people to tweet about this game, right?
Cakebot
Ugh,
rules.
I should
Cakebot
really be
rules.
pushing my
Has your
branded
cake bot number
hashtags.
gone up 1,000 each game we played?
At least this
I've
game.
got more questions for you.
I remember it being like
Let's
4,000.
mix things up a little bit with a picture question. Folks go crazy over
boy.
Snapchat filters, so I figured I'd try to get in the market. This is a filter that I think everybody and their mother will be using soon. So if anyone has any connections to, like, the Kardashians, please hook a capture up. I haven't decided on a name for the filter yet. Maybe Creeps? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I know, this whole thing is so much cooler than a dog
Now
filter. Say, what's the result of the tic-tac-toe game in the picture?
That's what I just asking them a thing about this.
I knew this one.
Oh yeah, we still have to pick something. I
Who
should pay
said
attention. I was not.
this?
Didn't you say it earlier, Scott, that you said pay
Only the
attention?
host got it wrong.
I don't. The guy's not talking, so I don't know what he's. I've never seen that question before.
What's something not taxed in the Beatles song Taxman?
Something not taxed in the Beatles song Taxman.
What's something not taxing with the Beatles song? My heat, my seat, my meat, my treat.
Should know this.
What about his feet?
I think it's my meat, isn't it? But I can't order that.
Oh, that's the number, the finger you got rid of.
Yeah.
And the
It's my
correct
meat,
answer
but-
is
I think it's my
this
meat too.
one.
Yeah, I couldn't even do it if I wanted to.
Yeah, I
The
know.
rest
That's
of
so
you were
fingers
still
stink
alive.
sometimes.
Let's play
Stupid
a
fingers.
game.
Especially when you get it first round. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're so handicapped the rest of the game.
Fight! Fight!
So they need to
You
choose
can
whether or
attack
not they're
someone
gonna steal the
You can
money or.
defend yourself.
Oh wait, no,
Or
that's
you could grab some
this is
money.
the rock paper scissors.
And if no one gets hurt, I will still punish someone. Make me proud out there.
There's one where I think if it's more people, like you can choose to grab the money or betray each other.
I'm so excited. Ooh,
Yes!
bet you weren't expecting
Well, neither
that.
of you die now, right?
You took your shot,
Huh?
and you lost.
Neither of you die
You
now,
must be
right?
punished.
I think somebody dies here just
Oh,
because.
okay.
If my tiebreaker rules seem complicated, you can check
Yes!
them out on my website. They totally
My
make
cat's
sense.
freaking out when I say yes.
swear.
Which one, maybe?
Ruby, yeah. She's afraid of everything.
It's between me and Greg on last man
All right,
standing.
next question.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we can
Oh,
still
boy,
come
I feel
back and
bad
win
for
at
the
the
person
end.
who had
Yeah,
to
yeah.
keep up with this.
Basically, your money determines your
Who did
position.
Jay
at the end
Leno
of the
make
game,
the
and
most
then you
jokes
can be
about
more
while hosting the
advantageous.
Tonight Show? At least
Who did
according
Jay
to the
Leno
Center for
make the
Media and
most
Public
jokes about while
Affairs.
hosting the Tonight Show?
No.
I'm gonna guess George W. Bush, just because
Wow. We'll give the answers out.
Who said?
I'm trying to remember.
Yes.
Like, oh yeah, that makes, I don't know. He's,
I couldn't. That was my finger that I got
Oh,
cut.
that stinks. I win by default. Or by
I
the
bet it's a
finger.
loser
I mean,
wheel.
she might not lose yet.
bad.
I've survived
Losers
the
get to
loser
spin
wheel.
the
That's
loser
true.
wheel.
That's true.
I mean, you can
Go
see how
ahead.
difficult that
Give it
is.
I'm probably gonna.
Oh,
hey,
I just
sure.
love it when she spins.
We're gonna have
You'll die as you
Emily
live.
come in.
A slave to random
Sweet.
chance.
I think I have to.
Yeah, you'll have to unmute her.
Oh, good. We're just down to one.
How do you?
Congrats on making it
Okay.
here alive.
Yeah, she's
Now
still.
let's see if you can escape with your body.
So now it's just trivia
I'm
lightning
going to
rounds.
give you a category.
Those who are dead get extra.
Greek
So the answers
gods.
could have multiple
Tap on
questions.
each answer that fits, then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Yeah, I think Emily's not connected to
Forward
audio.
one
It just
space
says
for every
connecting to
correct
audio.
answer.
Yeah, her setup's still going up.
You're getting
There we
real
go.
close
Should
to
be
the
able to
exit.
unmute.
Okay, there it
Oh,
goes.
did I mention that all the other
Hey,
ghosts
Emily,
get
how's
to
it
play
going?
too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal
So
your
we're playing.
body.
We're at the end
Then
of
they can
Trivia
escape
Murder
and win
Party.
the
We'll do a
game.
different game. after
Here's
this if you want.
everyone's next question.
Oh, I don't know this one at all.
And ghosts get a
Oh,
third
here we
choice to
go.
help them catch up to you.
Alright, I'm coming for you.
Sorry. Ooh. What's the question?
It's just water Pokemon.
Sorry, I'm messing
Gyarados,
with the.
Gyarados, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. So now we're gonna move 3 things ahead.
Ghosts are
If you
getting
overpass,
close
if you
now.
match or overpass Greg, you become alive. And you
When
can get to
when
the
did I do that one?
Luigi plays a lawyer.
I think.
Yeah, it's as a living person, you don't get the ghost option,
Yeah, you don't get the last option.
so it gives
So-
everybody the catch-up mechanic.
You're just doing too good, Greg.
I did exactly
There
the
we go.
opposite of what that was.
Can you stay out of the shadows?
Apparently, do not know Matthew McConaughey
The
movies.
price is right, games.
Ooh. I haven't watched enough Prices Right.
Yeah, I haven't watched it since I was a kid.
You don't need to watch it since it's an easy question.
I know one of the answers, but you need to know like all of them.
You don't
At
need
least
no,
to catch up to
you have
Greg.
one wrong, can't you?
Yeah, we gotta catch Greg. We have to hit all of them. All right, cool. I got
Again,
that all right.
complete opposite.
Man, why can't we get more Pokemon questions?
That's the one question I got wrong.
Mountain
Yeah.
Dew flavors.
Oh, I don't know if that top
Mountain Dew
one.
flavors.
Greg, you only drink Mountain Dew.
I know. I don't know if that top one's a real one or not. Shoot.
It sounds like a parody one. I will give you that.
I don't know.
If they don't use it, they should. They do!
Ah, got one right at least.
Here comes the next question.
Oh yeah, and if the shadow catches you, you're out.
Mythical creatures with human heads.
Ooh.
Got this one.
I think I got this one also.
Well, good, because we get an extra thing, so maybe we will be able to get you.
Catch up. And eventually end the game so Emily can get into the game.
Yeah. Well, we're at the end of this one.
Smart people, huh?
Turns out we all know our
I'm almost there.
mythical creatures.
We're a group of
Oh no!
Yay!
Oh no!
I know Becca and Brian don't know these.
I know them. I was gonna say I know them
Yeah.
by like peripheral knowledge and not from watching the show. Oh, actually, I didn't know the course.
Alright, I got one. I'm happy with that.
I read all the books last summer.
This is so
all the ones that
exciting.
have been released last summer.
Thanks, Greg.
You know, Scott, you're so close.
South American
No.
countries.
I don't know.
I
Probably
just,
wrong.
I just need Greg to bomb this one.
I might.
Pretty soon we're gonna be. Oh
Yep.
shit!
No, you bombed it.
I did bomb it.
But we all did, so.
Left-handed pitchers.
Oh no!
Ooh. The sports ball?
I think I might have gotten this one right.
Darn!
Oh, well.
I got it right somehow.
Wait! No, I gave it to Becca. No!
No!
I had more money.
I refuse.
No!
Egg.
Sriracha ingredients.
Oh no!
Why are you called egg?
Because I wanted to be.
Alright.
It's a name that's just on the phone all the time because it's the one I use for Jackbox. And in these trying times, don't we need eggs? Oh, Greg overtook me.
I gotta say we're all behind my Zoom thing now, so I don't know where we
Oh,
are.
sorry, Ari, you got eaten.
I suck at trivia. I'm just gonna admit it.
Yeah!
Asiago. Oh, no, that's
I think we all
Greg.
got it. So.
Greg ran away.
Finally win this game.
All right, we'll play a different game now that Emily can jump in.
No, yeah, definitely. Greg lives.
You want to play another game of our custom Quiplash?
Yeah, we can play another custom Quiplash.
I don't think I haven't played Quiplash that often.
Let's play it then. I
Sounds
know
good to
Becca
me.
made some specialized questions for it.
No, wait, no. Oh, God, why did I do... Sorry. It's back to pack, please. Thank you. I don't know how to click buttons.
This is the first time I won Trivia Murder Party, so I'm pretty happy with
I
that.
can't spell.
And they got recorded, so, like...
Yeah.
There's proof. There's proof.
So Quiplash.
I will try and be as quick as I can.
Cool. Do you think we have to hold on?
They're all saved. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Extended timers up at the top.
Cool.
And audience play along.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. XZUJ.
I made it.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I have to go with that.
Got in there. I typed it all wrong.
Wait, did you type Greg wrong?
So we need egg and we need M.
Yeah, sorry, I had to bring up the code for the the
episode.
special thing, yeah. I have it on a picture on my phone, which for them requires me not being on my phone.
Whiplash.
We got one more.
There we go.
Now we're good.
Cool, cool. Yeah, we can do this and then we can just have people join the audience.
Three-eyed monster.
Yeah, everybody's. Well, not everybody is a three-eyed monster, but
We're also sort of weird shaped with some
Yeah.
number of eyes. Some people have one.
Shreddy here. Either my watch has stopped, or it's time for
All I
some
could think of was
Quiplash.
flying purple people eater.
Everybody remember their safe word? Cool.
Say, I have one eye.
yeah.
Here's round one. You'll get 2 prompts on your
Oh, it's
device.
very
Just answer them
laggy for
however
me.
you want. Your response
Sorry.
is or
Yeah, so
flips.
so
You'll be
Quiplash
pitted
is
against
just
someone
gonna
else's, and
be.
everyone will vote on their favorite. You'll
It's
see
gonna
It's
ask
gonna
you
be on
2
their phone.
questions,
people who prefer
and
your answer.
another
How
person's
about it?
going to answer that question as well, and you want to kind of make the funnier one or one that you think people would pick. So you just want to.
Asking the same questions.
No, I got
No, I got a
one.
different one.
Okay.
I mean, it's the same one that we got before, but like it's gonna just randomize it. So yeah, just kind of pick a funny or something you'd think that somebody would pick as their favorite answer out of 2. It's hard, but you'll figure it out after the first round, I think.
Yeah,
I
there's
can't
3
think of
rounds,
anything
yeah.
is the problem.
If you can't think of anything, there's like a safety thing where it'll give it an answer for you, but it's worth less points. But we put extended timers on, so you got some time. And just because, like for instance, I got my questions and my answers in just because it was fast doesn't mean they're funny.
Mine aren't funny, but they're pretty good.
I was gonna say, we're also used to the game, at least.
Yeah,
So.
we play these a lot. And this is honestly probably like the best party pack of the Jackboxes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Isn't there a
But the
new
mo-
Jackbox come out recently?
Yeah, they 6 I think came out recently.
I wish you could put them all together in like one program. You don't have to
Almost
keep
out of
jumping
time.
between all.
Use
Oh,
the
you
safety
can't
do that.
button if you
No,
have
it's
to.
annoying.
You got
I
like
have-
10 seconds left. Whoever's still typing. Cool. Okay, you.
All
My
right.
answers are not good.
So now they're
Time to
gonna
share.
put up
I'm
those
good.
prompts with the 2 things, and then you're gonna vote on your phone.
Okay, vote for your favorite.
I
So
gotta
then yeah, it should
imagine-
pop up on your phone. You just get to vote on which one you like the best out of. Bathroom
I gotta
or
imagine
closet.
Superman's
It's
bathroom's
exciting.
pretty exciting.
Or is it? Closet. Okay. I'll accept defeat.
Well, you have to.
Get to voting.
Ooh.
See, I haven't gotten that prompt. That one came up earlier. I don't know what I would put for it.
Hey.
My answers are from.
You're getting it.
Oh, I
Next
should
one.
pick that Kung Pao Kung Fu. Oh, no.
Vote on your devices.
It's like the reverse of blowing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost that one.
Thanks.
Nope.
Hey!
Oh, I didn't. I thought I lost that one. Sweet.
So did I. I thought sucking on it for sure was gonna win. It's the opposite
That's
of
funny.
blowing on it.
I like it.
You should have
Next
put
to
licking the cartridge. That would have been.
Just a better image.
Vote now.
Yeah, put more facial hair on Superman.
Yeah, just perfect facial hair.
Damn, I'm kicking ass. Oh,
It's late enough.
Up next,
I was drinking an adult beverage for a second. I'm like, wait a second, I can't do that.
and vote.
I like them together the most, actually.
They're both really good answers.
All right, so someone
Oh,
else. It's a reference to the movie Casper. Ray Stantz has a cameo in the beginning where they scare him out of the house. He's like, "Who are you gonna call? Someone else."
Ready, set, vote.
The Enterprise is either
I'm gonna put the library because they don't really exist the way we know them anymore in the 24th century. It's
Yeah,
all like
I read it
databases and
as a
stuff.
one long sentence. It's going nowhere. No, it's going before you. Read as one long sentence. Sweet points.
That's all for round one. Here's the scoreboard.
What are now? See how the rankings are.
I think I'm in second. That's my guess.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there he's killing it.
Round two is
Well, now
pulling into
points
the
are double,
station
so we
with
can
double
choose
the
to
points and
kinda jump
bonuses.
ahead. So this round's basically the same as the last one, but the third round is different.
Trying to think of something. It's hard.
Yeah.
And my one answer's pretty good. Other one not so much.
Do you even have a charging cable downstairs? The perils of Jackbox is having your phone run out of battery.
Okay, I got mine plugged into my computer.
That's my charger at the store, but I luckily have a charger at home too.
Oh yeah, see, our iPads, I have an iPhone, so I just use their chargers.
Yeah, I have an Android.
Yeah.
You guys are all
Hit the
fancy.
safety quit
I am
button if you can't
fancy.
think of
But I mean,
something.
mine's only a Galaxy S9. so it's
10
still
more
pretty old.
seconds, just a heads up.
Mine's whatever, like 4 or 5 iPhones ago was.
5
I don't
more
even remember.
seconds. Cool.
There we go.
I like saying the time because A, it
Let's
might
see
be
what we're
lagged,
working
and
with.
B, sometimes you're not
Number
looking,
one
you're like
is-
just frantically typing.
What should they make model kits of?
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite.
Ooh, do the pinball machines play?
Oh. So the thing I actually want.
I mean, I'd want a Kung Fu Dinosaur too.
Kung Fu Dinosaur is also
Kung Fu
good.
Dinosaur's pretty awesome.
Sorry, we're all jonesing for pinball right now. 'cause we can't play it. There, they just revealed a new Ninja Turtles pinball game. It looks amazing. Yeah.
It's voting time.
Hey, you did it. How about that?
Excellent.
Well, I kept it from being a shutout at least.
Moving on.
I'll take that.
Okay, vote.
I like Ant-Man.
I was gonna say, especially just in comparison to Bob. The Mario and Luigi being incredibly Italian names.
Yeah, I can't think of another Italian name offhand. I can't think
Yeah.
of Luigi.
That was my problem. I was like,
Your next prompt is put in your votes.
Ooh.
Who's Mr. Misi?
I think they went for Meeseeks.
Meeseeks.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Mr. Music.
I was trying to remember the British Avengers names. Oh, Steed and Mrs. Peel, but I had Peel in my head,
Next on the list.
so I couldn't remember the other one.
Time to vote.
They're both good, but Loose Console Wars is pretty great.
That's a good one. Loose Console Wars is the answer.
I don't
Teenage
know.
Talents of Carrot Top's funny.
I was gonna say that was really funny even for a safety quip like that.
Alright, well now it's
I
fine,
would absolutely
whatever.
bought the
Next
Sega
in line.
Carrot Top on for an event.
I couldn't think of anything for this one.
I mean,
I'm already a baby though.
I was about to say we kind of are getting baby Greg, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby Greg.
I mean, it's true.
Pander.
Baby Greg in Rolling Rockland.
Well, that killed me that
Round
last
2 is
answer.
through. Let's
Oh
see
well.
what it did to the scores.
My brother's swearing up and down that the new season of Mandalorian started today. That didn't happen, right?
No.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. He said
It
he
might
had
have
something
started-
for that. I'm like, I think I would have heard. I've seen a trailer.
They might have started to like
Round 3,
pre-produce it
the
or something.
last
Pre-production.
lash. Everybody's getting the same prompt, so don't hold back.
Everyone
This
gets
one's
the same. What's acrolash? I forget.
Come up with the phrase this acronym stands for.
Oh yeah, we gotta come up with a
phrase that the acronym stands for.
I got
I got one.
Mine's dumb.
They're all dumb.
This is my least favorite of these.
So we got comic clip or lash or whatever it is earlier today. That was fun.
Yeah, I saw that. I happened watching at that point.
Here's what everybody
Oh yeah, I
wrote.
think you were in the audience for that one.
In the
Yeah.
final round, you can give out 1 gold, 1 silver, and 1 bronze medal
People
to your
love pinball's
top 3
pretty good.
quips. Make them count.
And also people like pooping.
It's people
Ooh,
order
which
our
one's on?
patties. Wow,
I'm
come
aware, but it was funny. Does it fit?
on. Poop.
Now this one you pick 3 from your first most favorite to least favorite.
Yeah, so you click on your most favorite first, and then go from there.
You know, like award points.
There are a lot of poop jokes in here.
Yeah, I know. Poop's a funny word.
But it's a very funny word.
I mean, it could have been poop like pee.
I was thinking about putting that.
Oh my god, for real?
Something like that, or something close.
Just get it all in there.
Wait, I come up with the full name. Did I do it right? I don't know if I
Okay,
did it
everyone,
right.
let's see who got those medals.
Yeah, you're good.
Bronze.
Yep.
Here's the silver. And gold.
I
Let's
knew
sell
it.
off
I was
those medals for
couldn't
points.
think of any-
I got the most gold.
and that's why I lose. That's okay.
I think I. Oh no, I did win.
Murder Trivia Part's all I won. I'm happy with that.
Purple pile.
That's
llama
the
pile
end.
was
Let's see the final
That was a good one. I
scoreboard.
like that one.
What, you guys didn't like Pimpin' the Love Ponies?
I mean, it didn't do me any good, man.
Congratulations!
Alright, you guys want to do TKO?
Yeah, TKO is fun.
I'm after one more.
What is
Very good
TKO?
draw, but
So,
Yeah, I'm not a
you'll
fan of
you'll
this
have to
one,
draw
but-
stuff on your phone. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna make a bunch of we're making T-shirts. So you'll have to draw some designs and slogans, and then they'll get randomly sent out to people, and you have to mix and match them, and then we vote on them. But the cool thing is, all the shirts we make in this, you can buy and they'll print and send to you.
Interesting.
I genuinely regret not getting that one, that chicken one you made, Becca.
That one was so good. So good.
What was the slogan on it? I don't even remember.
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Oh, it
Yeah,
was
it was-
amazing.
Yeah, it's great.
I know it was the background on our computer for a while.
Yeah, that was amazing.
cool. But yeah, it's just gonna make you draw random stuff, write random slogans, quote unquote, and then it'll pop them together. It's cute. Keto.
Right, I want to be fire guy. He's the guy I always want.
No, I I didn't give myself a name, did I? Oh wait, I got a name.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
there's
yeah,
a
no, it's
victory quote underneath.
So if you win, like, it gives a little exclamation. These are all like yokai.
Hmm.
Wait, everybody good?
Yeah, but there's only 6 of us.
I'm trying to think of a quote.
Oh, I was trying to type something and it disappeared.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Welcome to TKO.
I'm gonna lose this one.
I am
I'm so
the
bad at drawing
tournament
on my phone.
master.
Sometimes
Or
that makes it
perhaps I'm one
better.
of his many lifelike
True.
robot duplicates.
I've seen like a lot of you
Even
guys do it.
I'm
It's like you're way better than I am.
I brought you
Well, I
all
think
here
Aries
to
got an unfair
T-shirt
advantage,
Island
though.
because you are the deadliest T-shirt warriors I know.
Not really.
And because
Yeah.
I hate
It's
being
it's totally
alone on
different
my
song
birthday.
when you're on the phone or whatever.
The road to greatness begins here, at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 3 drawings. You
What's
may draw
going on?
anything that pleases you.
Can you not
If
hear the
need an
audio?
idea,
No,
use
we
the
can't hear the
suggestion
audio at
button.
all.
That's
I
so
promise
weird.
I'm
I
not
don't know
judging
why.
you yet.
I don't think it's a volume
Begin
thing. I
your
think it's
first
just
drawing
a.
now.
We also have it real low.
But yeah, it just came up. You got to draw some shirts.
Yeah, just draw. You know, you can pick different colored shirts at the bottom and pick different colored ink at the top. And just draw something you randomly think of. There is suggestion in the bottom, and you can click that, and it'll give you like cake or something like random, just to be like, hey, I don't know, maybe draw this.
Okay.
How much time do we have?
87 seconds now, so you got a decent
Well,
amount.
right now we're only doing one shirt. And
You've
then
got-
we'll do it. And then the next round we'll do as many slogans as we can.
Well, I think it's gonna make us draw 3, but I think it pauses you after 1.
Okay. I finished mine.
I wish I had better ideas for this.
I'm really bad at this too, Ari. Like I just sit there and like just draw something, almost nothing.
Oh, this is terrible.
It might
That's
be
half the
amazing.
fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, now I got an idea and I'm gonna
You're at 15 seconds.
That timer's
So
not
sometimes it's the
10
slogan that
seconds.
gets paired with that makes it like great.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Decent enough, but a bit traditional. This time try changing your shirt color with the little tabs at the bottom. On to drawing number 2.
Yeah, now we gotta draw another one.
Oh, it came up with the same one. What do I
Oh
do?
yeah, I guess you didn't finish it.
Yeah, so you. Oh yeah, if you press the green, there's like a green check mark at the bottom that enters it. So right here.
Okay. So it won't let me do the second shirt then?
Yeah, I think it took it as you didn't finish it, and it was like, hey, you want to do this again?
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh well.
Now you can make it even better.
Now you don't have to try thinking of things.
I was about to say, when they play this over at PPG, it gets kind of buck wild. The things people put in.
Yeah, I've watched once or twice. It gets pretty crazy.
A little lewd. A little crude. It's fun though.
A little crude.
They have a very consistent fan base. You start playing with them, you get to know like their fans, like by name or by screen name, not by name. Yeah, someone we're in a group chat. Someone sent us a message. I think that was still someone else's phone going off there. Sorry, they just revealed the Ninja Turtles pinball game, so everyone
I'm
wants to
good,
talk
short.
about it.
Hurry up and finish already.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent. Now really.
It'll pop back up on this time if you want to keep that drawing. Like it'll let you submit that old drawing that you didn't finish. So like it's not lost forever at least.
Good enough.
Still waiting on a couple of people. Okay, got most of a minute left.
Oh, that was me.
Challenge complete.
Now, yeah, I think it's time to just do as many as you can.
For your last exercise,
Yeah, you just make random
you will write as
slogans.
many
It's a
slogans
t-shirt, so
or
it's just even
phrases
like
as you can. These have
just
nothing
like
to do with your drawing,
poop,
so just
whatever,
put
like
those
just
as
you
you
fill
are.
out like
And
you know
don't forget
whatever.
that
It doesn't have to be
suggestion
what you
button if
drew.
you're
It just
stuck.
be whatever you want.
Yeah, because they're all going to get mixed up, and then people are going to put them together.
Yeah. Also try keeping them family friendly if possible. Please and thank you.
I'm looking for like 3 or 4 from each of you. Does that seem doable? Just give it a shot.
So how can you guys really hear my dog?
Yeah, a little bit. That's okay.
Alright, she's out back. We get feral cats that live between our fence and our neighbor's fence. So it's just the time of the night where she like freaks out trying to get at them, like barking at them. Like if I were to bring her inside, she'll be
Time
barking
is about
next
to
door, like,
expire.
that's
You
really
may
good,
want to
do that
finish up.
outside.
Oh, you really dug deep that time.
Yeah, so you got 13 of them.
The time for training is over.
Alright, now
Have a
they give
look
us
at your
they'll give you a couple of shirts.
Select one
and
drawing
slogans.
and one slogan.
So there's
to
yeah,
create
you've
the
got a shirt on your
perfect
screen.
t-shirt
There's arrows,
combination.
so you
And
can
I
get
do
different
mean
pictures and then different slogans on the bottom. So you just pick a picture and a slogan that you think's funny, and then click the green arrow.
Now I know why all these took forever.
Yeah, some of these are really good.
I hope all of mine got in.
Oh yeah, they're all somewhere. You just don't know who got what.
Hold on. I don't know what I was doing. I got confused.
Yeah.
It'll have another round of like drawing.
The person that played it, that was super confused.
Yep.
Perfect. Our combatants are ready. Let the tournament begin.
So now it's just going to be kind of like Quiplash, where it's going to put them against each other, and we have to.
Both really better.
Versus.
Ooh, wow!
example-
God damn.
Oh, that would be good too. With it.
Oh man!
Oh, that drawing is great.
Wow, they're both really good drawing.
Well, so I wrote the slogan on the left, and that's not what I was expecting it to get paired with. Friendship Brings Magic. That one is like too much of a real shirt.
That one's great.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
A new
Yeah, it's a good
challenger
drawing. Let's see the kind of stuff like I drew that.
That's an awesome Sonic.
Whatever, it's my cyber drawing.
Defender wins.
Oh man, yeah, it was a tie. So the. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have an audience for ties right now. So if you're watching, feel free to jump in.
I was gonna say I can't even. What? Drag
Oh yeah,
this
this is
down
supposed
here.
to be an angry. It's supposed to be the angry son from Mario.
Versus.
Oh man.
What is that?
It's some kind of sailboat, I assume.
I love it.
Yeah, it's supposed to
It
be
looks like
sailboat.
it has a butt on the flag.
I thought it was an anchor.
It's supposed to be an anchor, but yeah, I see the butt.
I see the butt too.
A new
I can't unsee the butt now.
Yeah.
I mean, fight.
That's a good slogan.
Oh, I had to vote for my own shirt.
That's a good one.
Broccoli is the best part.
That's the puncher telling you that.
Winners.
So we're gonna do. It's
This
gonna
feels like a
ask
good
us to
time for a
draw.
training break.
I think draw one more time and then make a bunch more slogans. And then we do it again.
And then all the
Use
top
your
shirts
devices
go
to
against
enter
each other.
one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish. Hey, try not to screw this up, okay? Go!
So just one more doodle, and we have 120 seconds to do it. So.
That's also otherwise known as 2 minutes. Doesn't matter, it's all good.
Not that it's any rush, but you've got 40 seconds to complete a drawing.
Your masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
Mine's a piece of something, but.
Yours is a masterpiece.
25 seconds.
I had to make up for I didn't make a lot of dad jokes in Dadlands, so everyone else is pretty good at it though.
Time goes short.
10
You're
seconds
finished
to-
already.
I think it's just one this round.
Just hit enter. Just hit go.
Yeah, you can hit the green arrow to submit it.
Go.
Writing time.
And then just a bunch of slogans.
Does that mean my drawing wasn't accepted if it went before I hit the green arrow?
I think so, yeah. I don't think it got it in time. I'm not thinking of slogan.
I find it best just turn your brain off and just do
Only seconds
stream
remain.
of consciousness.
Ah.
At least you got a couple in.
As we approach the second gauntlet, the cruel winds of chance have
Oh.
switched around your drawings and
Ooh,
slogans.
I got some good slogans.
Create your new shirt warrior.
I haven't even gotten there. It goes.
Oh, I've got the perfect shirt. Someone kind of stole my idea that I did for a drawing, but I have a good slogan to go with it. I'm gonna let my dog in real quick. Wait, come here.
I could show you. Gonna be biased.
Whoever wrote waifu material, you've given the world some gold.
I wish I had written one.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
I wrote it.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh man.
Oh, there's the chick. It's back. Oh my god, that's a good shirt too.
That's pretty awesome, sir. That chick is
Do
good
not
for
go
anything.
in there.
That
Oh! First battle.
Ooh, how do they do it? They just
I'll
randomly
choose.
pick one, right?
Yeah, just random picks.
Ah.
Oh, mine's in the king.
Yeah, I also drew like a Ninja Turtle head in the first round.
Versus.
Listen, if I was gonna lose any of these shirts on that trip one, I'm glad it happened. Do not go in there one pick.
Oh, I like Doggo.
Doggo was good, actually.
A new challenger appears.
Everyone's good too. Did you follow the Kirby's Adventure
The
instructions?
tie goes to the defender.
Oh.
Close.
Because they give the tie to the defender then.
Versus.
This one's definitely got streak on it.
Engage in an altercation.
That's pretty good too.
That emoji face is amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
I don't know why there's a black dot in the corner.
Versus.
Sometimes you don't notice them.
Fight for me, baby. Spite.
You can tell the gap in drawing skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge gap.
But sometimes it benefits.
I had to vote for that one.
Winners.
And I think it's gonna do a quick, just anything that
So it's
won
come to
ever
this, the final
is
Yeah,
gonna
it's
go
gonna pick them
against each
against
Only
other.
the strongest shirts from the previous
So we don't have to
round
make
will
anything
compete,
new, we just gotta
and
pick that
only
favorite.
one will come out alive.
Nope, there it goes.
Versus.
This one gets hard to just tell people to be right.
Fight.
I gotta give it up for the drawing. It's too good.
That's wrong.
I don't know which one to pick.
It's so hard.
Go look into your heart.
Oh!
Why go so soon?
Oh god.
Personally, I like this one.
It randomly picks after that. You're just RNGs.
Yeah, and now it'll go to defender. I guess this one will have an asterisk with the names.
I want you to fight.
Greg really liking that tornado.
I do.
Well, Greg likes Wizard of Oz. So.
That's right.
True.
Granted, Friendship and Magic
Versus?
shirt is better, but you know.
Ooh,
Ah.
gotta go in my gut. What would I wear? Oh, it lost. Never mind.
That was tough.
Take 5.
Winner!
We have a champion.
Oh, man.
Looks like everything worked out.
Oh yeah, I'm not
But
surprised.
there's
that
one
you
question
forgot.
left unsolved.
I like your
Who
slogan.
was running the tournament? Oh wait,
That
no,
was a
it
good
me.
idea.
Never mind.
Win! Winner! Winning!
That was fun.
Alright, I think we got time to do one more, or are we going to call it? It's almost 9.
I gotta go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point it's 9 o'clock. I mean, if you guys want to do another one, but I'm good with signing off. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we've been doing this. Becca and I have been at the computer for 12 hours.
Totally understand, guys.
Yeah. It's been fun. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks
Yeah,
for
thanks
joining
for
us.
joining us, guys. I know it was kind of last minute. Right during the last thing, we were like, hey, we should invite a bunch of the people that were on the stream to come hang out with us at the very end. Like, wow, I wish I thought of that like 10 hours ago.
Yeah, but thank you for being able to join us.
Yeah, definitely. But thanks everyone for watching. You know, it stinks we couldn't have Free Comic Book Day in person, but we're able to do this instead. And I had a lot of fun today. I
enjoyed it.
I liked making all of the different content we got to play today. And it was fun rewatching them because some of them I recorded a couple of weeks ago.
I know, yeah.
So it's kinda
Emily
like
coming,
re-listening to it.
Emily coming in actual clothing and not a Harley Quinn costume confused me because
Yeah.
the recording was from a week
Yeah.
ago, but I just watched it, so obviously that's now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the wig right in front of me. Do we want to make this happen?
We're good. You can be a normal person for one night.
All right, good night, everybody.
Night,
Good
Karen.
night, everyone. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for joining us,
Yeah.
Sarah. Thank you.
Night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Thanks everyone who donated to the food bank.
Yes, thank you so much. Bye.